So good evening, respected everyone and dear all honorable guests, including the patron, P.A. Subhash Agarwal, Director and Secretary, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, President, Professor S.S. Modi, Vice President, Professor Anil Mehta, today's chief guest for inauguration, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh from University of Delhi, guest of honor, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, conference organizing directors, Professor S.S. Modi and Shailendra Patni, the chairperson of today's session, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, additional chairperson Dr. Chai Ching Ten, keynote speakers Professor Nada, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, and Professor Rania Lampu, and the entire team of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, and team of Inspira Research Association, and majority of participants who have joined the program, I heartily welcome you all. First of all, I, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, Conference Organizing Secretary and General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, welcome you all, particularly the management of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, for collaborating with Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, India, for jointly organizing the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Trends in Humanities, Artificial Intelligence, Environmental Sustainability, Social Sciences, and Applied Sciences, which is going to be organized on January 29th and 30th. So without wasting time, now I would like to request and invite Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, Associate Professor from J.K. Lakshmipat University, and she's also associated with University of Cambridge Examination as trainer. So Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, now you can proceed. Dr. Vijay Lakshmi.
Dr. Ravi. Thank you, Professor Ravi. Thank you for this welcome.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I welcome all the guests and participants to this conference. But before the August beginning, let's hear some words from the patron, C.A. Subhash C. Agarwal, Director and Secretary, Shri R.K. Patni College, Kishangarh. Sir, Subhash sir, we would like to hear some words from you first.
Yes, Subhash sir, please unmute.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Should I start now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, please.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, all the team members, all the ladies, gentlemen, and honorable guests present here, especially Dr. Ravikant Modi, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, Professor Dr. Ajay Kumar Singh, our chief guest, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, guest of honor, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, chairperson, Professor Dr. Chai Ching Ten, additional chairperson, three keynote speakers, and our own principal, Dr. Shailendra Patni ji, and our past principal, Dr. Ravi Sharma ji. I hope he is also in our team. He has also joined, and all other our team members. I am very happy to be with all of you. A very warm welcome to each and everyone joined here today at this virtual international conference. It gives me immense pleasure to witness the joint efforts of two institutions, namely the Inspira Research Association IRA and our college, Sri Ratanlal Gaunlal Patni Girls College, Kishangarh. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to entire team for their important role in hosting this event. IRA has been a very good symbol of excellence in research and development. IRA has consistently provided a platform for all to share their expertise and contribute to the academic community. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude and thanks to entire team of our college, Sri Ratanlal Kamalal Patni Girls College, for their role in hosting this event. Our college was founded in 2015 under PPP mode of Rajasthan government, and now it's a hub of quality education and a big name in the area for girls education. And we are very dedicated for skill building in all the girls and very good development, all-round development of our wonder girls. I extend a hearty welcome to all the participants, dignitaries, and speakers present here. Your presence adds value to the intellectual environment of this conference. I wish everyone a good learning experience during these 2 days. May this discussion and interactions lead to new innovative ideas and lasting connections. Thank you again for being part of this significant event. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, Subhashi. Thank you so much for your words. So let's begin with a few lines. Looking behind, I'm filled with gratitude. Looking forward, I'm filled with vision. Looking upwards, I'm filled with strength. Looking within, I discover enlightenment. So let us welcome the visionary behind this wonderful conference, who is none other than our Professor S.S. Modi ji, Conference Organizing Director and President, Inspira Research Association. On behalf of Inspira, I welcome him here and I would like him to share a few words of wisdom with us as well.
Thank you, Madam Dr. Vijayalakshmi. Good evening, dear one and all. I welcome you all, particularly the management and the team of Shri Ratanlal Kamalal Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, for collaborating with Inspira Research Association-IRA Jaipur for jointly organizing the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Trends in Humanities, Artificial Intelligence, Environmental Sustainability, Social Sciences, and Applied Sciences, going to be organized on January 29th and 30th, 2024. I hereby welcome today's chief guest, Honorable Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Professor and Head, Department of Commerce and Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Business, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi, a great academician and administrator for inauguration of the conference. I welcome you, sir. I also heartily welcome today's guest of honor, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, Head of Curriculum, Senior Researcher at City of Glasgow College, University of Strathclyde, United Kingdom, and also a great academician for inauguration of the conference. I also feel pleasure to hearty welcome of chairperson of the today's session, Professor Dr. Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Sagar MP, and additional chairperson, Dr. Chai Ching Ten, Taman Oke, and keynote speakers, Professor Nada Protia and Dr. Ankriti Sharma Kota and Madam Rania Greece. I also welcome to all the guests, entire team of organizing committee of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, and Inspira Research Association IRA, and learned participants from all over the country and abroad to give their best and enrich their academic strength in the conference. Without them, such conferences can't be successful. The Inspira Research Association IRA Jaipur is a registered leading organization of academicians, professionals, and researchers for research development and advancements established in 2011. The association regularly aims to make available to its members 6 peer-reviewed refereed international and national journals with high impact factor and DOI and indexed at various prestigious international organizations quarterly published by Inspira Publications, Jaipur, Delhi. The association also regularly arranges to make available to its members number of reference books with ISBN in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social science, computer science, political science, education, and information technology, etc., published by Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Research Publications, Reliance Global Research Foundation, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi. The association has been organizing national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, FDPs, etc., regularly with certain special features such as availability of complete recording of the academic programs at Inspira's YouTube channel, opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals and in edited books with ISBN and DOI, and conference proceedings with ISBN in addition to paper presentation in the conferences, seminars, webinars, etc. I am happy to inform you that participation response to this conference also is really very, very overwhelming from all parts of the country and abroad. We have received about 120 papers for presentation in the conference. For both the days, total 12 best paper presentation awards, 6 for each day's session for the conference would be announced on tomorrow at the valedictory. The main theme of the conference is based on multidisciplinary research and trades in humanities, artificial intelligence, etc. To discuss upon the important issues about the main theme of the conference, there would be 2 technical sessions on today. First technical session would be on multidisciplinary research and trends in humanities, artificial intelligence, and environmental sustainability. And the second technical session on tomorrow would be on multidisciplinary research and trends in social sciences and applied sciences. I hope you all would enrich and gain a lot from this international conference. Thanks. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Professor Modi ji. Thank you so much. Now, on behalf of Inspira, I also thank Shri R.K. Patni Girls College for this wonderful collaboration with Inspira. And I request Dr. Ruchi Mishra to have her opening remarks for the conference.
Thank you so much, Vijay Lakshmi ji. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and participants. I take this opportunity to welcome all esteemed guests here at the Ichaess Virtual 2024 International Conference. As the organizing secretary, I am truly honored to stand before you and extend my greetings on behalf of the management and staff of Shri Ratanlal Kanwarlal Patni Girls College, Kishangarh. This international conference will make a positive dent in the knowledge and innovation. The subject adopted for the conference will reflect our commitment to the interdisciplinary discussion on some crucial cutting-edge level core issues. As we are virtually attending this conference, we will certainly address some core issues of research and at the same time will give idea to understand the international issues also. This conference is aimed at providing the great opportunity and open platform not only to professionals but also to research scholars and senior students to share their insights, their innovative ideas, and engage in open discussions at the core issues of interdisciplinary subjects. It will include not only environmental issues, but artificial intelligences, humanities, and applied sciences also. We are really delighted and honored to have distinguished guests with us today. I personally welcome the chief guest, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, sir, the guest of honor, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, sir, chairperson, Professor Mahavir Singh, additional chairperson, Mr. Chai Ching Tan, and esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Nada Netkovich, Ms. Anukriti Sharma, and Rena Lampu. Your auspicious presence is enhancing the value of the conference indeed. This conference is the collective effort of our whole organizing committee, which is going to be fruitful. I'm confident the next 2 days going to be quite enlightening experience for all of us and the same time source of inspiration. Sincere thanks to all esteemed guests and participants for being a part of this great endeavor. Welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us today. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mishra. There is nothing that cheers up a fellow up, just like a greeting. An honest smile that flashes the joy of meeting. And when at friendly doors you ring, hear them say, "Come in, we are glad to have you." Something seems to stir the soul. The cheery host exclaims, "Welcome, we are glad to have you." We are glad to have you, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, the chief guest for today's international conference. Professor Singh is a senior professor, head and dean, Department of Commerce, Faculty of Commerce and Business, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi. He is chairperson of Delhi University Sports Council, president of Indian Commerce Association, as well as fellow and managing trustee of ICA. Dr. Singh is Adhyaksh, Delhi Prant, Bhartiya Shikshan Mandal. He is honorary professor of John Vaughan University, Hungary, and has served as vice chancellor of Shri University, Cuttack, Odisha. Dr. Singh has earned Best Teacher Award for 2 consecutive years, 1998 and 1999 at IAMT. He has Best Research Paper Awards, which are 9 in number, 45 awards of national and other levels, 12 international awards and distinctions, 2 silver medals, gold medals, and other distinctions. He was conferred by Indian Commerce Association Best Business Academic of the Year, 2011 Gold Medal, Research Award 2011, 2012 Gold Medal, and the list is too long to be read in a whole day. I guess it will require 2 or 3 days to fulfill the complete list of awards he has received, and maybe people like us will be craving for such a long list to be added in anybody's curriculum. Dr. Singh has more than 37 years of experience in all, with 237 publications, including 10 books, 1 international monograph, 126 research papers, 14 articles, 16 case studies, 60 editorial reviews, 2 abstracts, 8 book reviews published in leading journals, with a total citation of 885, H index of 13, and I-10 index of 17 as on January 8th. So these 21 days might have added to a few more additions, I hope. 38 scholars have already been awarded PhD degrees, and 17 scholars have been awarded MPhil degree under his supervision. Dr. Singh has traveled to 23 countries and addressed in more than 200 conferences, seminars, workshops, training programs, and in more than 100 online sessions, webinars during the pandemic times. I hope the list will never be sufficient to introduce such a versatile personality, but instead of me wasting everybody's time, let's hear somebody who is actually a fruitful person to be heard by everyone. Professor Singh, you are welcome to the stage.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vijaya Lakshmi, for a very generous introduction. Thank you, Professor S.S. Modi ji and the younger Modi, Professor Ravikant Modi, for inviting me in this. Honorable Professor Anil Mehta ji, Dr. Ruchi Mishra ji, Dr. Dhruv Kumar ji, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa ji, Professor Tan, Professor Nada, all the other dignitaries who are here today, the distinguished guests, delegates, paper presenters, ladies and gentlemen. It's a privilege to be part of the conferences of Inspira, who are leading in terms of not only providing a platform to interact with each other in terms of conferences and present papers and all that, but also publish a number of journals on this platform or the association. So my heartiest congratulations to the organizing team of this conference, as well as Inspira office bearers and the organizing team for putting it all together in this online virtual platform. Nowadays is more convenient. I'm in Delhi, some people are outside India. So in different time zones, people are here in this conference. So once again, congratulations to all of you. The topic is very, very broad, which is there for today's theme of the conference. So let me start sharing the screen with you for this. If you can see my screen, can you see my screen?
Yes, sir, we can see.
So it covers so many areas, like research and multidisciplinary research is one aspect of it. Then there is another thing called artificial intelligence, and the world is changing due to this artificial intelligence. There is a report which I would be discussing a bit about environment sustainability. Then there are new things which are coming up nowadays about SLR, meta-analysis, SEM, bibliometric analysis, textual analysis, sentiment analysis, education for sustainable development. If I get time, I'll elaborate some of these. Research is a systematic investigation, that is the gathering and analysis of information designed to develop or contribute to generalizable knowledge. Research is to see what everybody else has seen and to think what nobody else has thought. And there are different types of research. We all are aware of that: descriptive, analytical, applied, fundamental, quantitative, qualitative, empirical. It depends on what is the research question or the problems that we want to really solve. Coming to artificial intelligence, there is a report index, AI index report 2023 by Stanford University. The number of AI research collaborations between the United States and China increased roughly 4 times since 2010 and was 2.5 times greater than the collaboration totals of the next nearest country pair, the United Kingdom and the China. Total number of AI publications has more than doubled since 2010. The specific AI topics that continue to dominate research, including pattern recognition, machine learning, and computer vision. Until 2014, most significant machine learning models were released by academia. Since then, industry has taken over. In 2022, there were 32 significant industry-produced machine learning models compared to just 3 produced by academia. So from 2010 to 2021, the total number of AI publications more than doubled, growing from 2 lakh in 2010 to almost 5 lakh, 500,000 in 2021. In 2021, 60% of all published AI documents were journal articles, 17% were conference papers, and 13% were repository submissions, books, book chapters, theses, and unknown document types made up the remaining 10% of publications. While journal and repository publications have grown 3 and 26.6 times respectively in the past 12 years, the number of conference papers has declined since 2019. China's share of citations in AI journal publications has gradually increased since 2010, while those of the European Union and the UK, as well as those of the US, have decreased. China, the European Union, and the UK and the US states accounted for 65.7% of total citations in the world. An AI trends in research is about automated labs, knowledge graphs and relationship maps, machine-generated hypothesis experiment, identifiers for research landscape, predict disease and drug combinations. And then there are these areas which we need to take care of, like plagiarism and data fabrication. We need to avoid all these things, avoid false statistical results, identify fabricated, modified data. So all these are areas to be taken care of. We can't just go by numbers, what it shows. And then the aspect of environment sustainability is also part of the conference agenda. Environmental sustainability is key to allow for human development without compromising natural resources. Environmental indicators provide crucial information about the state of the environment in quantitative terms and capture its physical, biological, and chemical characteristics. In September 2015, the Journal UN General Assembly adopted the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development that includes 17 SDGs, building on the principle of leaving no one behind. The new agenda emphasizes a holistic approach to achieving sustainable development for all, and every country is pursuing that. In India, these 17 goals are being monitored by a Niti Aayog. You all must be aware of that. Coming back to some of the aspects of research, SLR is something which is gaining momentum nowadays. And there are papers which are being published in high impact factor journal just based on systematic literature review or just based on meta-analysis. Although meta-analysis has come from the medical discipline, where like for a vaccine, how much is the effect of the vaccine on the people, which we have seen in COVID-19 times. The meta-analysis means the study which has been done in different countries, if you collate all together into one, so it gives you the advantage of, say, lakhs of population, lack of sample to be covered throughout the world, which gives you the effect size of how much is the effectiveness of, say, vaccine, for example. Similarly, for any two variables that you see, you can use meta-analysis for that. So this is something which gives a profound impact of what research around the world is happening, and you can bring that on one paper. So and this is only just to give you some idea about like what SAM is, structural equation modeling. Meta-analytical structural equation modeling, or meta-SAM, is another thing which need to be considered. Bibliometric analysis is gaining popularity nowadays. There are types of bibliometric study, which is like author bibliometric, publication, journals, groups. Alternative metric is also there. So I'm not going into the details of each one of these, but this is also something which you can utilize for publishing in high impact factor journals. Textual analysis, another software which claims that before the financial number speaks about, say, sickness of a company, it is reflected in the annual reports in terms of words. If you do the analysis based on the text which is being printed in the annual report. So this is a software called Seek Info, and Professor Rajendra P. Srivastava, who has worked on this, is on our board now. Means he's adjunct faculty, would be coming in the month of March. Many of you might be knowing him. He is in the field of accounting itself now, although he was in the field of physics earlier. Then there is another aspect called sentiment analysis. So these are different ways in which you can see different kind of analysis that you can do. The common facts of today are the products of yesterday's research. So each one should contribute their bit to it. Education for sustainable development is something which is important for every teacher. And these are some of the statistics. The time is already over, the allotted time to me. So I'm just wrapping up this by saying that it is important for the universities investing in their reputation and financial security, investing in solving some of the most critical challenges of our time. So we need to have this shift from universities making modest efforts to increase inclusion in student bodies to making education open for all regardless of status and financial ability. From offering new skills and tools for the rapid changes in today's workforces to preserving and reinforcing our ethics and values amid radical technological change. So the way forward, we have to decide that how education institutions have to move in this direction. Thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Professor Singh, for taking time to speak at our event. Your insights and perspectives were truly valuable, and we all felt very engaged. I don't know where the clock came in and you stopped in between, that there is no time. We did not even see at the watch. Your passion for AI in research really came through the presentation and the words we were able to hear. And we're also grateful for the knowledge and inspiration you shared with us. Your contribution to this event is valuable, and we could not have asked for a more engaging and informative interaction. Thank you so much, Professor Singh.
Thank you so much, sir.
Let's now move our heads to our guest of honor of the day, Mr. Dhruv Kumar, Head of Curriculum, Senior Researcher at City of Glasgow College, UK. From his humble beginnings in Champaran Motihari to shaping education and sustainability across the globe, Dhruva Kumar's journey is a testament of unwavering impact and inspiring leadership. A distinguished academician, strategist, and social activist, Dhruv serves as a beacon of progress, championing social causes and environmental responsibilities with equal fervor. Let Dhruv Kumar illuminate the path towards a brighter tomorrow. Welcome, sir, and please, the stage is all yours.
Welcome, Mr. Dhruv.
Thank you, Vijayalakshmi, and thank you, this university. And I must say thanks for your kind introduction. I don't think in this very esteemed panelist I deserve that that much elevated kind appreciations intro. And as the professor from Delhi University, he very eloquently touched about many of the areas of the AI. I just wanted to congratulate the Ratanlal, this university, Girls College, and this university, because having this event, particularly in the time we are living post-COVID era, which is very much disruptive. And I'm sure each one of us in this one and whoever is listening through the live stream will agree with me that we all have gone through a long way after the pandemic, and now making the best advantage. And we are in disruptive time of artificial intelligence, environmental and climate change. The city I'm sitting right now is Glasgow. That's where COP26 started in 2 years ago from Glasgow. So we talked about now it's going on, and particularly in this era where the conflicts is all over the world. So I congratulate this wonderful university to bring the global together and get the keywords, because education is a transformation tool, and it does change the mind at a societal approach. I'm aware about the time, so I'm going to share my screen, and I'm quite pleased that our chief guest before me, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, he already touched some of the points. So I won't be going through that to make sure it's not being repeated. Let me begin with this. When I left this morning, it's still quite 11:15 here. I left this morning, and I was saying the kissing bye to my daughter, and I say, I'll be speaking on environmental and artificial intelligence. I say, I use quite a lot ChatGPT nowadays, and she is only 11, and say, make sure when you talk about sustainable environmental, you do cite the Shanti mantra. And I say, oh, how do you know that, the Shanti mantra? They say, yeah, you taught me, and we will reverse it. So just I'm following her words, and she asked me to do. So, Vanaspataya Shanti Deva, Vanaspati Shanti, Sarva Shanti, Shanti Deva, Shanti Ma Sama Shanti Redhi, Om Shanti. This is a very powerful mantra from Riju Ved, because that brings the tranquility along the sustainability, what we're trying to achieve. So now, in this artificial intelligence, I have put a very overview, because this feature is now, and in this futuristic, every work or world or part we are going into has been affected. I truly believe, from the education, from industry, and from the social impact and the environmental, I totally believe, and I'm going to repeat myself, AI will never take over anyone's job. So let's be clear about it. AI will not take over human jobs. However, those who are using AI will replace others' job. So it is revolutionizing industry with artificial intelligence, the way we are working, and it has cut a lot away. So it's completely how is up to us this. It provides an excellent tool of improved efficiency, a streamlined process, and it makes the industry to use it in a very short time. It does have lots of challenges of the ethicals, inaccuracy, and of course, it's learning a long way how to behave. legislative will come, societal value will come, but adopting this power, it is like an electricity. Whenever the changes happens, I remember when I started doing some research, I took the great example of when the printing machine comes in 15th century. Everyone were ups in the arm and saying printing Bible will degrade the quality of the Bible. Now you can see it from printing machine, and we have come to the 3D machine, and now it will be all 4D. So it's what is that is whenever new revolution comes in and it disrupts the human behavior and the industry, but embracing the challenges and the opportunity and dealing with the challenges, it keeps the balance. As Andrew Ng said, clearly says, AI is a new electricity. And what does it mean? It simply means it's up to you, to the industry, to the society, to the government, to legislative bodies, or all the academicians, how are you going to use it? The sooner electricity comes, we can use for bulb or tube lights, we can use for pump, we can use for big power plant, or we can use for also electricity causes the fire. So it completely depends on where the use, so it's an open field here. And that's how the AI is being looked at this moment. So the advances and challenges we have, we are living in a smart homes, and artificial intelligence has been subject of the many science fiction movies and today's reality, and it's changing the way we live. Nowadays, I'm sitting and from my experience, even when we recruit the people, we use the AI technology to analyze the applications and and how the rubrics has been made. In education, yes, plagiarism does come, and the professor before me, he eloquently said how we're going to catch this up, but and the data he showed. So on that, there is a challenges we're going to deal with, but however, we have to brave enough to embed it. Recently, in the United Kingdom, Oxford and Cambridge University are allowing their student to use the essay writing using the artificial intelligence, and how we're going to use it. In the schools, they've been talked about, and the children is going to learn it and is learning currently. And it's quite nice. My daughter, she wrote Easter bunny story, and she wrote within a day using the ChatGPT and 4.4 version. They got access, and she created an image that I could have never thought of. And that's the power. So it's up to us. Is on this autonomous cars. Yes, it did provide lots of the some of the challenges and regulative things and some accidents. But however, there is a smarter way to do it. So as we going through this transformation, entire I would say is changes of the worlds, and we living in the world where the artificial intelligence is impacting even the government, legislative body, politics, the engineering, the way we did it. So as an educationist over here, it is our responsibility for what's the future going to be, and how our kids, education, and students come out is equipped with this technology or not. Second part is sustainability. And in this sustainability is where we have quite detailed one, but I'm not going to go through, I'm mindful of the time here. So I'll just go through the couple of things. Is when we talk about sustainability, the UN, which came in 2030 agenda for SDG, and they got very, at its heart, got 17 sustainable goals. And I'm quite pleased to cite all those. Is India is doing quite well. UN India section within Niti Aayog is really doing well. And I have been involved into a couple of those projects, and which we are monitoring into this. India primitively and inherently, our society is very much sustainable. For example, the reason I cited Shanti Mantra in one of the phrases, Banaspati Nama, it means simply from the Yajur the Vedas mantra, we care about the environmental, not religiously, but in practice. I remember when I was quite young in Bihar, Champaran, we used to eat on the banana leaves, on the patras, and that were quite good. So, and that was given to the cows, and it all got well recycled. There was not a waste of the cities of the West at all. And there were greeneries, the waters, the birds, the entire ecosystem were all coming together. And it did quite well for good health and well-being. So now is it time? Is it time to go back to the roots and embrace the technological advancement to keep the balance? And I see there is definitely an affordable way where we can produce the clean energy. India is way ahead on producing the clean energy and say doing really, really great on this. I wrote a quite review on the sustainable goals. I will encourage you to be in touch with one of the universities, Dr. Professor Arvind Agrawal, and we did a lot of work on that. Progress, the UN, they have put the progress, and you can go into there and you can see the key indicator, and you can look into the activity projects and data and outcomes as how all 17 goals is being doing into which country and how they are doing. Particularly in India, Modi, Prime Minister Modi, when he came, I have been very fortunate to meet him. He came in Glasgow and he gave at that time 2021 COP26 sustainable country as one nation, one grid, one sun, one planet, and that is completely about the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, and what we have brought into the world is very unparalleled. And statistically, this Ministry of Women and Child and Development, this is the where the sustainability and environment has to be quite well, because women empowerment is the one I believe is key driver for the environmental. All those data consultation is happening with 62 different indicators, and this along with the United Nations and India, they got various initiative through the cities. They got universities, government department, and you can see that's my daughter here. She taught me this morning what to say about Shanti Mantra. Environmental knowledge exchange has gone. And we did it in Glasgow with Ganga Regeneration, Journey of Ganga Regeneration, how we are making a difference to that. Next step, I would say, and encourage your wonderful university, which is the key to the women empowerment, adopting the artificial intelligence and new disruptive challenges. Keep doing your good wealth of the work, and say you will make a difference, and you are already part of some of the initiative which the UN is making. And all I would say that at this moment is inclusivity is the key reason where we embed everyone's points, and all that we get on with this. I know I'm mindful of the term here, and I'm quite open for any questions or answer which we'll have later on the session. So that's all from me. Thank you. Namaskar, everyone.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dhruv. Thank you so much.
Since we have talked about the 17 SDGs, and the tagline that goes with everything is making the world a better place. So let's remember T.S. Eliot, a famous poet who has written the poem, a very famous poem, if anyone recalls, the Wasteland, wherein he talks in the end of the 3 Sanskrit words, Datta, Damyata, Dayadvam. Datta means to give in charity. Damyata means be compassionate. And Dayadvam means self-control. So when we are keeping these SDGs in mind, I think we also keep the 3 Ds, the da sounds, which Eliot used for the whole world, because he called this world a wasteland. And how to rejuvenate the world with SDGs is something we all collectively can work on. So thank you, Dhruva, for your presence at this international conference on sustainability. It was more than just an honor to have you here and to hear your insightful words. It categorized meanings, and the discourse we had was actually very impactful. Your leadership, expertise, unwavering commitment to creating a better future inspired and engaged the audience, leaving them with some actionable insights and a renewed sense of purpose. You are not just the guest of honor, but a torch bearer for all of us to progress, to bridge between nations, and a voice for sustainable future. Thank you, sir, for being here. We enjoyed each and every word of your conversation and will surely carry the learnings with us for life. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dhruv.
Thank you, Mr. Dhruv. Thank you once again for sparing your time, sir. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
Moving on to our chairperson, Professor Manvendra Singh Pava. He is presently working as Professor, Department of Commerce and Head, Department of Law, Dr. Hari Singh Gaud Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh. Professor Manvendra Singh is an alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad. He is an eminent academician with a rich experience of more than 21 years, which is a rare blend of academia, industry, corporate consultancy, and research. Besides his graduation, post-graduation, and PhD, he is a qualified company secretary and has also attained gold medal in LLM MBA. Dr. Pava has delivered more than 100 special courses and FDPs for a number of government and private organizations like AICTE, ICSSR, UGC, UGC HRD throughout the country. He has participated at numerous national and international conferences, chaired the sessions in India and abroad, and has 70 research papers published in journals of national and international repute. 6 PhD scholars have already been awarded PhD under his guidance. And as we have been saying for everybody, the list is never ending. It is non-exhaustive at all. So we are all waiting for your guidance, sir, for this conference. Let's hear wonderful words from you as well. Welcome, sir. So we are not able to hear you so far.
Yeah. Am I audible now?
Sir.
Okay. So thanks a lot, Dr. Vijayalakshmi, for introducing me. You're trying to correctly replace Dr. Aarti Chopra. She is also here. So it's a great I would say it's a great effort you are making up, because she has been leading the organization, this Inspira Research Association till now. She has been hosting all the events. But yes, you are also equally doing a great effort. And I have a big responsibility today, because just now Raviji told me that there are 75 papers which are to be presented. So I will also keep my address a little bit shorter, and would request Professor Ten also, and our 3 keynote speakers to just make it as short as possible, so that the crux should go to the people, those who are listeners. So regarding sustainability, we have been talking regarding the artificial intelligence. We are talking till now. I would like to a little bit differ from what the league is talking about today. Artificial intelligence, you can say, despite its making remarkable capabilities, still it has a limitations, I would say. And there are certain tasks and aspects of the human experience that it cannot fully replicate or replace by the artificial intelligence as such. Like we can talk about the creativity, the most important thing, the originality, which is there. So you can say this is something which is which cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence. We can talk about even the emotional understanding and the empathy, which is again one remarkable thing which cannot be exactly replaced by the artificial intelligence, and the decision making which humans do. Most important thing, I would say, that we all are humans, and there is a physical dexterity, and you can say we have a sensory perceptions of sensing the things, like the 5 senses which has been given to us.
Professor Pava,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but today your screen is not visible. You are not visible properly.
Yeah, there is some problem. There is no light actually over here.
Well, we want to
Sagar
see
is
you,
a
sir.
small place. So still I'm trying to manage it with the
Okay.
with the lights over
So
here.
I
So
yes, I thought what is happening. Just
yeah, so
okay,
that's the thing.
continue.
Another thing is that uh, I will try my level best to you know means log in by other devices also. I tried previously too, but couldn't actually was successful because there was some echo problem and all that was happening. So anyhow, I hope my voice is clear, Raviji.
Yes, sir. Voice is clear. Voice is clear.
Fine, fine. So that I think would matter more now. So I was talking about the human connection and the social interaction, the physical dexterity and the sensory perception which humans have developed by the time. So being a human, when we are here in this world as such, so we have been provided with the five senses, which is taste, smell, vision, hearing, and the touch. These senses cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence. We can keep on doing many things virtually these days. We have been giving the credit to the COVID, which has made possible many things sitting at home itself, but actual things which cannot be actually experienced. There are, I think, three experts are there today with us, which will they will talk about um, the tourism particularly. So when we talk about tourism, can we really exercise or can we really experience tourism sitting at our home? It's a big question. So though artificial intelligence has been contributing a lot, but yes, there are certain lacunas which artificial intelligence is also having, and these lacunas have to be they will remain as a lacunas as such for us. So while AI has made a significant advancements, and I would say it will continue to evolve in the future also, but there are fundamental aspects of the human experience that it cannot fully replicate or replace. The human mind, the human soul, and the way we experience the thing, the way we, you can say, appreciate the things, that cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence. So one or the other way, the artificial intelligence can be used in order to enhance our things, but particularly it cannot be there for the replacement of the things at all. That what I would like to say, because a lot of things have been said by the previous two speakers also, particularly for the use of AI and other things. But yes, there are papers also which we would like to hear, and we'll definitely learn out of it, that how it actually takes the things up. And thank you for inviting me as a chairperson of this particular session on the day one. And I heartily pay my sincere regards to Honorable SS Modi sir, and to Professor Anil Mehta sir, and to my close to the heart brother Ravi Modi ji, and who is still progressing towards the further step of his career. And heartiest congratulations to you for being a professor and a dean. It's a big responsibility which you have recently taken up over. And I not only trust, I believe that you will be able to do that with all flying colors. Thank you so much. And thank you, Inspira Research Association, for organizing the relevant conferences at the relevant times. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Bhava. The illuminating thoughts that you shared with us did actually make us feel that there's no need of electricity when there is such an electrifying personality in front of all of us. Thank you for being here. And I do agree with what you said. Apart from this artificial intelligence everybody is talking of, the sensory experience also makes it very important. It makes humans actually humans. And that is very well explained by a very famous poet, John Keats. If anybody has any acquaintance with him, he talks of all the five senses: visual, auditory, olfactory, tactile, gustatory. All these feelings and senses make you a human, and we cannot take this out of us, whatever chances AI takes in the life. So these are things I guess we all should be keeping in our mind throughout our lives. Thank you, Professor Pava, for being such a wonderful person and such a wonderful speaker for this session. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now we move on to our additional chairperson, Dr. Tan, who holds a PhD from Southern Cross University in Australia, a Master of Advanced Business Practices from the University of South Australia, and a Bachelor of Science and Master of Mechanical Engineering from the University of Wisconsin, USA. Dr. Tan held positions as Vice President at Fresh Company Limited, Director and Principal at FRIS Institute of Robotics, Malaysia. He currently holds a senior academic post at the Raja Mangala University of Technology and works as an adjunct professor for the PhD program in Business Administration at Asia University, Malaysia. The list is too long to be read in just a few seconds. So without wasting time on me saying something about him, let's hear directly from our additional chairperson and get benefited from him. Professor Tan, welcome, and we are eager to listen to your words.
Thank you very much, Professor Vijay Lakshmi, and thank you, the head, the chairpersons today, the Professors Mavinda Singh Pawar. It's very, very expert in the field of business and research. And also, we are honored to today. We are honored to see to witness 70 plus excellent articles to be presented today. And just simply counting, we have 3 main groups, I think, from what my observation is. Of course, one of them is the environmental sustainability, which involve applications such as the textiles and apparel. We have also in the sustainability dealing with social issue, such as the interstate migration and work-life balance. And even in marketing field, we see sustainable consumption, which is responsible consumers, things like that. That almost counts like 21, is not in the exact sense. And then we have almost more than 35 in business management, which deals with entrepreneurship, various perspective of the human resources and management, and of course the AI perspective of web data mining, digitization, foreign trades, and certain overlaps with the sustainability in terms of microfinance, and of course the capitals, markets, and consumer behavior, and of course the last 10. Approximately 10 or more articles on financials and literacies and education. So these 3 great fields we will witness today, and I'm very, very honored to be able to hear always be able to participate with Inspira. And today, with the gratitude of the co-host, co-organizers, Shri, PK Patni College of Girls College. And so we will witness all this and learn from all the presenters. One thing I would like to add on, just one thing, which is on the sustainability issue. Lately, we attended a lot of sustainability events, such as organized by United Nations and things like that in Bangkok and elsewhere. And I think one issue that I would like to add on from our previous chairpersons, Professors Mavindas and the rest, and which is about the using our intellectuals' capability to see what would happen if the 3P, which is people, planet, and profit, be intervened by another variable, which is called robots, machines, and artificial intelligence. We are seeing a lot of interactions nowadays between peoples and machine. And but in the sustainability models, we have not seen anything at all being discussed between people and machine within the 3 Ps. that will how it will change the sustainability agendas and how it will change the sustainability situations of the world. So hopefully that the researchers today and the researchers moving forward take on this people's and machines interaction issue beside people, planet, and people profit. So congratulations to every one of you, and looking forward to hear your great presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Tan. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Tan. We are deeply appreciative of the fact that you have devoted your time and have come to join us as one of the members. And we would actually be very enlightened when we have your words on the topics of discussion that we are going to have in the future as well. Thank you for the knowledge that you are going to impart us and a few insights that you gave us in brief. Thank you so much, Dr. Tan, for being here. Now let's first welcome our first keynote speaker here, Professor Nada. She is an assistant professor of Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism in Croatia, Department of Quantitative Methods, Professor Mentor in High VET School, President IIU Research Center, Co-founder IIU Europe, Co-founder ICWP. Talking about the special roles, she is a multi-awarded educator, researcher, author, reviewer, coach, counselor, trainer, woman empower, humanitarian, social worker, dash, dash, dash. The list is never ending. So let's move on to her specialized fields, which are science, technology, innovation, research, statistics, maths, informatics, STEM, economy, business, finance, ecology, SDGs, women rights, human rights, and again, the list is never ending. We are glad to have Professor Nada here with us, and let's have a wonderful experience of what you speak, and let it be an enriching experience for all of us.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Vijay. Thank you for a great introduction. Really honored and blessed to be here. I want to thank to Professor Dr. Mott for this invitation and for this very important international conference on multidisciplinary research on the humanities, artificial intelligence, and environmental sustainability. The conference really created with all the introduction, our chairperson, and all who were speaking till now. So let me share my presentation. Today I was really thinking what to talk because there are such a lot of different topics that today are very important for us, starting all this emergency, new technologies, everything. It is really very crucial for the work because today we cannot imagine to do anything without technology. Let me start. So I choose artificial intelligence in education and in science. So why this topic? Because we know that the ChatGPT is a part of AI and everything today. What we are talking and what we are doing is almost a part of artificial intelligence. So Professor Nada is coming from Croatia. A big greetings from Croatia and working at the University of Economics, Business, Tourism, Split, and also like a professor in a high vocational school, in a center of the excellence, and such a lot of another things, as you say here in India. Very active in International Internship University, working on national global projects, very active in Erasmus Plus projects. So we have a big opportunity in Europe to go abroad, to go to different countries and to learn things that we cannot learn in our country. So I can say without any without money, we get the grants from European Union. I really like my work. This is talking about education, research, sustainability. These topics are really crucial for me. So education is the base of our life. And as we know today, it is really true that we start learning and working as soon as we are born. So when we are learning, this is really the quote great. So, and you stop learning and working on the day when we die. So I'm sure that all today who are here on this stage is working on this way. We can say that pandemic affected our life, but a pandemic give us so many new things and make us more stronger and give us such a lot of strength, because today we are in the virtual world, and today we are also on this conference. We are on this conference on that way. So professors, teachers are increasing such a lot of problems, but we are changing the society, living in the era of the fifth era, thinking different, thinking out of the box, being very creative. This is our mission. And we are starting from the curriculum, and if we can compare here, we cannot talk about the outcomes if we don't have these blooms, and also we cannot talk about the digital outcomes if we don't have this summer model. So talking about the modification, augmentation, substitution, and we are starting from this. We have this lower order thinking skills, and we have this higher thinking skills. So first trying to remember, then understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, create. And this part of design thinking, we have today design thinking, and we cannot make the prototypes, and we cannot ideate them, we cannot debate them, and we cannot put them in the stage of the practice. So we are always starting from our Bloom's and the summer model. AI is the technology of future, and we agree all about this. So we don't need to be afraid of artificial intelligence. Even today, it uses our speech recognition, problem solving, and we know that ChatGPT is solving every problem and that we get all solutions. But I'm sure that it will never replace us, because we and all who are working on this are putting the limitations and the borders to not cross that and to not rechange a human being. So today growing and today performing like this human lives, and giving our task in each one segment of our life. And we have this, we are talking about the sustainability and SDGs. So artificial intelligence also have this AI repository, and it is progressing toward the SDGs, and you can make the projects, and there is a library of the projects which the students are making around the world. We have the integration of artificial intelligence in education. So in education and science, and we have this, and we can make different types of predictions, we can make the decisions, we can do a lot of the creations. So how can we integrate that? We know that we are talking about the intelligence. So this is one concept for all us, the science researchers. Then we are trying to learn, we have the students, we have this, and we are getting the feedback. So the terms are including all the things and showing us the potential. The potential is big, and if we talk about the data of the organization, economic country development, there are such a lot of students who are leaving the school very early. And how can we talk about the 17 SDGs if we have the poverty, if we don't have well-being, and if we don't have quality education, that each one person don't have access to quality education, and that is really still in our world. So collaborative learning, different types of learning, making this facilitation, and this is what the Latin home say for the suiting of this. So there are such a lot of questions. Did AI disrupt or not disrupt the education? I put here few of them, putting the problem and giving the solution. So if we talk about the curriculum, the standardized curriculum don't meet the individual's needs. So at AI, we have a personalized learning, and because we have students, such a lot of students with special needs, we have gifted students, so we need this personalized learning from the AI. Then We witnessed this evaluation assessments during the COVID, and we continue doing this. So AI can give us different types of questions, types of evaluations. Then for the students who have the questions, there are different questions. So when we have a group, practical group or group of 30 students, 60 students, and when we have the lectures more than 300, it is very hard to make a difference. It's very hard to give attention to each one student. So virtual assistants, the chatbots in each one field. So making competitions, making evaluations, and nowadays we see that we have the magic school, we have new ChatGPT. So last year it was a boom. So now for us, this is something that we every day are seeing. Then we have the problem of personalized communication so the chatbots can answer this, and chatbots is very good for this students, for the parents, for everybody. Again, we have this plagiarism. We're talking about the plagiarism. So this natural languages processes can always determine the patterns and give this original facts. So AI has this analyzed, AI has give this prediction. What are the benefits? There are a lot of benefits for the students. So always accessible education in each one moment. We have a lot of MOOCs, massive open online courses, communication with teachers in any time. So it is really simplified, and it gives a lot of benefits for students and give a lot of benefits for us. We can make a lecture, and when you see on the level of the annual level, we can save almost 10 weeks during and giving this from the technology. So we are learning with AI, we are learning for AI, and we are learning AI. When we say learning with AI, I already showed there that in the part of the STEM classroom. So if we want to do something in statistics, we have different types of digital tools. So there are more than 70 plus different tools in this part, which are divided in 5 sectors. So one of these for the languages, like example to learning Duolingo, then the photomat for math. So for making this evaluation, Socratic for making the debates, Brainly is a great program for the debates. So we can use these programs for all the subjects. So this is the meaning of learning with AI. Then we have learning for AI. So how and why? In Europe, we have this called weeks. We have the scientific events now. We will start with the science discovery. So women are very active in the STEM field, doing such a lot of projects, doing a lot of educations, making the lectures, making the workshops. So this is a big challenge for all the students. And we today talk about this critical thinking, talking about the innovation. This is a way and how we can get new skills, even hard skills, soft skills in the work of this world. Learning AI, then we are using all the skills, so including learning by the system, and artificial intelligence can make this integration into the classroom. There are a lot of examples, so because I don't have a time, I will go through this. I will say personalization, the biggest trends which you can make for the students. We have the tutors which can use this 24/7 access to learning. Then the email spam filters are also one of them. So Google sent them. We have this smart reply and this promo folder of the spam folders. Then this Slack is great for the collaboration. Slack is something like the Microsoft Teams. So it is good for the organizations, it is good for the university. So the students can develop and make all the tasks. So it is user-friendly program. We can start from the Slack, then we get the name of the company and this different types. Then I say online ads and the chatbots, different games. The games are coming from this, so we can play it powered by the AI. Then for the earth monitoring, which is very important when we are talking about the sustainable development and talking about this. So here is the access for the AI for more monitoring. We have this massive open online course, and it is very interesting for the students to go through this course. So let's see what Professor Nada is talking about. We have this pedagogy wheel, and starting from the middle with the Bloom's taxonomy, the summer model, we come to the understanding, remembering, applying, evaluating, and all. And for that, we have different digital tools, and all of them, I can say, they are part of
Yeah,
the
Professor
artificial.
Nada,
Yes, I'm finished.
yeah,
I'm
please conclude
finished.
because a lot of time is being
Yes,
taken up.
yes, okay. So,
Yeah.
this is for the sustainability. What should we do for make a garden? How can we build a university? How will we make energy efficiency? And how can we make this design? So, talking about the transportation and everything. So, Professor Nada will stop here at this Kerbal model. So, visualization, data science, statistics, everything is here correlated. So thank you for your attention. Really honored and grateful to be here today. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Nada. Since you
Thank
talk
you.
about taxonomy also, it also gives us as learners how somebody from understanding level can progress one by one step to the level of synthesizing. And I also recall the Paul and Elder's model of critical thinking, since you also mentioned these skills are important. And I would also like to highlight that the place I work at a Center for Communication and Critical Thinking, wherein we talk of all the aspects the National Education Policy 2020 has started talking of, the 21st century skills. Although we as a center started way back in 2017, but we talk of the elements like critical thinking, persuasive skills, decision making, managing conflicts, handling conversations, and all the other stuff. And yes, they are very important, although we live in the age of AI. But these models are actually very important for all of us to learn as educators and somebody in this field. So thank you, Professor Nada. But I guess
Thank you.
words will never suffice the kind of appreciation we have received from the audience in terms of the appreciation. Your years of experience, research, understanding has made this evening very memorable for all of us. Thank you for being here, Professor Nada. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's now move and take the opportunity to introduce our next keynote speaker, Dr. Anukriti Sharma. She is currently Associate Professor in the Faculty of Commerce and Management, University of Kota, Rajasthan. She has worked as an internal trainer and teacher in the management arena. In the year 2015, she got a research award by UGC, New Delhi, on the topic of analysis of the status of tourism in Hadoti and Shekhawati region, Rajasthan. Her doctorate is in tourism marketing from University of Rajasthan, and she has completed her dissertation research on the topic of tourism in Rajasthan progress and prospects. She has written over 100 books on different subjects, and she has also edited 2 books which are to her credit. She is currently serving as an editorial member to 26 of the international and national journals, serving as a reviewer to more than 17 journals of national and international repute. She has attended and presented 51 papers in international conferences, and she is also a member of various professional bodies. So without much ado, I would like to hand over the stage to Dr. Anukriti now.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, for the introduction. But let me correct, I didn't written 100 books yet. I have no idea from where you got this detail about me. But anyways, so good evening, one and all. Namaskar. I really want to, at the very outset, I would like to congratulate respected Professor S. Modi, sir, and dear Dr. Ravi Modi ji, and respected Anil Mehta, sir, for choosing such an excellent topic for today's conference, that is the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research, Trends in Humanities, Artificial Intelligence, Environment, Sustainability, Social Sciences, and Allied Sciences. I think it is very much required, as I was noticing that the previous speakers, the guest of honor, and the chairperson, Professor Manvendra Singh Pava, Professor Chen, Professor Nada, they all talk about more or less about artificial intelligence. And by the way, in between, I want to interrupt because I'm really missing. Of course, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, please don't take it. Otherwise, you're doing very wonderful. But I'm really missing the voice of Dr. Aarti Chopra here because I'm in a habit to hearing her wherever I'm in a conference conducted by IRA. This is the very first time when I've
Dr.
experienced
Aarti,
someone
Dr.
else.
Aarti, please unmute yourself. We are also missing
Of course,
the voice
because
of
I'm
Dr.
not
Aarti.
in the habit to look at her. It's a
Yes.
quiet way. So, hi, Dr.
We will
Aarti.
give vote of thanks, ma'am. We will
Good
give vote of
evening, ma'am. Good evening, Anukriti, ma'am. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much for remembering me. Thank you so much.
No, of course, you cannot be replaced, as Dr. Manvendra Singh Pava said that today we experience a replacement of Dr. Aarti Chopra
No,
with Dr.
replacement is
Vijay
not possible.
Lakshmi.
We have
So
added a new member, not
I want to
replaced.
correct it here that you cannot be replaced ever from any of the organization, from any of the conferences or anywhere, because you have your own identity, which is I really appreciate. Anyways, because we are already short in time, and because I informed by Professor Pava that there are 75 presentations, and I think we are already late half an hour because my presentation was scheduled at 5:35 and it's already 6, I think, if I'm not wrong. Though I have a PPT presentation with me, but I'm not sure whether I'll be able to justify it in such a short time. But let me see the opportunity. Is it visible? The PPT is visible to everyone? I'm not sure about it. Is the PPT is visible or not?
Yeah, it's visible,
it's
madam.
visible. Thank
Can
you.
you please
So
make it full screen?
yeah, it's done. Is it okay now?
Yes, please.
Okay. So the topic which I've selected today is entrepreneurship in
I think
technology.
still it is not full screen.
Is it? No,
But
but
yes,
it is.
the things are visible. You may continue, please.
Okay. Thank you so much, because we are, in fact, I will not going to talk much about the things because we are really short in time and there are so many presentations. So I'll also keep it very short, because maximum of you already talked about artificial intelligence in various fields, but I don't want to talk about exactly about artificial intelligence. I would like to talk about something which is related more of like entrepreneurship and tourism. Of course, because technology is something which is irreplaceable. We cannot replace technology advancement anyways from any of the industry or any of the sectors. Definitely, it is very much must in entrepreneurship, or in fact, in tourism industry, in hotel industry. But there are few things which we cannot. I'm not able to change my slides now. I don't know why, but my slides are not changing. It's working now. So I'm skipping these slides quickly because I don't want to take much of the time, and I'm just coming directly to three three points which I would like to discuss. And these are the videos. Actually, I've made a big PPT today, but I was really not aware about this time shortage and all. So I just want to talk about these 4 building blocks of tourism, which are really very much important, like emotions, expectations, experiences, and entrepreneurship. To be very honest with one and all who are here and listening to me right now, especially the researchers and the new generation and the new faculty members, whenever we are talking about tourism, as Manvendra Pava sir said that artificial intelligence can give us a lot of things, but there are few things which cannot be replaced by artificial intelligence. We cannot challenge. In fact, artificial intelligence cannot challenge the emotion factors. You cannot experience industry like tourism from your home. Whether even if we talk about
Excuse me,
virtual reality.
madam, do you really intend to move your slides, or because your
Oh,
slides
it's
are not moving
visible.
at all?
Is it so? But it's visible to me. But really, now is it
Now it
visible?
is. Now it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was just thank you so much. I was just talking about these 4 building blocks of tourism, which are like emotions, expectations, experiences, and entrepreneurship. So whenever we are talking about tourism industry, definitely artificial intelligence, or we are talking about the technology innovations, they're really very much important, because without it, we cannot move a single step now in these sort of sectors and industries. But the point is this: when we are talking about especially service industries, the factors which actually work are the human factor, not the artificial intelligence. You can use the digital marketing, you can use the social marketing, you can talk about the payment system, the voice and all. You can use n number of tools of technology to support the tourism industry or to support the hotel industry. But honestly speaking, the human factor cannot be replaced by any of the artificial intelligence or any of the robots, because I'm very much aware about it that robotics is very much into tourism and very much into hotel industry as well. So it gives definitely a new experience, and it makes an attraction point for a few months or maybe for a few years, but you cannot go in a long time with that one. Everyone who is talking about the service industry, they always try to feel that how you are treating them. That's why when we are talking about the tourism industry, so meet and greet are the two words which are most important when we discuss about tourism. And for sure, robotics cannot replace this meet and greet system in the way the humans are doing it for in the tourism industry. So what I mean to say here, that emotional artificial intelligence, or maybe you talk about any type of technology tool, you cannot replace the emotions, because whenever a tourist is traveling to a place, they carry some emotions before they visit, during their visit, and after their visit. They always carry their emotions, and their emotions are also changeable, because prior of the visit their emotions are something different. When they're visiting that place, particular destination, their emotions are something different, and when they came back to their native place, their emotions are absolutely different, because that time they are carrying the experience along with him. So that's why whatever we are experiencing, it is connected with your emotions, and emotions are connected with your expectations. So what we need to do, we need to connect the emotions, experiences, and expectations all together. And what we further do is to relate it with entrepreneurship. Now, to make it a success, we can take help of technology interventions, we can take help of artificial intelligence, or whatsoever we want to do. There are some pictures. These are the pictures of a conference which I've attended in. This is not of exactly of the conference, but it is of the tour. I visited Indonesia, and she is one of my friends from Uzbekistan. What these pictures are showing, actually, this is a boy. This boy is just he was just selling the tickets over there, and we just requested him that we really want to see this place. So he asked us for a few money, I mean a few coins he wants from us, and he does a lot for us. So these small things, it gives the encouragement through the community, and it encourages the tourists also. This factor cannot be created by artificial intelligence or by any technology advancement. So that's why I'm focusing that whenever we are talking about the artificial intelligence or whatever, it cannot encourage you as such in the way the human can do. So definitely it is one more thing which we can add, that encouragement only comes from human being, not from artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence or technology can only market the things, but it cannot encourage as such. It can attract, but it cannot encourage. Excitement. You can feel excited to see some videos on YouTube, or you can feel excited to see some photos on the social media or whatever. But the real excitement, when you visit to that particular site, it can be only created by the human being, the humans that, or the service providers who are working over there in that particular destination. It cannot be again created by technology advancement or any artificial intelligence. So encouragement, excitement, emotions, experiences, entrepreneurship, in total, if we will see, the role of IT or the role of artificial intelligence is just to make the tourist destination a little more attractive. But it cannot replace human or the service providers in any ways. And without taking much of the time, I just want to focus on 2 3 more things. What is the tourism future trends? And first thing which I want to tell you, that travels go it alone, solo travelers, especially women solo travelers, it is going on heights like anything. There are so many associations, and even in the NGOs are also jumping nowadays for creating these type of solo travelers trip, especially for females. And people, they are running towards experiencing the local things, think global and go local sort of things. It's working in the minds of not only in India, tourists wants to, but on international level also. Even if we will, as an Indian, if even I visit some place, I would like to try the local things of that place, because It is something people, the tourists are craving now these days, that we want to experience the local things, maybe the local cuisine, the local food, the local beverages, or anything. But yeah, the local, textiles. But yes, go local is something, or we can say go vocal for the local is something which is very much in trend, and it will be going to be in trend at least another 1 or 2 years. Technology adoption, of course, it is very much needed, but it is not so that without technology we cannot survive in tourism industry. It's not like that. I'm actually differ from this opinion. Consumers are blending their business and their academic tools these days with the relaxation. In one word, we can say workation. So they are doing work, but with that work they are enjoying and making some vacations also. So yes, consumers these days, or you can say the tourists, are blending the business with the relaxation and leisure these days, and workation is such a hit these days. The travel industry gets serious about sustainability. Why I'm saying this thing, that travel industry is getting serious about the sustainability, because earlier it was only the responsibility of the service providers to make the travel industry look beautiful and to handle the travelers or the tourists in a very well way. But nowadays, we people, especially the tourists, are focusing what we can give in return to the community of that particular place, to the localites. So that's why in this way, we are just not talking about the environmental sustainability, that how we are preserving the environment, how we are using the resources, the natural resources. These all are the parts of the sustainable development goals these days, that how the tourists are using the local resources, how they are using in a awareness way, how they're using the you can say the natural resources of that particular destination. Because you must have heard about, especially the listeners who are from India, they must have heard about the Shimla. There was a time when the localites started saying that we don't want tourists at our place because of over tourism. So at times these things happening. In fact, we all are aware, whenever it is summers, Manali, Shimla, all these hill stations are jam packed. So it is something where we need to be serious, where the tourists need to be aware, where the tourists need to be serious, that how they are treating the local resources, how they are using or consuming the local resources, and what they are in giving to the community. So that's why the travel industry day by day is getting more serious about the community development. They're getting more serious about the rural tourism, or we can say the village or the farm tourism. And these things are promoted much, especially the local products are also very much in demand these days. Tourism is something which is again going to the basics, but of course with the innovations. Why I'm saying this, that we are going towards the basic these days. I don't think so that many of the persons are enjoying only 7-star resorts and all. These days we people are enjoying the homestays as well. Okay, we are trying to explore the loneliness market. What I mean to hear by the loneliness market is just related with the old age people. In other words, we can say teenagers also. So we are talking about here about the loneliness market, because they feel aloof a lot of times, because we people, the young generation and the working people, they are busy with their lives, and the old people, they're free. And in India, there is a big crowd of this loneliness market. So the tourism industry of India, they need to tap this untapped area, that how they can grab this loneliness market of India, specifically in Indian tourism industry, what they can do for this loneliness market, especially for the old age people and for the teenagers. They can create some soft adventure tour plans or some religious tour plans for them exclusively, or they can make some 1 week workshop sort of thing in between of their tours. So it will be like 1 month they can engage them to a tour, something like that they can plan, or they can create some membership. Like, I don't think so Thomas Cook or any of the organization, they do have any sort of membership for old age people. They don't have. So these sort of innovations and the creative ideas are required to explore the unexplored markets in India. We need to see the academia and industry gap, because it is very much in academia. We people are designing the syllabus and the curriculum, but it is very strange that only the academicians are the part of these curriculum and all, and not the industry people. So the government of India, the state universities and the central universities, they must have to focus that how to take the industry people also in curriculum designing, because ultimately the students which, or the candidates whom we are teaching, actually they are going to work somewhere. So The gap is coming because when we are designing something, the base is designed by the academicians, but in realistic and in practical way, they are going to the industry. So that's why there is a big gap. And that's why it is a strongly recommendation from my side that in the curriculum designing committees, in the BOS, we need to take some industry experts. So that's why they can tell us about the ground realities and what they exactly expect from the candidates when they are going for a job. And entrepreneurship and even tourism is very much in heights. Like destination wedding is too much these days, especially in the area in the Rajasthan state. Then gastronomy tourism, and there are n number of things which I can talk about tourism, but because I think we are short in time, so that's why I don't want to talk about the workation, staycations, and all these things. And I don't think so that this is the right platform because of the shortage of time to talk about all these new terms. And without taking much of the time, I just want to conclude in one line that artificial intelligence, everything is okay, fine, important, but this you cannot replace the human factor, at least from a service industry, you cannot replace that. So that's why rather than focusing only on digital marketing, social media marketing, and all that is all okay, or influencer marketing or content marketing, whatever, there's a number of list of this also. It's all okay to promote the business, to promote the tourism and hotel industry. But ultimately, we need to skill, we need to train the youth of India if we really want to see the improvements in these two sectors. Otherwise, it is just a sheer wastage. If you use any artificial intelligence, you use any virtual reality things, you use whatever, it will not gonna work because it is a service industry, and in the service industry, the one factor which works, that's the human factor. Without emotions, without experiences, without fulfilling the expectations of your tourist or the potential tourist, you cannot survive in this industry. So with this note, I would like to say thanks again to the conference organizers and to the chairperson and the additional chairs and the keynote speakers of today's conference. Thank you so very much for listening to me. And again, thanks a lot for inviting me in this important conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Anukriti, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Anukriti. And I guess along with me, all the audiences agree with what you said. Being local, tasting the local flavors is again important. Bhesh, Bhasha, Bhojan, Bhajan, all these aspects of locality, preserving your local things, your local assets is something which is very important. And coming on to the blunder I did in the very beginning, which you said is not 100, I think from my heart that you
Okay.
but again, that gives me a notion that we should never depend on AI for our information. And when we do, we need to fact check maybe once personally. So I apologize, but again, I wish.
No. It's absolutely fine, Dr. Vijayalakshmi. You're doing excellent. But it is my duty to, make this correction because there's so many listeners. I don't want to give any wrong information to the listeners.
Thank you for that.
Just
Thank
because
you.
of that reason, I improved it. Nothing
But
personal.
soon
Thank
you will done 100 mark, ma'am.
Hope so. I cross my fingers. Really, I want to do because it's. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
But
you.
again, like to highlight just one thing, that it is not that I am trying to replace anybody. It is just creating one more identity, because nowadays we are again talking of coexistence with what we have. So I am trying to exist along with Aarti Chopra because she has always
yes.
been master of her job. I'm learning from all of you, and I'll try to exist with others as well. So thank you, Dr. Anukriti, for your wonderful words. And I
Thank
guess
you.
we are short of time, so let's not carry on further with these things. And I would like to call upon the stage our next keynote speaker, and hopefully the last one here, Rania Lampo, who is a global educator, a STEM instructor, and an ICT teacher trainer in Greece. She has a postgraduate degree, MAd in language teaching related to cognitive neurosciences, and she's also a passionate researcher on cognitive neuroscience and neuroeducation. Currently, she is a STEM educator, instructor at the Greek Astronomy and Space Company, and she's also working at the Greek Ministry of Education at the Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation, where she writes STEM projects for Greek schools. She's been awarded many national international prizes, which in total are 73, and she's a Global Teacher Award 2023 winner and a Global Teacher Prize finalist 2019. Recently, she has been selected as a Global Icon 2020, featured in Passion Vista magazine and among the 100 most successful women in business, featured in a book in Amazon. She's a social activist and a global peace ambassador, and she has received many humanitarian awards from international humanitarian organizations. Let's hand over the valuable stage to listening to valuable opinions and insights from Rania Lampu. Glad to have you here, ma'am. The stage is all yours. Ma'am, you are not audible. Your mic is turned off.
Okay, warm greetings from Greece to everyone. I'm very happy and very honored to be invited to this enriching conference on multidisciplinary trends in research. And I would like to extend my heartiest congratulations to all organizers, and also would like to thank Dr. Modi and Inspira for this kind invitation. Before starting, I would like to comment the previous very insightful presentations of other speakers, because we have been talking today about artificial intelligence, and recently, you know, countries like Sweden, Sweden is a very tech-savvy country, announced the return to all textbooks, and also they announced that they're going to ban technology from preschool age. They have reduced a lot of smartphones and mobiles. This has happened also in California in many schools. And why? Because they have noticed that during this pilot period, students have actually lost their handwriting skills, their reading and mathematical skills, and there is a decrease in their performances. Of course, we can't ban artificial intelligence or technology, but we need to take into consideration that technology should be complementary, supplementary, in order to find the golden recipe. And of course, the decision of many for some countries, it was a bomb for the European Union. European Union now invests over 2 billion for schools who are going to implement artificial intelligence programs. And let's not forget about recently PISA, it's the national assessment program, which announced also disappointing results about students concerning decreasing performances. And PISA believes that smart phones and smart devices are the reason for these decreased performances, because students are lacking attention, they're not able to be concentrated and focused on the teacher during the lesson, and factors like this. So today we're going to explore actually the fascinating field of neuroeducation, what we call educational neuroscience, and the principles of brain-based teaching, because human brain is a miracle, and the brain imaging techniques and findings of neuroeducation provide us very useful insights on how our brain learns, on how learning as well as teaching can be optimized, and on how we can design activities that can increase attention, improve memorization. And why attention? Because, you know, according to research, our attention span has markedly decreased in just 15 years. I mean, in 2000, it was 12 seconds, and now, 15 years later, it shrank significantly to 8 seconds. So, in fact, scientists say now that we have shorter attention spans than goldfish. We are able to focus on a task or object for 9 seconds, especially, you know, teenagers find it very hard to be concentrated in the classroom. So I have been working on this field many years now. This field is not thoroughly explored by educator researchers. Many educators are not even familiar with brain-based strategies and brain-compatible learning. So I think, I hope that this presentation is actually an invitation to research educators, or an incentive to stimulate their interest towards this so exciting field. So if you allow me, I'm going to share my presentation. Is it visible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so nowadays we talk a lot about the 21st century skills and how these 21st century skills are related to cognitive neurosciences and brain-based learning. Problem-solving thinking, critical thinking, problem-solving skills, collaboration, leadership. So neuroscience, we talk about neuroscience is an active scientific field because its specialists now have tools of incredible precision at their disposal, and they are willing and able to strive to uncover the most intimate mechanism of our consciousness. So the field of neuroscience actually focuses on the scientific study of the nervous system, analyzing both its structure and way of functioning. And it belongs to the large family of, say, cognitive sciences, which were very introduced in the decade of 50s. And multidisciplinarity, because here there are many disciplines which are involved, the computer science, psychology, philosophy, linguistics, anthropology, and later more disciplines were associated in it. So cognitive sciences have experienced a great rise, which can be described as also a scientific revolution. However, nowadays it is no longer a dominant model. Neurosciences are at the crossroads of biological, chemical, medical, and psychological sciences, and something which changed radically this field is that for a long time, cognitive sciences were centered only on the study of cognitive phenomena, but however, lately it is also emotions which have been at the forefront of studies. So the goal of neuroscience is to map the brain to spot the biological processes involved in what we call the act of knowing, and this can help us understand mental operations. Why? Because cognitive neurosciences says that the nervous system is the main learning tool. And another finding, very important in neurosciences, has to do with brain plasticity and the learning, of course, because it's this spectacular capacity of the brain to reconfigure itself from a functional point of view in response to stimuli in the environment. So neuropedagogy, neuroeducation, this approach that attempts to bring together knowledge in neuroscience and education, and aims to address all the modern educational problems and issues. So neuroeducation makes it possible to better understand the nature of the cognitive work carried out during the performance of certain tasks, how we can discover the effects of different types of education on the brain, how we can measure the effectiveness of educational interventions, and why this is actually very effective for children with special education needs. Learning, remember that learning is always a process that takes place in the brain. It has to do with the transformation of existing cognitive structures and the creation of new neurons, because it includes neurogenesis. And what are these principles? Because we don't have time to analyze, but we could say a little bit that each brain is unique. We are all different and unique. We all have the same set of systems, but these systems are integrated differently within each brain, and this makes us all different. Learning changes the human brain because while learning, two types of changes occur in the brain: a change in the internal structure of neurons and an increase in the number of synapses, so more dendrites between neurons. The brain is also modified by experience. This means that multiple complex and concrete experiences are important for the growth of the dendrites and the healthy functioning of the brain. The brain is programmed to learn because we are genetically programmed to explore, discover, reflect, and learn. And of course, learning is developmental. That's why we talk about neuroplasticity of brain. Brain is a multifunctional parallel processor because it can process all information simultaneously and continuously. A brain needs choices. It's not preformed or not structured in order to learn what it needs to learn when it is presented with the possibility of choice. And it works both linearly and by association, which means that the more associations you create in the brain, the more likely it is that information will be encoded with what we call long-term memory. So it will be easier to be for this information to be recalled later. And learning also presupposes connections with existing knowledge. So dendrites resemble the branches of a tree, and they develop from the branch that already existed. Therefore, when we learn a new concept or a new skill, the learner must establish a connection with prior knowledge or experiences. And of course, the brain searches for novelty, for the new. Because when we learn information, I said before, new neural connections are made, or the old ones are strengthened. So the brain learns when it enriches, adapts, and assimilates unpredictable and the new. We learn what we practice, because when we practice, new fibers, dendrites grow and connect with each other. Talk about synapses. So practice means, of course, making and correcting mistakes, learning from our own mistakes and trying constantly. And mistakes are naturally necessary, of course, part of the learning process. Attention, I mentioned before that plays a big role in learning, because the brain stays alert for about 10 minutes. So in general, a dropout in a class occurs before the quarter of an hour of an activity. The challenge is to find a way to maintain and develop people's attention given given time. So teachers can capture the attention of learners through a multitude of visual, auditory, kinesthetic inputs, new and emotional experiences and alternations. And this has to do, of course, with pleasure, because the pleasure center of the brain, or what we call reward circuit, tends to desire the repetition of stimulus or experiences that causes pleasure. Every pleasant piece of information can cause the release of dopamine, the neurotransmitter that causes feelings of euphoria in the brain, with the production of endorphins. In this way, it activates what we call the limbic system. The limbic system is the center of emotions. So this way, learning becomes enjoyable and positively reinforced with inner motivation, interest, and active engagement prevail. Brain learns best through multisensory process. Why? Because this involves all the senses and involve multiple regions in the brain which are activated, and repetition, as I said before, builds the brain. Brain is social because brain evolves and learns social interaction experiences with others. We want to learn from others, and natural development alone is not enough. Brain is problem solving because the brain is engaged in finding multiple responses to a problem rather than finding the right answer. So due to this process, which includes reasoning, critical thinking, and high level cognitive skills, neural growth takes place. Learning and processing information takes time, because we need time to learn. We need time to learn because we need time to grow and connect dendrites. And you know, the famous quotes of neuroscientists is that if you don't use it, you will lose it. Because the dendrites and synapses will start to disappear if they are not used or practiced. Remember that learners have optimal times, learning times during the day. In general, they tend to receive the most information towards the start of the course, and they experience downtime when attention decreases. Our brain needs natural breaks because it cannot record an infinite amount of explicit information. A brain needs meaningful, relevant, authentic stimuli because the new learning is more likely to be acquired and remembered if it is meaningful and relevant. And in this way, it can be stored in what we call long-term memory. The patternization also and learning pyramid. Remember this, that after 2 weeks, we tend to retain 10% of what we read, 20% of what we hear, 50% of what we see, 70% of what we see and hear, and 90% of what we say and do. This illustrates clearly that active participation in the learning process results in increased knowledge building and retention. The limbic system we mentioned before, which has to do with emotions. The role of emotion learning is very important. Everything we learn is influenced and organized by emotions and states of mind. Feelings and thoughts cannot be separated. If we give a strong emotional stimuli to children, this way the new information will definitely be stored in the long-term memory. Of course, the role of environment is important. So what are the education implication of these principles? It, of course, that students will be able to be more engaged in the classroom, teachers can discover their needs.
Professor Raina, can you please conclude, because
Yes.
yeah, because it is it's going very long rather.
Yes. And one of the principles, these principles are related also with the principles of design-mediated devices. And I want to, by concluding, I want to say that during the COVID pandemic, I wrote an article about how we can teach in the coronavirus age, adopting a neuroscientific approach. And this had a great success. It was presented also to the national television, and this has to do with these principles I mentioned before, how it was important, especially during the COVID pandemic, to create positive emotions, to make learning pleasant, to develop social skills, create safe environment, adopt appropriate methodology. So thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Rania. Thank you so much for your words, incredible sharings that you have done. But since you talked about neuroscience, which we call as the science of the nervous system, studying the nervous system, from structure to function, development to degeneration. So when we say structure to function, let us make this function to make this place a better place for all of us to live in. From development to degeneration, let's not end in discriminations we do against humanity. Since I recently received an article from one of my LinkedIn connects, who is Asim Kumar, and she wrote about this thing which is called a beta syndrome. Although it is a scientific word which everybody prefers, understands as a beta, but the context in which she has talked about is beta and beti. The syndrome we people are affected with. We all label our betis as betas, and we feel proud in that. But let's end up changing our mindsets by saying that betis are equally important, are equally talented as the betas are, because the article she has written has, in the concluding lines, mentioned that the world cannot be sustainable and worth living unless we break free of the discriminations we do against humanity, knowingly, unknowingly. So finally, I thank you here, Professor Rania, for your wonderful insights, although again the time made us feel not to continue for longer, and we actually missed some of the slides which seemed very interesting. Do hope to hear and have those slides again in some due course. I would like to thank everybody here, because we never thank the sun enough for all it does, for all the light it shines around, for the warmth and beauty and love. It just hangs there every day, a sparkle in the sky. We never stop to thank it, though, as it goes burning by. I think that colleagues are also like sun, in this way, if no other. We relish their beauty and bask in their warmth, but never say to one another. So I'm taking this chance here to say loud and proud and true that I'm so thankful for being here, not as a spectator, as a host, that I got a chance to work with you, to understand and have learnings from you. Thank you everyone for the learnings I have received along with all the other participants of the conference. Thank you everyone. Thank you all the chief guests, speakers, chairperson, everybody, and the spectators and the bio-watchers who are here. And now finally, I hand over this stage to my friend, Dr. R.K. Modi.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Vijayalakshmi, for inviting and welcoming of guests and resource persons of today's session in a very impressive manner. Thank you so much once again. And I wish to thank again Honorable Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, our today's chief guest, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Dr. Chai Ching Ten, Professor Nada, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, Professor Rania Lampu for sparing time for us and enriching the academic program. Thank you so much, all of you. So now we may start paper presentations by the participants with the permission of Chairperson Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa and additional Chairperson Dr. Chai Ching Ten. Professor Pahwa, would you like to speak?
Yeah, please. Yeah, there are some guidelines which the presenter should follow. That without video, the presentation will not be considered
Yes,
as such.
video is
This
compulsory.
is a must, because this is a it is a conference and we have to present, and
Right.
if we are not present, there is no meaning of presentation rather. So it would be like that, and you will be allowed 4 to 5 minutes, not more than that, and this the proper justification should be done. And if you can finish it before that, nothing better than that. Why? Because if you are able to give the things in a crux way, there is a it's art. Let us see how artistic the presenters will be, and uh, just come on the objectives rather than just give an introduction. Come on the objectives and just tell us that how you have done your work. And the most important thing is that because this is a multidisciplinary conference and people from various disciplines are here, so how a layman would be able to understand your research, that would be the contribution to the real world. So that is how it is required, and it should be rather. So without wasting much time, let's start with the presentations. And I think somebody from Patni College may take note of the crux of the conference, so that what is the outcome of the organizing such an event can be justified. I hope Principal Dr. Shailendra Patni would agree with me, sir.
Agreed, sir. Agreed.
Yeah. So there can be someone who can just take the notes further, that what is being going on. So Raviji, let's start with the first most presentation itself.
Thank you so much, Professor Manvinder Singh Paba. So let's start the paper presentations. The first is serial number 3, Barkha. Serial number 3. Barkha, please unmute. Dr. Barkha Rani. Please unmute. If you are ready with your presentation, you can unmute and you can start your presentation. Dr. Barkha Rani, you are in the list. Dr. Barkha.
Raviji, within 30 seconds, if the presenters will not appear, please switch to the
Yes,
next
sir. Yes, sir.
presentation.
Yes, sir. I am doing
And
this.
those who are not appearing can present at the end.
Because we have so many presenters, so please, I request all the presenters to please be ready with your presentation, ready with your all the technical Zoom voice videos, etc. Oh, okay. Serial number 5, Miss Chinmay Sharma. Miss Chinmay Sharma, please unmute and start your video. Miss Chinmay Sharma. Miss Chinmay Sharma. Okay. They are in the list, but they are.
Hello.
Yes, actually,
Barkha has just now appeared.
Yeah.
So much time. Are you ready with your presentation or not?
I'm ready. Actually, there was network issue.
Okay, please start. You have 5 minutes. 4 to 5 minutes.
Good evening, honorable chief guest and all presents. Thanks to giving me this opportunity. I'm Dr. Becca. Now I'm presenting my research topic. India has the third largest road network. The EV at 2030 program intends to increase electric transportation. History of EVs. Between 1832-1839, Robert Anderson created a rudimentary electric vehicle. We have many benefits of EVs. Just view as the less running cost, low running cost, zero tailpipe emission, low maintenance cost, tax
Dr.
beneficial
Barkha, do you have
benefits.
your presentation with you, or you will be only speaking?
Yes, sir. I am presenting my PPT.
No, presentation. You have not shared your slides yet.
You have not shared your PPT, but are you giving your oral presentation or with PPT?
No, yes, sir. I'm presenting my PPT.
Because regression without PPT will be
There is a
not be
network issue.
able to. It will not make any sense, I suppose.
Host disabled participant screen sharing showing, sir.
Okay, wait a minute.
Chinmay has written that he was not able to unmute. Chinmay, please be ready.
Yes, now please share, Barkha.
Yes, sir. There's a technical issue, sir.
So you can share now.
Yeah.
Yes, it's coming.
Is it visible?
Yes, yeah, now it is visible.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir. The significance of study help to know about the perception factor, awareness level, and the attitude which directly affect purchase intention of electric vehicles. Now, researcher did a systematic literature review through a prisma diagram and with the footnotes. Now, come on the research methodology. In the research methodology, we have two different research
Dr.
objectives.
Barkha, please go on your objectives first. Let me just have a look of that.
Yeah, explore consumer awareness of e-vehicle through a detailed analysis of demographic variable, and second is explore the joint impact of perception factor and consumer awareness on the attitude toward e-vehicle and analysis.
Full
For these
screen.
objectives,
Very
researcher made a proposed
tiny, it's
model.
coming up.
Achieve these objective, researcher made a proposed model, and this model analyzed through a SAM regression by Amos software. Researcher used a deductive approach and used a descriptive and exploratory research design. For the primary data, researcher used Google Doc form and collect 280 valid field responses after data cleaning, and for the secondary data source, researcher used a journal article, etc. source. After the collection of data, researcher checked the reliability and validity through a cron-wedge alpha test. For the data analysis, researcher used these demographic through SPSS software and to test the first hypothesis. These are the statistical results in which male has a greater mean than the female. It means that males are more aware as compared to female. To test the first hypothesis, researcher applied t-test and ANOVA test for different parts, and ultimately for the different parts, and based on these significance values, researcher can conclude there are significance difference between the level of awareness based on gender and income, based on the significance value, based on the p-value, which is less than the significance value. To achieve the objective 2, researcher applied the EFA and CFA test and SAM test. This is the CFA model. To test these all perception factors are valid, CFA present model fitness values. So here all values are sufficient to do further study, further research, mainly especially CFI and GFI value, which is showing the model is fit. Then SAM model path diagram. The whole study is depend on this path diagram. Through this diagram, we can see the government initiative R square is 0.58, and it means that government initiative has a greater impact on the attitude. Means consumer attitude can be affected by the government initiative to purchase electric vehicles, whereas infrastructure support has no impact on consumers' attitude to purchase electric vehicles. And awareness has 52% of R square, which indicates that it can influence consumer attitude perfectly in a positive way, and attitude has a 57% impact on purchase intention. It means that attitude play a vital role in purchasing electric vehicles. These are the results of SAM regression based on the p-value. All value are sufficient. Here are some government policies, finding and suggestions. The main findings are explained in data analysis. So based on these findings, researchers suggest that Government should develop campaign for all genders, and manufacturer also should develop campaign for all genders, because in data analysis we notice that there is a significant difference between awareness based on the gender and income. So address the gender awareness gap. Government should address the gender awareness gap and address income disparity and cater to low income people, because there is a significant difference between significant difference of consumer awareness level based on gender and income. Through the findings and suggestions for objective 2, as researcher explained, GI play a important role in shaping positive consumer
Dr.
attitude
Barkha,
toward.
time is over.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
This is the conclusion and future scope. Further researcher may use longitudinal data for future research. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, Dr. Barkha, I would like to give some comments on it. See, there are some certain things which are obvious. You are actually testing the things which are obvious, right? Awareness for sure. If somebody is aware, will definitely contribute towards the purchase intention. Awareness is already directly related, so there was no use of applying SEM in that. And the other things are also means what is a substantial contribution, original contribution from your end to the existing theory. This is all is whether it is the government policies or whether it is the intention or the awareness or attitude, these are all are contributing already. So a lot of work has been done. So what is the use of reinventing the wheel? Can you please tell me?
Sir, actually, this is a complete study related to government initiative, a perception of consumer factor, because some researcher talk about a limited perception factor, some talk about the purchase intention only, some talks about the safety, some talk about the
No,
environment
that is okay.
concern
That is
factor.
okay. What the thing is, what you have talked about is already being talked about. Now, in one or the other way. So I can't see any originality in this. See, just applying SEM is not the end, because you can just grab the data and put the things and it will give you some outcome. So even you have not discussed about the Ramsey coefficient also is there. You have not discussed about that. Is insignificant in your particular research. Just see that. Okay, so try to do something which is a original contribution that actually gives some insight about some thought process should be provoked, right? So that is what it is, because you are already good in your the technique. SCM everyone is applying, even if it is required or not whatsoever, but it's not the application of the tool which should be there, but there has to be some justification where we are applying the tool. That's what I would say. Right, Dr. Barkha. So as you are already good in this, I think there has to be something which goes substantially towards the theory or the practice itself. Okay, so anything you would like to say about it?
No, sir, thank you.
Yeah, I highly appreciate your efforts, because this is something breakthrough which you have done, and I was not expecting, means this is a high level of research being done under the guidance of Dr. R.K. Modi in Nirvan University itself. Great.
This is the
So
beginning
you are,
of my journey, sir.
yeah. Great. All the best.
So
Keep it up.
she is my first scholar, sir.
Oh wow.
This is beginning, sir.
That's
I
what I
learned
can.
these
Yes,
all
under
things
my supervision.
through my Dr. Modi, sir.
Amazing. Yeah, but
Congratulations.
try to
Wonderful
contribute
presentation.
something, because what the thing is, sir is also there. Try to contribute something which is, at least it should give something substantial. I hope you understand, right?
Yeah, thank you
All
so
the
much
best,
for your.
Barkha.
Thank you so much, sir.
And
Thank you.
great work, Dr. Modi.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, Barkha.
Thank
So
you,
the
sir.
next presenter is serial number 7, Bela Mehta. He is research scholar from GLS University, Ahmedabad. Please unmute. Yeah, please start.
Raviji, Chinmaya also came up.
Sir, actually, the Bela Mehta, she has some work, urgent work.
Okay, no issues.
So Dr. Aarti ma'am requested.
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
I request everyone to please get ready with your presentation so that now, Dr. Belaji, you are taking so much time to.
Raviji, what we can do is
Voice is echoing.
Yeah, Raviji, what I was saying that can we just allow some? Yeah, am I audible there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think Bela ma'am is not able to share her PPT.
Yeah, Bela has just now started. Raviji, just announce one or two more names who can be ready with their presentations.
Yes, Miss Chinmay at serial number 5, Bushra Nizami at serial number 6. Please get ready and please switch on your videos. So Bela ma'am, you can do oral presentation also. There is no problem. Sir, I think can we?
Belaji, you have 4 minutes only. You can start right from the beginning, come to your objectives, and then you can just show your means the research work which you have actually done. Bela, are you there? Raviji, please take the next presentation.
Miss Chinmay Sharma, serial number 5. Yeah, please start.
Hi, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I hope I'm audible.
Yeah.
I have joined from 2 devices, one for presenting and one for sharing.
Please share your
Now I'll
PPT.
share my screen.
Yeah,
I hope it's visible.
Yeah, it's visible. Please start.
Okay. So the topic for today's presentation will be how can sustainability improve organizations' productivity and employee performance? When we talk about sustainability, there are n number of factors that come into consideration. The first is how is sustainability related to human resource management in the first place? Sustainability is something which is associated with saving our resources or rather utilizing our resources in a way that can be used for the further future generations. But how are we associating the same with the current organizational structure, be it any industry, be it technical or banking or financial sector or anything? Sustainability holds a very crucial aspect when we discuss human resource management. There are a lot of things connected with it, like performance management, appraisal management, training and development, and a lot other more. Why are we talking about sustainability and relating the same with human resource management? Sustainability is not only related with contributing society in a way so that we can make optimum utilization of resources. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Okay, sorry.
Don't worry.
I was stuck. So, sustainable development has a lot more to it. When an organization is associated with taking steps towards the social contribution, people tend to use how can they serve the customers. The most important aspect that comes into consideration is the awareness.
Bela, I would say you just please come on your objectives and present how you have done the research and conclude it. Okay.
Okay. My research is completely qualitative. The research is done in the past. few interviews conducted with various organizations belonging to different industries, so that because we generally talk about green training, green practices, but what are these green practices? Are HR personals even training their employees? As for an instance, the first example of my research was my father. He was serving for ICICI Bank. After connecting with him, I asked him a few questions, that how is HR creating awareness, or HR educating their employees? There is a very less knowledge of sustainability around the globe. There are organizations like TCS I once worked for. They are taking initiatives to promote sustainability, but the measures may differ from industry to industry. For instance, when a product based industries come into the picture, the scenario, the sustainability, the acquirement of resources and everything around turns to be different from that of a service based. For instance, banking considers different factors while managing their performances. The problem to begin with sustainability is to create awareness. Even about the past papers that I've been researching on and the interaction with my guides and with my supervisors, there is a small thing that came up with. Even in our university, I don't think that we are contributing to sustainability as such. We are making a lot use of paper, physical papers, applications, prospectuses. Why don't we just shift to the digital means? We are already conducting a lot of digital marketing campaigns for the promotion. So why are we distributing prospectus to the candidates that are supposed to be converted into our students? So this is how it goes. Thank you so much.
Bela, you have ended with a question rather than a conclusion.
I'm so
I
sorry,
think
sir.
this was
May
no,
I know
no,
how may I elaborate
Sir, the
it?
name is Chinmay. He's Chinmay.
Hi,
Okay,
sir. This is Chinmay.
Sorry, Chinmay. Actually, I think this is for the first time. Are you presenting? Or you have
Yes,
been
sir. This
doing
is the first time I'm participating in a conference.
but, that and let me congratulate you for your ever first presentation in a conference itself. May I know, Chinmay, in which class you are in? What are you doing presently?
Sir, I am a PhD scholar at ICFI University, Dehradun. Apart from
Okay.
it, I am a faculty associate.
Okay, very good. So it's a good start to start with, and you will keep on getting more opportunities which Inspira Research Association will provide in order to enhance your research work. But yes,
Yes, sir.
for the start, at least you have done with your qualitative things. So I appreciate your work, but still there is a long way to go. So,
Yes, sir.
anyways, but the way we conclude has to be a conclusion, not actually a question, right? So
Okay.
I just you can say I provide my best wishes to you for your further future presentations. Yes, Raviji, can we take the further one?
Yes, sir. Thank
Who
you
is the
so
next
much.
one who is going to do?
Yeah, thank you. Nice presentation. Yeah, the next presenter, serial number 6, Bushra Nizami, research scholar from Punjab. Yes, please unmute, Miss Bushra Nizami. Please unmute. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. Please switch on
Good
your
evening
video.
to all of you.
Switch on your video. Switch on your video.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, now you can start. Serial number 6.
Um, Shri. Okay. Yeah. Sir, slides are visible?
Yes, carry on.
Yes,
Carry on.
sir. Sir, my topic is issues and challenges faced by tribal girls in higher education in Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir. And I am a research scholar in lovely professional university.
But you are doing your work in Kashmir.
Yes, sir. Sir,
Okay,
in
okay.
Rajouri district in Jammu region.
Yeah, that's what the thing is.
Yes,
So
sir.
please come to your objectives.
Sir, this is not actually my research topic. That is about the change in livelihood and cultural aspects of tribes. But it came in one of my objective, as one of my objective is the livelihood issues faced by tribal women.
So see, Bushra, whenever we write a paper, we have to be clear with our objectives, So on the basis of that only we frame out our research methodology and then we proceed further, right? So
Yes,
what
sir.
is the
Yes, sir.
objective? What has come in your mind in order to write a paper? Something might has induced you, something might has, motivated you to just write something on this. So what is that factor? What is that that objective, or what is that you can say aim or target or goal which you intend to actually achieve through your this particular paper? Can you please throw some light on it? And then we will try to understand that how have you concluded it without asking more about the methodology part, right?
Yes, sir.
Just carry on.
Sir, as we are seeing that today the world is about the globalization and modernization, but in tribal societies, when I done my field work, sir, and the pace of change is very much slow in tribal societies as compared to other societies. And I have seen that in tribal societies, they are very conservative and they are very traditional, and they don't send their daughters to schools. And the quality of education, especially in women's in tribal societies, is very much lacking, and that is why I wrote
That is
this
okay.
issue.
So what
This was my
contribution your
objective.
paper? What contribution your paper does, or how it suggests the things to the government, to the parents, to the society at large, that how should they contribute towards the education of the girl in the Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir?
Sir, I just want to aware them about the importance of education and tell them about the various schemes, as they are the tribals and they are not aware about various government schemes.
So have you identified some schemes for the same?
Yes, sir. I will aware them about the Ladli Beti schemes and all that, sir.
Okay, so your objective is to make them aware about. So do you
Yes,
really
sir.
think that are they aware? Do they know?
Yeah.
So that's a hypothesis you have, right? So this is
Yes,
the
sir.
way how
Yes,
we
sir.
develop the hypothesis, right? So
Yes,
you
sir.
assume that they do not know, and then you frame it, and then you try to ask them certain questions which actually contributes towards towards the objective, that what is the level of their awareness. See, whenever we want to make someone aware, right,
Yes, sir.
whenever we want to make something some contribution, so we have to start from somewhere. So where should we start with? So that's why we frame out the objective, that yes, in order to understand and know the level of the awareness, so that we can actually contribute to them, right? So this
Yes,
is the
sir.
way you can write your paper, right?
Yes, sir.
So I think this is Bushra, this is again, I think, your first paper itself. Is that so?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So Raviji, I would
It's
like to
my
tell you,
first
last
conference
conference,
also, sir.
yeah, last conference also I told that why don't you organize one workshop particularly for those people, those who want
Sir,
to learn that how to
yes,
write
sir.
the papers. Raviji, you are not doing that, yeah.
Sir, we are planning, but because actually, sir, most of the scholars and faculties, they want conference rather than workshops.
So you are going on public demand. So who will take care of
So
the?
we are, sir, we are thinking to organize a workshop very soon.
Yeah. And even what we can do, even I think that RK Patni College itself is one of the good platform. I would request
Yes, we
sir
will
to
collaborate with RK Patni, and I think, sir, we can do in hybrid mode also.
yeah, in hybrid
Yes,
mode you
sir.
can do, even in online mode also it can be done. Whatever means, whatever suits you can plan it. And if I may be able to contribute something, please tell me, I will be there.
Sure, sure, sir, sure, sir.
Fine. So Bushra, thank you so much for participating, and at least you got some insight, I suppose, about that, how to start your work. What is the thought process you should have in your mind in order to write a paper, right? So objective has to be very, very clear, and then only we should frame out our you can say the title. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
thank you.
Thanks,
Yeah.
sir. Thanks for your valuable suggestion, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, and have a nice time, and
Okay, sir.
keep researching. Right.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Raviji, can we take the
Yes,
next
thank you,
presenter? And
thank
I
you
would
so much.
like to tell all the presenters, those who really want to learn, be present while the presentations of others are going on. Don't just run away after your presentation is over, so that you can get insight of how
Yeah.
to actually start doing the work.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Raviji, next presenter,
Yeah,
please.
Bela ji, you have one more time. Please unmute. Bela Mehta. Please unmute. Next, Barun De, please get ready. And B. Vivilia Arivu Mani. If Bela ji, please unmute. Unmute करिए अपने आप को आप. And I request all the participants to please log in with your registered name only. Not from the mobile name, another name, only registered. Sir, I think Bela ma'am के कुछ technical mistakes.
So we can just consider it presented.
Yeah, we consider your presentation, Bela ma'am. You can send your PPT on the mail ID. The next presenter is Barun De, research scholar from Greater Noida. Please unmute, Mr. Barun De.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Barun, please carry on.
Yeah. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. It's visible to you?
Yes. Please make it full screen.
Yeah.
Very good. Excellent.
So thank you for your time and giving me an opportunity to present my paper on adoption of artificial intelligence in HR operations. So I'm doing this review with the UTaught framework. So it's again a conceptual study that I have done, not a quantitative one. It's a qualitative one. So what the contents of presentation consists of introduction, classification of AI, application of AI in human resource practices, understanding UTaught model and its variables, then identification of micro variable from performance expectancies and social influence, and AI tool issues pertaining to UTaught model and other variables of UTaught model, and applications of AI in HR operations, and then the conclusion part. So from the introduction perspective, I won't touch much about the AI because it's already been reflected back upon to everyone by the various luminaries and artificial intelligence and all. But one thing that I would like to touch upon is that artificial intelligence is an integral part of the human society. Though it cannot replace humans, but it is an integral part of the human society because it largely impacts the social environment, the overall ecosystem and all. So, and how we use it, it depends upon to every individual and all. So I'm moving further.
Arun, you
So
have
the
3 minutes now.
Yeah, sure, sir. I'll try to complete it within the time frame, sir. So if we talk about the Kaplan and Henlin who has classified the AI intelligence into 3 broad categories. So first one is the analytical intelligence.
Arun, rather you come on directly on your objectives.
So, sir, basically, I've tried to review the UTaught model. So I'll just come on.
UTaught, there are 2 models rather.
Yeah. So I've tried to
what you are working on.
So the one only, yes.
Carry on.
Yeah. So the unified theory of acceptance and use of technology is amongst one of the most extensively used theories that have efficaciously simulated.
This is a hybrid model of TAM model, I suppose.
TAM model, correct, sir. TAM
Right.
model. So earlier in my research work, I was using the TAM model, but later on I turned to this UTaught model. And basically, if you see the variable part of it, so there are 4 variables to it. So the performance expectancies, the effort expectancies, social influence, facilitating conditions. So which is again, there are moderators to it, the gender, age, and experience and all, and which leads to the other mediating variables in terms of the behavioral intention and technology use and the overall outcome part. So if I have to touch base on, because I've touch based only on the 2 part of it. One is the performance expectancy, second one is the effort expectancy. So the performance expectancy is nothing but it's the degree to which a person believes that adopting a given service or a technology would help him or her to efficiently fulfill connected activities. And in terms of the effort expectancies, the degree of ease or complexity that a person encounters when using a particular service or technology to carry out connected tasks. And social influence are the various, the degree to which an individual perceives the importance of others, believe in using the system in a new way and all. So this is what we term as a social influence. And facilitating conditions are the various degree to which an individual believes that an organizational and technical infrastructure exists to support the use of the system. So there are various micro variables also attached to this. So in terms of the performance expectancy, is the use of technology, ease of use of technology, which is again referred to in the TAM model. So perceived use of technology and perceived usefulness of the technology. So there are external motivation related to it, relative advantage, outcome expectations, and all. And in terms of the social influence, it's all about liking, authority, reciprocity, colleagues, your friends, and various other micro variables. So there are various, issues pertaining to the AI, artificial intelligence, with respect to the UTOT model. Some of the issues pertains to it is being considered. The model is considered as a black box model. Then there are model errors to it. Then there are model learning takes time. The biasness also comes into place. The human biasness also comes into place. Then there are algorithm aversions, more stakeholders, incomplete. So there are so many things which are related to it, which in terms affect the individual characteristic is related to the individual characteristic, technology, environmental, and interventions. So this is just an illustration is also there how it impacts the overall UTOT model with respect to AI tool use. So the other variables
time is
just,
over.
sir, just 1 minute more.
Yeah.
If you can, if you just allow me.
Just 1
So
minute.
the,
Okay.
yeah, sir. So the other predictors are the intention, adoption behavior, environmental factors, and all. So these are the application where the AI performs in the HR operations. So AI in talent acquisition, human capital management, employee engagement, and all. So the conclusion, the overall conclusion, it states that the young working population perceive that leveraging AI into HR space shall enable the capabilities of the human resource domain. It also says that AI is not going to replace the HR role. Instead, it shall augment their capabilities, which will lead to collaborative environment. Disruption in HR has started to occur due to business needs, and future research may be conducted to better identify additional moderating variables. So that's all. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Barun, it seems to be incomplete rather, I would say.
Okay, sir.
There are a lot of things to be done. So what the thing is, just how can you, because a good work you are doing, it seems like, because the way you have explained this model, na, it's a good work you are doing, and you are progressing on in a better way.
So sir, my research work is into the factors impacting the adoption of AI in training and development. So I have used that model, and I was just trying to evaluate this model with reference to the various other variables attached to it, like performance expectancies.
See, what you can do is, what you can do further is
Yes,
try
sir.
to pick up some sector particularly. See, there are two aspects: training and teaching. Right.
Right, sir.
So what have you picked up?
So I have picked up training, sir.
Training. So training particularly, you can just identify some area.
So I have identified area manufacturing space, manufacturing units in Delhi NCR region.
Yeah. So in that particular area itself, just try to understand and see, because if we talk about UTOUT 2 model, right, it is rather, I would say, more complex.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In application.
Yes,
So
sir.
prior once, if UTOUT 1 works, and how it makes a difference, because the testing procedure of particularly UTOUT 2 is much more complicated.
You're right, sir.
Right. So let's
Right,
see
sir.
what
Sure, sir.
what can you conclude for, right?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, wish you all the best for your future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your time.
All the
Thanks,
best.
thanks, sir. Thank you.
Take care. Yes, Raviji, can we have next presenter, please?
Yes, sir. Serial number 10, Ayushi Sharma. Chhatrapati.
Ayushi, is she there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ayushi ji, please.
Please announce two more names whose video should also be on over here. They should be visible.
Anjita Khandelwal, Ajay Kumar Jangir. Please.
Yeah. Anjita Khandelwal and
good
Ajay
evening.
Jangir.
And
both
sir,
must
this
be.
is I am seeing the Vivo 12223. Please, sir, rename yourself, because we are not able to find your name. So can you please spell out your name and your serial number? Please unmute. Vivo.
And I request just now, Raviji has also requested. Can you please all rename? There is
What is your
Xiaomi
name, sir?
F2010J. I don't.
My
know
name
who
is
this.
Ajay Kumar Sanghi.
Ajay Kumar Jangir. Okay, so
Ajay Kumar ji, please rename
You have the
yourself while
option
you
of
are entering.
rename. Write your name because it is showing Vivo.
So
Okay,
yes,
okay, Ayushi, please start.
Yeah, good evening to everyone present here. I'll just share my screen.
Ayushi, you have exactly 4 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Is it visible?
Yes, of course it is.
Yeah,
Very good.
okay. So my topic is study on financial literacy and its determinants. The purpose of my study is to understand the financial literacy and effects of various determinants like age, gender, education, marital status, income on financial literacy. Financial literacy helps the individual to improve their overall well-being. Research has shown that levels of financial literacy in India is low. An attempt has been made in this paper to determine the effect. Findings of the study will help the policymakers and regulators to make appropriate strategies to increase financial literacy among the people. Coming with the introduction, OECD has defined financial literacy as a combination of awareness, knowledge, skill, attitude, behavior necessary to make sound financial decisions and ultimately achieve individual financial well being. Good financial literacy throws light on one's awareness on various avenues. The importance of financial literacy is increasing day by day due to
Raviji, Ayushi is not.
I
now.
think, sir, I don't know.
She might have lost the connection.
Yeah, please unmute.
Yeah.
Ayushi, you are there. Please unmute. Yeah, please unmute.
Is Ayushi there?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Is my screen visible?
No,
Yeah,
your
I think
PPT
it's
is
coming
gone.
up. Yeah.
Share your PPT again.
Okay, just wait a second.
The network technical problem from your side.
Okay. Is it visible now?
Yes, yes. Please continue.
Yeah,
Please
coming
carry
to the
on,
need.
carry on.
Coming to
Come
the need
directly
of.
on your.
Okay, the objectives of the studies are to determine the level of financial knowledge among people, to understand the challenges and goals people have with financial matters, to find out the relationship between financial literacy and various demographic factors like age, gender, education, marital status, and income, to suggest researchers and policymakers about the measures that can be taken to enhance financial literacy. Coming to the review of literature, there have been many researches that have been done regarding the same and related to the same. According to the Danes and Hira 1987, they surveyed around 323 college students, and they found out that males know more than female in most areas, married students know more than unmarried students, and upper class men know more than lower class men. Apart from that, another study was conducted by Worthington 2006. The results showed that financial literacy is found to be highest for person aged between 50 and 60 years, professionals, business, and farm owners. There was another study conducted by Al Tamini and Kali in 2009 that assessed financial literacy of UAE investors, and they found out that it is affected by the income level, education level, workplace activity, etc. Another study was conducted by Elmenberg and Soderberg in 2011, and they examined the relationship between financial literacy and retirement planning of Swedish adults. The results were found out that that the financial literacy was lower among older people, women, and those with low education or earnings.
Ayushi, this is
Similarly,
all about your literature review.
yes, sir.
How have you come on your
Yeah.
hypothesis and tell us how have you concluded?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So 5 hypotheses were taken. First one, there's H1 was association between gender and financial literacy. Second was with the age. Third was with the education level. fourth was with the income, fifth was with the marital status. The hypothesis was testing with the help of ANOVA. The hypothesis has been tested at 5% significance level. These were the results that came out, and after analyzing the results and discussions, we came to know that there was an association between gender and financial literacy level. Coming to the age and financial literacy level,
Your
there was
time is
no
up, Ayushi.
there was no just a minute, sir. I'll just take a minute and wind up.
Conclude it.
Yes, coming to the conclusion, overall financial literacy level of 50.90% was among all the respondents. It was not encouraging. Saving habits were not so high. The financial literacy level is affected by gender, education, income, marital status, but it is not affected by age. Overall financial level literacy was low among the people of Delhi NCR. Awareness measures should be taken by the government to increase financial literacy by introducing subject related to this at school and college level, by giving tax related benefits, a dedicated program to be telecasted at national television on frequent basis, preferential treatment to women at financial institutions, etc. can be done. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah, next presenter, serial number 11, Anjita Khandelwal. Please unmute. Anjita Khandelwal.
Yeah, financial literacy is sometimes not related to the saving habits, Ayushi, what I was trying to say.
Yes,
so
sir.
just try to have some research on it, that is it really affected. So have the variables which you have taken, are they really worth? So go through the things which have already been there in the literature review and try to extract certain things out of it. Secondly, your ANOVA test has no post hoc analysis. That's a weakness of what you have just now presented. Okay, improvise this, right? And all the best for your future research, Ayushi. You are doing a good work. Okay, keep
Thank
it
you,
up.
sir. Thank you,
Most
sir.
welcome. Yeah, bye bye.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes, Anjita, please continue with your presentation. Good that meanwhile, sir, Raviji, this is a good practice. While I will be giving the inputs to the previous scholar who has presented, the another presentation can be uploaded, right?
Yes, sir.
So,
Okay.
yes, Ayushi, are you there? Anjita, sorry.
Yes, sir, I'm here, sir. Good evening
Carry
to
on.
all. Good evening to the organizers and all the participants. My research topic is Banking for Sustainability, Exploring Green Initiatives and Strategies to Combat Climate Change in India. I'm a research scholar in MDS University, Ajmer. As we continue to grapple with the effects of climate change, it is becoming completely clear that banks and financial institutions cannot ignore the risks posed by these events. In fact, banks can play a crucial role in mitigating these risks by factoring in climate change when making lending decisions. So let's briefly understand what is green banking. I've already concisely presented the major findings I have taken here is in precise terms, green banking is a catch-all term for strategies and ideas that make banks more economically,
Anjita,
environmentally,
please come on your
and
objectives.
socially sustainable.
Everyone
Yes,
knows
sure.
what is green banking.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
And
sure,
please
sir.
directly switch to after objectives. Come to your methodology and then continue.
Sure, sir. So first objective is to understand the significance of banking in supporting sustainability and climate change. After understanding the significance, then to analyze and evaluate the green banking practices adopted by the Indian banks. Then to assess the internally sustainable practices of banks in India. So for conducting this research, I have adopted a completely exploratory technique, and the data is collected with the help of secondary data collection methods, which ranges from academic journals, banking industrial reports, government publications, and reputed news articles to construct a thorough understanding of the growing body of knowledge on sustainable finance within the banking sector. These are the types of risk posed by climate change. First one is physical risk, which includes floods, hurricanes, and wildfire. Second one is transition risk. It is a type of financial risk.
Part. Go on your
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I have adopted a technique which is completely exploratory in nature, and I have collected the data majorly on the basis of secondary data. And for this, I have done systematic literature review of ABTC A category journal articles, Scopus index list. And after this, I have compiled my findings that what I have included the importance of sustainable banking. What are the takes of RBI towards climate change? What are the green initiatives which promote sustainability and helps to address climate change in India? Then for banks, I have selected two, which one from public bank, which is SBI. What are the banking initiatives that SBI is working on? Then second, I have taken a private sector bank, which is Housing Development Finance Corporation of India. So these are the banks I have taken for my study to deepen my insights about the banking initiatives, how they are combating or addressing the climate change, which is the alarming situation in the country. And we have already seen in G20, in COP28, which is held in recently held in Dubai, that this is a very crucial thing to address in the face of today's society. Am I audible?
Yes,
You're audible. Please conclude.
Okay, sir. So in conclusion, the banking sector continues to evolve, and the impetus of sustainability becomes not just a choice, but an essential facet of responsible and impactful banking in the face of climate change. For the future directions, first, I found that there is a difference between the green strategies of public and private sector banks in India. Secondly, further merit research can be conducted on the impact of climate crisis on financial sector, measuring the impact of climate risks of Indian banks. Finally, while many studies offer comparative insights, longitudinal research can elucidate evolving challenges and opportunities of Indian banks to adopt for green initiatives over time. Thank you so much, sir. This is how my research work goes on.
Fine. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Anjita, thank you.
Yes,
Raviji,
sir.
can we take the next presenter, please?
Thank you so much. Thank you. The next presenter is at serial number 12, Ajay Kumar Jangir, Assistant Professor from Government PG College, Pratapgarh. Yes, Mr. Ajay, please unmute yourself. Yeah, please, you can start.
I hope I am audible.
Yes, you are audible. Please start.
First of all, good evening to all. I would like to give my presentation in oral manner.
A little bit louder.
First of all, good evening to all. I would like to present my paper orally.
Raviji, the voice is clear at your end?
No, voice is not clear. Actually, there is some technical glitch from.
Am I audible?
You are not clearly audible, Mr. Ajay. You are not clearly audible.
What Ajay can do is you can switch off your video and come with the clear voice. Let us just do this because it takes a lot of bandwidth too. So Ajay, please switch off your video and then present with your presentation. Let us just have a look of that whether you are audible or not. Yes, Ajay,
Hello.
please speak something.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, but still the voice is not clear. That's what the thing is.
Hello. First of all, good evening to all.
Ajay, your voice is not clear, my dear. You are audible, but you're with a cracking voice.
Sir, it's not. Now it's coming clearly.
Raviji, please take the next presenter. Let
Good evening to all.
prepare once
No,
again.
Hello. It is coming clearly now. Now it's
Am I
coming.
audible?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, Ajay. Please be loud, okay?
Yeah. First
Carry
of all, good evening to all. Am I audible?
Yes, please carry on,
Yeah.
Ajay.
Yeah, I would like to thank chairperson and the other intellectual faculty to giving me the chance to present the paper. My name is Ajay Kumar Jangir, Assistant Professor of English, Government PG College, Pratapgarh. The topic of my research paper is the voice of humanity in the works of Sadat Hasan Manto, as his stories are woven around the partition. I will come to the objective. The main objective of the research paper is to inform about the humanistic concern of Manto during partisan riots and how he spread the message of humanity despite witnessing the cataclysmic event of partisan. And second, how we can learn from his stories about the catastrophic impact of communal violence and prepare us how he prepare us for the present and the future in rising atmosphere of communal animosity. Okay, I will now come to the research paper. As we all know, the decision of partition was quite absurd. The partition of India and
Okay, you have
Pakistan.
3 minutes now. Okay.
Okay. So let me wind up it. I will tell about how Manto spread his humanistic message. As a humanist, Sadat Hasan Manto always had a concern regarding the degrading human values. Intellectuals from all around the corner were busy in declaring religious and power politics as the main reason of rising communal violence. But Manto was concerned about the dire consequences that would follow in near future. His main concern was that what has made people to act like this. In his views, the perpetrators of atrocities were also had emotion and affection towards their families and friends. But what made them devour of humanity? Manto wanted to find out a lasting solution of such condition because he could see the bigger calamity that lie ahead of partisan. According to Manto, there needed a study of psychological temperament of such people. Thousands of women had been paraded naked, brutally gang raped during partisan riots. Many of them who had survived from the darker times would await an unfortunate future because many of them may have got pregnant. Manto questioned about the fate of such women and identity of those children who would born out of such heinous act. Manto asked whether newborn child will belong to India or Pakistan or who will accept those. So in this way, he talks about the though he also witnessed such cruelty uh, when he forcefully he migrated to the Pakistan. First, he was born in United India in Punjab area of Amritsar, but he was forced to move to Pakistan. And after going to Pakistan, he published a short story named Thanda Ghost, which is in English colder than ice. It talks about how a Muslim girl was abducted by a Sikh man and how she accidentally died. Okay, and when the sick boy or sick man find out that she died, then the girl is though the girl faced the biological death, but after the incident, the sick character Ishtar Singh faced the psychological death. It somewhere talks about life in death and death in life attitude, but uh, though it tells about the communal violence against women. Okay, but he was charged by the Pakistan penal code for obscenity. Okay, then when he was charged by obscenity, Manto, he hold for a minute. Then he defended himself. He say, I quote, I am sorry that a piece of writing telling human beings that they are not separated from humanity, even when they become animal-like, should be considered obscene and sexually suggested. The main focus of Sadat Hasan Manto as a humanist is that he was not interested in religious angle or political angle. He
Ajay ji,
was
your time is over.
yeah. So how the main objective there, how he prepare us for the present and the future, how we can uh, abolish the opportunity
You are mute also for the time. I think because of the time is up. Raviji?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, Raviji, can we have the next presenter? Thank you so much, Mr. Ajay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Ajay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next presenter. And I request everyone to please write your serial number in the chat box who are here for their presentations. So please write down your serial number with your name in the chat box so that I can recognize you easily. Yeah, the next presenter is at serial number, I think, serial number 21, Kirti Khatri. Kirti Khatri. She is gone. Rahul Adani. Mr. Rahul, please unmute. Please unmute, Mr. Rahul.
Raviji, which serial number?
Serial number 24, sir. Rahul D. Ladani. Please unmute, Mr. Rahul.
'24. Okay, okay.
Yes, sir, 24.
Dr. Hemlata Agarwal and Rahul D. Ladani.
But Rahul Adani is not unmuting himself.
You just, sir, please take someone else.
Yeah.
Amandeep Gill is there. I mean, just now it has appeared.
Jyoti
Mamta
Manhas.
Hemlata Agarwal.
Your name is written as Jyoti Bala, and you have written Jyoti Manhas. Serial number 23, Jyoti Manhas, Jyoti Bala. Please unmute.
Hemlata Agarwal, you can, okay.
Yeah, please unmute. Yeah.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Why
Yeah,
are you
who is
written
this?
as Jyoti Manhas? Your name is
Jyoti.
Jyoti Bala or Jyoti Manhas?
Jyoti Bala.
Then please rename yourself.
Okay, sir.
Jyoti Bala.
And Jyoti ji, please, on your video.
Yes, sir.
You are from Hoshiarpur.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good evening. Sir, I want to give the oral presentation of my topic.
You can, whatever, you have 3 minutes, whatever you want to give, it's upon you.
Yes, sir. Sir, my topic of presentation is progress of microfinance. Sir, just I want to, sir, can I speak in Hindi also?
Yeah, please. Medium is not, it is,
Okay, sir.
language
तो
is
सर
just a
मेरा
medium.
हाँ जी सर, तो सर मेरा जो टॉपिक है, द ऑब्जेक्टिव वाली
ਤੁਸੀਂ
टॉपिक इज टू
ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਚ ਵੀ ਬੋਲ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ, ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਹੋ ਨਾ।
हाँ जी सर, थैंक यू सर।
Hello.
तो सर द ऑब्जेक्टिव
Hello.
ऑफ माय टॉपिक।
Yeah, who is interrupting?
Hello. Yes, sir. I am audible.
Who is this?
Rahul ji, we will take you after this.
Okay, okay, sir.
Yeah,
Already
please
presentation
continue.
is going on now. We can take you afterwards.
The objective of can I continue?
Please continue in Hindi or in English or whatever you want. Please carry
Okay,
on.
sir. The objective of my topic is to study the trend of microfinance program in India. Sir, this is totally study based on secondary data, and I have just studied the concept of microfinance and their progress in India. So, sir, I start with the microfinance. Sir, what is micro? Micro means small, as we know, and finance
What
means
is
the
the
finance is the
objective of
life.
your study, Jyoti ji? Come with the objectives
the-
of your study.
Sir, the objective of my study is to know the progress of microfinance in India.
Very good. So what have you done
And
now?
sir, I have just collect the secondary data from the NABARD sport and analyze it. जैसे सर कितने सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप इंक्रीज हुए हैं लास्ट 5 इयर्स में, कितने जो सेविंग्स उनकी इंक्रीज हुई हैं, कितना लोन डिस्बर्स्ड जो वो इंक्रीज
तो
हुआ
सर
है,
आप एक
बिकॉज
काम
सर
कीजिए, थोड़ा सा कंक्लूजन में ना, जस्ट गिव अस अ कंक्लूजिंग रिमार्क ऑफ द पेपर।
जी सर तो जो माइक्रो फाइनेंस है सर इज द लैडर ऑफ डेवलपमेंट, जिसमें सर जो पुअर हैं, नीडी हैं, उनको जो फाइनेंस है वो ले सकते हैं, अपना बिजनेस जो है वो छोटा बिजनेस स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं, स्पेशली इन द रूरल एरिया एंड द वीमेन फॉर देयर एम्पावरमेंट। एंड माइक्रो फाइनेंस इज प्रूव्ड एज अ employment. And it is nowadays is also a method of financial inclusion. So the microfinance is a major source of financing and it is no longer a niche market. जो इसका जो स्कोप है वो वाइडर होता जा रहा है। हमारे जो नंबर ऑफ सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप्स हैं दैट आर इंक्रीजिंग, जो उनको फाइनेंसिंग दी जा रही है थ्रू सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप बैंक लिंकेज मॉडल और थ्रू माइक्रो फाइनेंस इंस्टीट्यूशंस, तो जो लोग हैं that are getting benefited and I have studied.
ठीक है, ठीक है. So we have got the idea of your paper, Jyoti ji. Right? Thank you so much for presenting, and please make some good conclusive research out of whatever you do. Okay. Yes, Dr. Ravi ji, Rahul ji को ले लें हम अब जरा.
Mr. Rahul Adani. Rahul Adani ji, please switch on your video. Rahul Adani. वीडियो स्टार्ट करिए आप अपना, मिस्टर राहुल अदानी.
Rahul ji has become offline, I suppose. Is he there?
Yes, sir. My video come to you.
Yeah,
I am visible,
carry
sir.
on. हाँ, please carry on.
Yes, sir.
3
Good
minutes
evening,
आपके
sir.
हाथ में.
Good evening.
3 minutes
Good,
you have,
good evening,
okay?
respected jury. Today's my topic is a sustainable issue in
Rahul, you have 3 minutes.
in the textile and apparel supply chain, in which I have to introduce this what is a sustainable supply chain. First of all, the sustainable supply chain is a healthy input and output, and which is for entire life cycle. It shares the 2-3% of GDP, 13% of industrial production, and 12% of export. It is here we majorly determine the various obstacles and various obstacles that are the process, and we use secondary data, and we also examine the few best practices business attempting to embrace sustainability in spite of these challenges. It is a pictorial view of textile and apparel supply chain. Why did we sustainability? It is a increase of natural
Hold on,
water
Rahul.
scarcity. Yes, sir.
You are just speaking and speaking only.
No,
it's not making any sense. I'm telling you.
Okay, sir.
Right?
Okay, sir. I take 1 minute.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Whatever you have done, please conclude it in few words that this is the crux of my paper.
Okay, sir.
Okay, please do that.
Okay. By green technology, business environmental reputation raise by manufacturing companies. If they follow the recycle program, they faces a lack of technology and high production cost. More research required in economic benefit. The idea of redesigning, in which eco design is, if we use it support the green design movement. And there is a loss of information sharing among the supply chain participants. For that, we use the various technology, Web 2.0, cloud computing, and Internet of Things. The mass market presents the challenge for availability of.
Rahul, you are still reading only your complete things. You don't have something which is original thought which you have actually done in it.
Yes,
so
sir.
This is something which I think you should revise it. Just have some good, the objective which you should be able to fulfill, or a couple of 2-3 objectives which should be in the way of milestone, right? Objective and methodology you have put in one slide itself. Now, where should I find the objective and what is the methodology? Try to understand, Rahul. This is this is a very you can say very pious and very formal academic platform where we have to justify our things. Everyone is listening. There are presently 76 people, those who are listening to you, Rahul.
Yes, sir.
Right. So you should make some sense. Sincerely come up with the presentation, right? So Rahul, I think this is again. It seems to be your first presentation itself, I suppose.
Yes, sir. I am PhD student. I today. I along with my PhD scholar Dr. Hemlata Agrawal ma'am.
अच्छा, ठीक है. तो आप थोड़ा इसको और इम्प्रोवाइज कीजिए, और नेक्स्ट टाइम जब भी आप प्रेजेंट करें एक बार अपनी गाइड को जरूर दिखाएं. ये तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है बिल्कुल रॉ है आपका. टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्री बहुत जबरदस्त कर रही है गुजरात में. आप बहुत अच्छा काम कर सकते हो उसकी सप्लाई चेन के अंदर. अगर उसको इम्प्रोवाइज किया जाए ना तो इट कैन गिव अ वेरी गुड टर्नओवर रादर.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So just do a good research. All the best to you. Okay, Rahul?
Yes,
Take
sir. Thank
care.
you.
Take care. Yeah.
Thank
bye.
you so much. I think Bela ma'am is again. No, Meenakshi ji, please, just a minute. Without, I will take the name, then after you can share your screen. Bila ma'am, please unmute yourself first. This is your last chance we are giving.
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Unmute.
Your voice is still not coming.
Can you hear me, sir, now?
Now
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
now we
Belaji,
can hear.
please carry on.
Yes.
Please
I will
continue.
carry on.
Ma'am,
Yes.
4 minutes only, okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
The title of my paper is Effect of Scholastic Achievement on the Environmental Behavior of Secondary School Students. Directly, I come to objective of the present study. To study the environmental behavior of secondary school students in context to scholastic achievement. Hypothesis: there will be no significant difference between the mean scores of students with high scholastic achievement and low scholastic achievement. Screen share. The demographic variables and its level, dependent variable, environmental behavior, independent variable, scholastic achievement. Two levels, high achievement and low achievement. The study was conducted through descriptive survey method. 10 number slide. Sample of 133 randomly selected secondary school students to contrast how high and low achievement affects the environmental behavior. In the present study, researchers used self-constructed and standardized environmental behavior scale, which is a 5-point Likert scale. All the steps for the constructions of tool were carried out. The reliability coefficient by different methods of environmental scale were test-retest method, Spearman-Brown method, Rulon formula, and Fenegal formula. The validity of EBS was also found. It was found positive correlation. 133 respondents of secondary school recognized by Gujarat Secondary and Higher Secondary Education Board through the responses on EBS was collected. Slide number 15. In the present study, the following statistical techniques were used. School-wise mean, median, SD, standard score Z was calculated to distinguish between high and low scholastic achievement. Values of mean, SD, SED critical ratio was calculated for testing the formulated null hypothesis based on the objective of the study with the help of MS Excel program. Then raw scores were converted into Z score. Median was found 49.64. So the respondents with more than 50 standard score were distinguished as high scholastic achievement, and those below 50 standard score were distinguished as low scholastic achievement. Computed
Can you please
values.
come to the conclusion that how this paper will be helpful and what are the research
Okay, sir.
implications of this
I
paper?
will come to the conclusion.
Yeah.
The finding of the study was there is significant difference between environmental behavior of secondary school students in contrast to scholastic achievement. So, attempts can be made by the stakeholders of the school to raise the level of academic achievement, scholastic achievement, as it has significant effect on environmental behavior. Teachers' effectiveness, classroom environment, motivation are some of the parameters that affect students' scholastic performance. Teaching learning aids, library, laboratory, internet connectivity are some of the facilities can be provided as per need of the syllabus. So, within the framework of sustainable development goals, technology or law is not sufficient as a solution to the environmental problems by itself. Behavioral change of the people is also very important. Secondary education is the stage of education that creates solid basis for lifelong learning. It can help raise awareness and contribute to the solution of contemporary global problems like climate change and sustainability. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, madam. Had you been presenting in the way of PPT, it would have been very, very good. Rather, I would have given you some more inputs. I was thinking of giving you an input regarding application of logistic regression over here, if you can do it, right? So just try to see whether what is the possibility of having it over here, because you have dichotomous type of result somewhere. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So yeah.
T-test was performed because we are comparing two means, sir.
No, that is okay. That is okay. But just try and try to see, because I have not seen the entire presentation. I may be wrong also, because I can just only give you one input that try for this logistic regression, somewhere it will be applicable. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you
Raviji,
so much.
can we
At
have
last,
next presentation?
Mila
please?
ma'am has done her presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank
Yes, yeah. Serial number 27, Meenakshi Soni, research scholar from Ichaess University. Yes, Meenakshi ji, please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Please unmute yourself. Yeah, please start.
Good evening to everybody, to all the dignitaries and the participants. The topic for the study is study of Jaipur consumers' decision-making styles in the context of gold jewelry purchases.
Meenakshi, the spelling of jewelry is also not correct. I don't think, means I don't know how you have prepared the PPT. Anyways, now what we can do is just come to your objective and try to justify your research methodology. You have 3 minutes. Okay, carry on.
MS Office only accepts this.
MS Office is just a machine. That's why I was telling you about the use of AI, right? So this is a curse. What you have been doing is.
Yes.
Okay. MS Office is not a god. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So the foundation of my study is decision-making styles. Whenever a consumer buys something, or in our day-to-day life, we make decisions. This is the foundation.
What is your objective? I can't see any objective slide over here.
I just wanted to make the foundation, and
The foundation is okay. Just come on your objective. Then, if required, you can make the foundation. Let me just have a look of your objective, where it is. Then we will try to justify your methodology also.
The objective of my research is to, the present study aims to understand the decision-making styles of consumer of Jaipur city with gold jewelry as product category. Decision-making styles is the scale developed by Sproul and Candle in the year 1986, and this study tries to find the jewelry, the decision-making styles of jewelry consumers. And the previous studies have been done using CSI, has been done using the student sample. A very few studies involve product category. So this study tries to combine.
What is this original CSI?
Yes, this is what I was talking about. So everybody has to make decisions in certain aspects of their life. Consumer decision-making styles was developed by Sproul and Candle based on previous researches, and they found 8 decision-making characteristics which defines consumer decision-making styles. These styles are perfectly.
Okay, there is some standard which you are using, and you just want to understand and know how your present study is deviating from the standard. Am I correct?
Sorry, sir, I couldn't understand.
Have you understood what I have said?
No, sir.
See, there is some standard against which you want to analyze whether your thing is fitting to the standard or how much it is deviating. Am I correct? Just see your objective.
Yeah. With present study, we are trying to find out that if this study derives any other decision-making styles, or they are in line with the previous study developed by.
Now come on your methodology part.
Yes, sir.
Let us see how have you done it.
The research methodology I adopted, the research design.
The previous slide, previous one, the
yes,
hypothesis.
Yes, the hypothesis for the present study is there is no significant difference between the identified decision-making styles of the consumer for buying gold jewelry with that of the original CSI. And the sample that I have chosen was the consumer of gold jewelry. Sampling technique was stratified random sampling. The primary data has to be the primary data was collected for survey instrument, which involves the original CSI scale of 39 items, and they have been modified in accordance with the product category, that is jewelry. The pre-test was done for with 30 respondents, and it was found that the instrument can be used further as for the study with lower reliability, and lower reliability was because of the low respondents.
What have you used for the reliability test?
Thorndike alpha.
Okay, fine. Carry on. Carry on.
A survey was done with 200 consumers, and we finally got 113 usable responses. The demographic profile of the respondents are as such. There was a question if
So how have you tested the significant difference?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, come on that.
Okay. So these are the demographic profile of the
Demographic is okay. Just come on the analysis. How you have
the analysis and interpretation part. The analysis was done using factor analysis with principal component analysis, and variance rotation was done.
No, hold on. Have you identified the factors, or are you seeing the difference between the previous and the present one?
Yes, sir. Sprouse and Candle found 8 decision-making styles, and with the product category jewelry, we are trying to find if there is if the same characteristics repeat or if there are any deviations.
Okay, fine. So it means you might have gone with some confirmatory factor analysis.
No, principal component analysis.
That's what the thing is. This is how it deviates with your present methodology also. Had it been because you are identifying factors, what I could understand is that the previous method and the current method you are trying to distinguish, right? But how is a deviation, and you want to distinguish the deviation from the point of view of the factors which has been identified previously and what are the factors which are being done now. Am I correct? So what you can do is the previous scale which has been used or the previous instrument which has been, you can try to confirm the same things with the current one. So this is the exploratory analysis. This is the wrong thing which you have done.
Sir, actually, all these studies that has been done using CSI follow this same structure. They try to replicate this, study. Whatever has been done by Sprouse and Candle is performed in the same standard manner, and results are compared basically.
Even if you change the respondents, the results will definitely be different with the same analysis if you keep on doing. Here, you should have used confirmatory factor analysis rather than you have used over here the exploratory one. This is what I want to say. Anyways, how have you concluded it? Let me just have a look of that.
Yes, sir. We found seven factor solution with 30 items. 10 items.
Just show the result. Just show the result.
Okay, these are the Thorndike alpha values, variances.
Thorndike alpha is okay. Just show the results of the factor analysis which you have done.
Okay. The first factor that was derived was confused by overchoice and careless. These are the item loadings on it, and under first factor, 8 items were derived. Then the second factor was brand loyal, and 4 items come under it. Recreational consumer was the third characteristic that was
so how
found.
it is being deviated from the previous thing which was the standard which you have used. That is what is your conclusion. Okay, let me just have a look of your conclusion. How have you concluded it?
Yes, sir. These are
it's okay. Factors are okay, fine. You just show me that sheet where it compares between the present factors with that of the previous factors.
Okay.
You have not properly concluded.
Sir, these are the 7 factors that have been derived in this study, and
that's what I am saying. You have not properly concluded it. See, the factors, the previous factors and the current factors should be on the same sheet, Meenakshi, and there has to be a comparison between two if you are really intent to do what you have actually done.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so improvise it in that way.
Okay,
Okay, this is an incomplete one, I would say.
Okay, sir.
Okay, Meenakshi? And
Yes,
in case you have any confusion, you can call me also. No issues. You can take number from Ravi ji.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, thank you so much. Yes, Givisha. Givisha, are you there? Givisha Sukhadia, please unmute. Please unmute. Yeah, please start.
Good evening, all of you. I am Givisha Sukhadia, a student of Shri Patni Girls College, BA B.Ed Part 1. And today I am here to present my research paper on gender and education. My research paper is only qualitative and I've used secondary sources to complete my research paper. The references I used are some books, journals, and some websites. Okay.
Divisha, who is your teacher who has guided you for this particular work?
Ma'am, Smita Pancholi, ma'am.
So congratulate her on my behalf and on the behalf of Inspira Research Association that she has enabled you at such a young.
Yeah, I am also wondering, sir.
She looks like a schoolgirl itself.
In front of everyone, in front of you. She's.
And I highly appreciate even
very confident also.
RK Patni College that they are motivating their students to do good research. That's what is the need of the time. Yeah, please present your paper.
Yes, sir. I would like to start with my objectives.
You have 3 minutes, beta.
Okay, so first I'll start with the introduction. Gender and education are interconnected aspects that have been studied extensively in the fields of sociology, psychology, and education. The relationship between gender and education encompasses various dimensions, including access to education, academic performance, career choice, and societal expectancies. Okay, I would like to present my objectives: equal access to education, gender responsibilities, curriculum, elimination of gender stereotypes, empowerment through education, reducing gender gaps in literacy and numeracy, and safe and inclusive learning environment, teacher training and sensitization, and parents and community engagement, data collection and monitoring, policy development and implementation. And so some more points. So equal access to education ensure that both genders have equal opportunity to access quality education at all levels, eliminate barriers such as discriminatory policies and cultural norms that may prevent individuals from accessing education based on their gender. Gender responsive curriculums develop curricula that are sensitive to gender issues and promote gender equality. Integrate divergent perspectives, experiences, and contributions of both genders into educational materials and teaching methods. Third, elimination of gender stereotypes. Challenges and break down traditional gender stereotypes within educational settings. Encourage students to pursue a field of study or career regardless of tradition, gender norms. Empowerment through education. Use education as a tool for empowering individuals, particularly women and girls, by providing them with the skills, knowledge, and confidence to participate fully in social, economic, and political spheres. Reducing gender gaps in literacy and numeracy. Address and eliminate disparities between genders in literacy and numeracy rates. Implement strategies to improve the learning outcomes of both boys and girls, ensuring that neither group is left behind. Safe and inclusive learning environments. Create safe and inclusive learning environments that are free from gender-based violence and discrimination. Establish mechanisms for reporting and addressing instances of gender-based violence and harassment within educational institutions. Teacher training and sensitization. Provide training to educators to recognize and address gender biasness in their teaching practices. Ensure that teachers are equipped with the skills to foster a gender inclusive and supportive learning environment. Parent and community engagement. Engage parents, caregivers, and communities in supporting gender equality in education. Encourage families to value and invest in the education of all their children, irrespective of genders. Data collection of monitoring, collect any analyzed gender discrete data.
Isha, your time is up.
Okay, sir, I'll conclude.
Please conclude. Just read the conclusion. That's it. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
1 second, sir. While progress have been made, achieving full gender equality in education requires ongoing efforts at various levels, including policy, societal, and individual recognizing and addressing the complex interplay of factors, including gender and education, is essential for creating a more inclusive and equitable educational system. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Jivisha, just one question I would like to ask you. What is a safe learning environment?
Sir, to give them the full opportunity and independence.
Full opportunity, independence. The safe learning environment is that where we encourage the learning in the way
Focused on
come on.
Focused on academic achievements, maintaining high standards for fostering positive relationship
These all are bookish things.
Okay, sir.
In order to have a safe learning environment, we have to encourage them that yes, their learning will be encouraged in a way in which they want to learn.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what is safe, so that they should feel proud that yes, we have learned something.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Chaliye, it's a good presentation. Keep it up and keep on doing good research. And I would suggest you not to read the paper in future.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you have understood, explain that. If you start from now, then only you'll be able to achieve better in the future.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Take care. God bless you.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Thank
I
you so
try,
much.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The serial number 29, Garima Charan, research scholar from Maharaja Ganga Singh University, Bikaner. Please unmute, Garima ji. Yeah,
Yes,
please.
sir. Good evening.
Garima, you have 3 minutes.
Okay, sir. Can I present my screen?
Yeah. Carry on.
Maybe there is some issue with presenting my screen, so I'll continue.
You do
waiting.
one thing, just tell us the objective, tell us the methodology, and tell us the conclusion. That's it. Okay.
Okay. Am I audible to you?
Yeah. Please carry on.
Okay. So my paper title is A Transfer Learning Based Method for Breast Cancer Detection in Digital Mammographic Images. And my motivation behind this paper, that is, breast cancer is the second leading cause of mortality worldwide. The current survival rate of breast cancer at the late stages is low. Mammography is the most popular imaging modality used to detect breast cancer. And the problem statement is design and development of a deep learning model which is able to detect breast cancer from mammographic images at early stages of the cancer using transfer learning and computer vision tools. So the problem statement is this, and what I have done is we should take a database that is a small data set that is called DDSM, and we will use some mammograph images in that model, and after while using these images, we can use a deep learning or machine learning algorithm, and on basis on that mammogram, we can finalize that this picture of a patient has breast cancer or not. And the conclusion and the challenges of the proposed research problem is the classification of breast mammograms is a challenging research problem of image classification area. So the region of interest, which includes lesions and masses, are located in a very small portion of the whole image. So we are not taking the whole image or whole mammogram. Besides that, we are using the region of interest where the lesions and masses are located. Okay, and the data set are used, as I mentioned before, that is mini DDSM dataset has been used for used to perform this experiment. Then hardware and software are used, that is Google Colab, Google Computer Engine, and GPU, RAM, and disk storage for 78.2 GB. And then the softwares and PyTorch version are used to perform the experimentation. The proposed method, the best thing is about that paper is we have used transfer learning. What is transfer learning? By the transfer learning, we can do promising the deep learning method, which is used to train deep neural networks. Transfer learning is used when a large training dataset is not available. In this method, a deep learning model is first trained on an existing pre-trained model, initialize its weights for recognizing primitive features such as edges, lines, corners, and textures. Further, the same model is fine-tuned for another task. So, the conclusion is we have used a RESTnet network, that is residual network architecture, for this paper, and there are some layers that will be freeze and some layers that will be unfreeze. So we can calculate our mammograms and present the accuracy about that mammogram. And the result and discussions are we have used average training loss observed during 25 epoch execution, validation loss observed during 50 epochs execution, and the result discussions are true positive, false negative, and true negatives. And we have assured the sensitivity and specificity are identified. And the conclusion is the performance of the model can be improved further by using other efficient pre-trained model and by using other pre-processing techniques for images, which is one of our future research directions. In future, we are planning to enhance the efficiency of the proposed model by training it for recognized microcalcification.
So, Garima, the model which you have used and the technique which has been used over here through image processing and
Yes, sir.
using the artificial intelligence, and
Yeah.
and this was used for detection of the COVID also in the lungs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So same process is there. See, what the thing is,
Yeah. Mhm.
this is something which has happened after the breast cancer has been detected, right?
Mhm.
Can something be done in order to prevent it even before the stage 1 has come? That would be a
Yeah.
contribution towards this.
Yeah, yeah.
right?
There is benign and malignant in your mammogram. There are classes in benign and malignant and calcification, from which we can calculate that whether the patient is in his primary stage or afterwards space.
That is what the thing is. See again,
Yeah.
it has come to whether it is in what stage before the stage
Yeah.
has started. And
Mhm.
I think there are some work which has been done in order to prevent it rather than cure it, right? So anyways, but a good work. And because I could understand the same process was one of my uh, colleague was doing it in while I was in Manipal University, Jaipur at that time during the COVID-19 itself. So it was being done over there. So I have some acquaintance of this too. Anyways, good work. So Modi ji, can we have the next presenter, please? And best wishes to you. Keep on doing good work for the future too, because this is something very, very important. Important why? Because this is something which is related to the medical sciences. Yeah, Ravi ji.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, thank you so much. The next presenter, Miss Garima Charan. She has
Garima
done.
has just now presented.
Yeah, he has done. Just a minute, sir. Yes, Mamta Singh, serial number 31, assistant professor. Please unmute, Mamta Singh. Mamta Singh. Yeah, please start.
Ravi ji, those who have given their names and the serial numbers, just let us take those only.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am doing that only.
Okay.
Yes, Mamta Singh, please continue. Yes.
Mamta ji, are you there?
Yes, sir. Actually, good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone.
Yes. Mamta ji, you are pursuing your PhD presently or what?
Sir, I have not started my PhD yet.
You should, because don't come in the comfort zone after getting a government job.
No, sir. I'm trying. I'll give my PhD entrance exam.
You should.
In Fab month.
because the topic and the title which you have presented or just given over here, actually it depicts that you have not yet started your research work. Carry
Yes,
on.
sir.
Yeah.
So my topic is capital market trading and portfolio management services.
So is this, now just see your topic, is this a topic which actually is just looking like as if it is a chapter and you are going to teach us something?
Sir, yeah, it's in. I'm giving an overview. It's in comprehensive study about it.
Yeah. So what is the objective of your research work?
Just give me a second, sir.
Because most of the things I could see while you are scrolling your PPT is most of the things are conceptual, which everyone knows. We want to understand that how have you utilized this concept in order to conclude your work in a way that which is helpful for the society and the country. Yes, objective has come up.
Yeah, to provide an overview of the capital market, trading and portfolio management services, to give a comprehensive understanding of these concepts, including their importance, functions, and components. It covers topics such as the role of capital market in the economy, different type of trading strategies, and the various aspects of portfolio management. And to discuss the benefits and risk associated with investing in capital markets, the potential advantage of participating in capital markets, such as earning attractive returns and diversifying investment portfolio. At the same time,
Mamtaji,
address
so
yes, sir.
huge objectives. I think 5 separate theses can be written on these. Please don't take me otherwise. But these are, I don't know how come, means even if you are able to understand what you want to actually do in this paper out of these 5 objectives, it would be great. Okay, what is the data you have used in the paper? Anyways, we'll ask you some questions.
Okay.
Yeah. What is the data you have used?
So, articles and the research papers and all.
Okay, so I think you have done the analysis of all the papers which have already been written, I suppose, Mamtaji?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what you can do is, what I suggest you is that I will just listen to your conclusion also. There is one analysis which is called bibliometric analysis. Okay, or meta-analysis you can go on for that. What is the thing which is coming out of the present literature review? Bibliometric analysis will tell you the trend, what is going on in the present, what present researchers are studying. Okay, meta-analysis will tell you what they have already studied, and this will give you an idea what you should study. Mamtaji, am I making some sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let us just now look at your conclusion part, the second last slide before thank you. Yeah.
Capital market and portfolio management services offer comprehensive solutions for individual and institutions to navigate the complex financial markets, enhance investment performance, and achieve their financial goals. These services are essential in facilitating efficient capital allocation, fostering economic growth, and creating wealth for investors. It focuses on constructing and managing investment portfolio tailored to investors' risk tolerance, investment goals, and time horizon. Portfolio managers continuously monitor and rebalance portfolio to ensure alignment with investors' objectives and market conditions. Effective risk management and portfolio management services help to protect investors' capital and optimize returns. By actively managing risk, portfolio managers aim to strike a balance between risk and reward, ensuring that investment meet the client's financial objective and while minimizing potential losses.
Okay. So I hope, Mamtaji, you have got an idea of what you have to do. Now, what you can do is try to match your objectives with your conclusions. Are they really matching? Have you derived your conclusion out of your objectives using some methodology or something like that? There you will get some answer. And please try to start your research work as soon as possible. And in case I may be of any help, I am always there. Okay. You can take my number from Raviji and you can discuss, because our area is same, finance. Okay.
Yes,
all the best, Mamtaji, for your future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is serial number 32, Madhvi Upadhyay. Serial number 32, Madhvi Upadhyay. Please unmute Madhvi and please switch on your video. Yes, Madhvi Upadhyay, please unmute yourself. She's also a student of R.K. Patni Girls College. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Good evening, all of you. I'm Madhvi Upadhyay, student of R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, stream BA V8, Part 1. My research
Madhvi, in
paper
which
is
class
also
you are?
qualitative.
In which class you are in?
I'm in first year BA V8.
Okay.
Great. I would
Yes, sir.
really, sir, means Raviji would like to appreciate means the R.K. Patni College for giving a chance to such a young budding scholars who really want. They have a lot of curiosity.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes,
And she she seems very happy to present her paper.
Great.
Okay, Madhvi, please continue. Huh?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm just kind of nervous. Let me
Don't
go
feel
with that.
nervous. Don't feel nobody is going to pull your leg over here. Okay. So do your
Yes,
best
sir.
and whatever you can. Okay, but be a little bit. You have less time. Okay, so let's see
Yes,
how
sir.
will you be able to
I'll
justify
be
it.
done within the time frame. Yes, sir.
Good.
So,
Carry on.
sir, my research is qualitative and I use secondary resources to complete this. My secondary resources were books, some websites, and journals. Like, now I would like to tell you about like what I have learned from this research paper. I would tell you these things only. So, in recent years, the emergence and widespread use of social media platform have significantly impacted various aspects of society, with a notable influence on women's life. My research paper, it explores the multi-phase relationships between social media and women empowerment, focusing on how these platforms serve as powerful tools for testing positive change, challenging traditional gender norms, and promote inclusivity. Now, the social media serves as a platform for women entrepreneurs, activists, and professionals to showcase their achievements and contribution. It has become a catalyst for economic involvement by offering opportunity for networking, mentorship, and business promotions. Through online platforms, women can access resources, build professions, connections, and establish themselves in various fields. I would like to conclude as I have less time, as you guys have mentioned. So, in conclusion, social media, when used strategically, emerges a powerful force for women empowerment. By providing a platform for expression, collaboration, and economic advancement, social media challenges gender norms and fostering a more inclusive and empowered society. Recognizing transformative potential of social media is a crucial shaping policies and interventions that promote positive engagement and immigrants to work harder in the fields of what should I say, in the fields of development and many other fields like oh my god, many other fields like shit. Many other fields like economic activities and there was
It's
one more
okay.
thing I
Don't
just
get
forgot.
nervous. You are unnecessarily getting nervous. Okay, fine. Anyways, so a good presentation and keep on doing better in the future, right? Take help from your
Yes, sir, I will try.
teachers and be in touch, right? Okay, take
Yes,
care.
Thank you.
Raviji, do something for these budding scholars. Means this, right? You have a big responsibility on your
I am
shoulders.
working day, night with all your blessings. And I can try my level best.
Yeah. No, you are already doing it.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Who's upcoming?
Serial number 33, Lakshmi Bhavya from Indus Business Academy, Bangalore. Please unmute, Lakshmi Bhavya.
Yes, sir.
Switch on your videos. Yeah. Please start.
1 second. Sir, is my screen visible to you?
Yeah. Carry on, please. Carry on.
Good evening, sir. I'm Lakshmi Bhagyashree from Indus Business Academy. I'm a PGTM student. So here, my research topic is based on the exploring the financial impact of sustainable practices in Indian companies, which usually nowadays, when everyone are focusing on sustainability, we call it as sustainable success when it comes to the companies. So coming to the importance. Coming to the research questions which I have taken, I have focused on understanding the relationship between the sustainable practices and the financial outcomes that the companies are having these days, and what are the impact that the sustainable standards are having in with the companies in connection to the initiatives that they have taken. And the purpose of research is
Can
to
we listen
understand
the objectives, and then how have you utilized the objectives in order to conclude it?
Sir, I have the hypothesis.
Yeah.
So, I took the hypothesis as whether the sustainable practices are demonstrating the companies with high level performance, or taking the sustainable initiatives are leading the companies to have a high cost or not. So
Very
I took this.
complex hypothesis you have mentioned, Lakshmi.
Yes, sir.
So the language should be so simple that it would be able to, everyone should be able to understand that. Now, there was no need of mentioning ROE, ROA, ROS in the hypothesis itself. This is already understood that how you are going to, measure the levels of the financial performance. Everyone knows that it is through certain ratios. Okay, Lakshmi?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So let us see what methods you have applied.
Sir, I took the secondary data where the qualitative assessments of sustainability reports and the annual reports of the companies to know the parameters such as ROA, ROE.
Okay, let's see what has come. What is the outcome?
Sir, the outcome was like many companies which are practicing the sustainability standards, they have come across a cost reduction to maximum extent, and and gradually the bottom line of the company has increased that in terms of net
Because
profit.
of cost reduction, right?
Yes, sir. And practicing these sustainable standards are setting these companies apart
Where
from
is the
other
data which you have
competitors.
analyzed?
Sir, I didn't keep it in the PPT.
You should have, because you are talking of something which is based on the data itself.
Okay.
So without data or without justifying that, how have you concluded it? You cannot actually really conclude it. Okay.
I don't have the raw data here, but the analyzed data, like how the sustainability integrations, at what percentage they are at, I have these data. Sir.
Okay, fine. Then
Yes, sir.
okay, so how will you be able to just one line? How would you be able to conclude it? Or what is your contribution to the theory and the practice?
So usually people think that the sustainability will gradually increase the cost for the company, but it's not the main thing. But when the companies are following the sustainable standards, they gradually has increased the bottom line and also resulted in the cost reduction. And people are becoming more cautious about their impact and the consumption patterns, where the Indian companies are specifically focused on this sustainable strategy, which they're using in these days for business strategy.
Good. Fine. Okay. Thank you so very much, and all the best for your future work. You are also looking very young.
Yes, sir.
Seems to be your also first presentation.
Yes, sir. It's my first
Business
presentation.
Academy is a renowned name in the country where you
Yes,
are
sir.
studying. Okay. So all the best for your future.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So, can I?
Do you know Divya ji? Divya is one of my colleagues. I think she is in Bangalore itself, in IBS, in the Indus Business Academy.
No, sir.
Professor Divya is there. Okay. Anyways, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
He is a student.
Ravi ji?
Okay, thank you. Serial number 38, Janendra Upreti, research scholar from Graphic Ira Hill University, Dehradun. Please, Janendra ji, please unmute.
Oh God.
What happened?
God is always there.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. God is there with you. Don't worry.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Janendra ji.
Sir, I am audible, sir.
You are audible. You are visible also, and your PPT is also visible. Make it full screen and start presenting. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, sir.
Directly come on the Valmiki temple. Okay.
Sir,
Directly come on the objective. What objective have you taken?
okay, sir. So basically, this is my research gap. According to literature survey, limited work has been done, found the respective Valmiki temple in Pauri Garhwal, Uttarakhand. And my objective is to study the historical present of the Valmiki temple, to study the important role of the temple, to unseen Valmiki temple attraction and suggestion solution and overcome such problems, sir. So basically, my field work and my literature survey, according to literature survey, we have to do some new work, and this is my research methodology. The present study and descriptive Valmiki temple attempt the important Valmiki temple in location Pauri Garhwal. Present study information, the both primary and secondary data. The primary sources are the study, local visit, and observation, internet and interviews, sir. And this is my conclusion, sir.
Internet is a primary data.
No, sir. This is secondary data, sir. Sorry, sir.
Okay.
This is not a
How have you concluded?
Okay, sir. Sir, basically, this temple have a very important temple in the Pauri Garhwal, and this is not a my जो मैं study है, sir. Basically, इसमें जो मैं काम करना चाह रहा हूँ, सर, इसमें जो आर्कोलॉजिकल सर्वे ने, सर, इसको अभी तक जो है अपने अंडर में नहीं लिया है, और इसकी इम्पोर्टेंस वहाँ पे, सर, लोकल पीपल में बहुत ज्यादा है। ठीक है, सर। तो बेसिकली मेरी जो स्टडी जो है, सर, वो बेसिकली इसलिए है क्योंकि ये जो टेम्पल है कुछ टाइम के बाद ये डिमोलिश हो जाएगा, क्योंकि सर इसका जो है जो कंडीशन है, जो सर अकॉर्डिंग टू कंडीशन, सर, लुक एट हिज फोटोज प्लीज, सर. This one, sir, first one.
It seems to be very, very old, no?
Yes, sir. Very old, sir.
इसकी पुताई भी करी है शायद.
Yes, sir.
सर
पुताई, सर, इसको मतलब सही करने के बजाय, सर, इसको आधा जो है इसको इन्होंने पेंटेड
कर दिया इन्होंने. और
the lack of the knowledge and lack of the basically archaeological survey is not yet protected.
डंडा क्या गाड़ रखा है इसके अंदर?
वो सर कुछ फ्लैग व्लैग के लिए, सर, कुछ जबरदस्ती उसमें, सर, कुछ पुट करने की कोशिश किया, सर, इन्होंने.
इसका कुछ इस तरह का करो, क्योंकि ये तो हमारा एक जो है वो
हाँ सर, बेसिकली कल्चरल हेरिटेज
है.
तो सर इसका जो है बहुत ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम आ रही है, सर, इसमें. तो इस वजह से दैट्स व्हाई आई एम टेकिंग दिस टॉपिक, क्योंकि सर ये देखो आप साइड में, सर, पूरा ये इसको कुछ टाइम के बाद ये मतलब अगर ऐसे ही रहा तो ये डिमोलिश हो जाएगा.
तो ये आपको ये कैसे पता चला कि ये वाल्मीकि जी का ही मंदिर है?
ये सर बेसिकली आई हैव अ लिटरेचर सर्वे and one book found in 1968. Some Bhajan Singh writer is Bhajan Singh. So he wrote some 4 and 5 lines in this temple. So then, sir, I'll take this one. Then I'm doing I done my literature survey, and then
report karo aap archaeological survey of India ko.
Yes, sir. That's why, sir, I am taking this one and present my paper, sir.
Good, very good, excellent.
Sir, so this is my conclusion, sir.
Thank you. Good. This is one of the findings, you can say. Okay. It's in archaeology, it is a good research. Carry on. All the best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, Yunus Mir.
Next presentation.
Mute Yunus Mir. Serial number 42. Yunus Mir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Yunus ji.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Mohammed Yunus Mir from Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, pursuing PhD in Department of Public Administration at lovely Professional University, Phagwara, Punjab.
माता वैष्णो देवी यूनिवर्सिटी है ना आपके यहाँ पे, तो ये LPO में क्यों करते हो रिसर्च आके?
सर वहाँ पे हुआ ही नहीं हमारा.
अच्छा.
Then
Okay. चलिए, ठीक है.
Today I will throw some light on the topic that is social audit, a catalyst for good governance in MGNREGA. According to Madhav, the ethical foundation of governance is crucial to good governance.
क्या करना चाहते हो आप, ये बताओ.
Sir, basically my objective is to examine the social audit provision as a tool to ensure good governance in MG-NREGA, sir.
Okay. Social audit tool
Yes.
को as a good governance you just want to apply it on this मनरेगा.
Yes, sir.
Okay. ठीक है. तो क्या
Yes.
किया इसमें?
Sir, basically
ऐसे
इसमें
थोड़ा बहुत
हमने
बता दो यार, बिकॉज पीपीटी तो अपने पास में अभी मेरे को लगता नहीं है, तो वैसे ही बता दो क्या किया और इसको कैसे कंक्लूड करोगे.
सर इससे हमें ये
ऑब्जेक्टिव क्या था?
Sir, to examine the social audit provision as a tool to ensure good governance in MG-NREGA.
मतलब is it a good tool or not? ये आपका
Yes, sir. Obviously, it is, sir. Basically, it ensures people's participation, transparency, accountability in the scheme, sir.
Very good.
Yes, sir.
ठीक है. तो फिर क्या फाइंडिंग है आपकी?
Sir, it's shown from the study that social audit it stands out as a potent catalyst for fostering good governance within the framework of MG-NREGA, and it emphasis on transparency, accountability, and community participation. And social audit plays a pivotal role in enhancing the overall effectiveness and fairness of the program.
अब आप क्या कर सकते हो, इसके जो वेरियस एस्पेक्ट्स है ना, अकाउंटेबिलिटी वगैरह और ये उनके वेरिएबल्स को निकाल के और फिर सर्वे करो आप. तो आपका ये जो वर्क जो आप अभी एक खाली थ्योरेटिकल फ्रेमवर्क बता रहे हो ना, ये आपका एक एम्पेरिकल वर्क बन के आ जाएगा.
जी
ठीक है यूनुस जी.
जी सर. जी सर.
आपने मेरा नंबर मांगा था, मैंने पब्लिकली दे दिया.
सर आई सेव्ड इट आल्सो.
ठीक है, गुड. तो कीप डूइंग गुड वर्क. ओके,
थैंक यू सो मच सर.
मोस्ट वेलकम. रवि जी.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just a minute. Serial number 47, Sayyada Afreen Mohammed Ayub. Please unmute. He's assistant professor from Malegaon City, Maharashtra. MGV's Arts, Commerce and Science College.
Sayyada, I think Sayyada Afreen, she will be some girl is there, I suppose.
I don't know.
Sayyada ji.
Please unmute.
Are you there?
She is in the list.
She is in
Please unmute.
The list, but okay, but she not unmuted herself.
Okay. Okay, then serial number 49, Rahul Kumar. Please unmute, Mr. Rahul Kumar.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please continue. Please,
yes, sir.
From Lovely Professional University. Please.
Yes. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, please continue.
Okay, sir.
Causes and patterns of interstate migration.
Yes, sir.
किनके माइग्रेशन की बात करो, चिड़ियों के या फिर इंसानों के?
Sir, basically this is मतलब both लेबर माइग्रेशन है, स्टूडेंट्स वगैरह जो है सर.
इसमें बेटा आपको मेंशन करना चाहिए ना कि किसके माइग्रेशन की बात हो रही है, क्योंकि कितनी बार तो इंटर स्टेट माइग्रेशन, बाहर से चिड़िया भी आती हैं, बर्ड्स भी आते हैं इंडिया में.
यस सर, यस सर, यस
है ना. और
यस प्योरली सर ह्यूमन माइग्रेशन.
हाँ, पब्लिक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तो ह्यूमन माइग्रेशन का ही होगा. सही, ठीक है. मतलब यहाँ डिपार्टमेंट देख के पता चल रहा है कि आपके टॉपिक में आप क्या कहना चाहते हो. ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए ना.
यस यस यस.
हाँ, थोड़ा टॉपिक के अंदर क्लैरिटी चाहिए अपने को. और आप क्या टॉपिक्स पहले बनाते हो, ऑब्जेक्टिव्स बाद में बनाते हो, ये उल्टा काम करते हो. पहले ऑब्जेक्टिव्स बनाओ, उसके बेसिस पे टॉपिक बनाओ, तो आपके टॉपिक को एक बेटर सेंस मिलेगा.
यस सर.
राहुल जी.
यस सर, आई डेफिनेटली इम्प्रोवाइज सर.
हाँ, चलिए आगे बढ़िए.
So I'll directly go to my objective. So my objective is to find out and assess the causes and patterns of migration. Basically, this is about interstate migration in India. So for this purpose,
is this a problem, Rahul?
Yes.
Is this a problem? Interstate migration, is this a problem? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. It is. I think it is a problem.
Why do you think it is a problem? India is my country. I can migrate from one place to other wherever I would like to go. It is up to me. So had it been a migration problem from India to some other country, that could have been a problem. But what's the problem in it?
सर विद इन इंडिया एक्चुअली मतलब कोई प्रॉपर वो है नहीं, इसलिए कभी कभी क्या है कि होस्ट कंट्रीज में, होस्ट स्टेट में ये इश्यूज है. जैसे लास्टली महाराष्ट्र में देखा गया था, इवन मतलब और भी साउथ
आप ये कहो कि ये कंट्री का प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, ये स्टेट का प्रॉब्लम है. उनकी पर कैपिटा इनकम के अंदर क्वेश्चन मार्क लगता है, उनके
Yes, sir.
जो रिसोर्सेज ऑफ यूटिलाइजेशन ऑफ रिसोर्सेज ऑफ नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज या दूसरी चीजों के अंदर जो है वो प्रश्न चिन्ह लगता है। ये आप ऐसे इसको जस्टिफाई करो कि ये प्रॉब्लम है, स्टेट की प्रॉब्लम है, क्योंकि हमारे यहाँ स्टेट और सेंट्रल अलग अलग गवर्नमेंट चलती है। तो
Yes, sir.
स्टेट को
Yes, sir.
रेवेन्यू का नुकसान या फिर स्टेट के लिए एक तरह से बर्डन हो जाता है, किसी को देना नहीं देना, और फिर बाद में पॉलिटिकली भी इसके ऊपर इसका इम्पैक्ट आता है
Yes, sir.
कि नहीं?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
तो कोई भी प्रॉब्लम को जस्टिफाई करना पड़ता है पहले, उसके बाद हम उसको एज अ ऑब्जेक्टिव लेते हैं। ठीक है?
Yes, sir.
हाँ, चलिए।
Okay. So, उसके लिए बेसिकली बोथ प्राइमरी एंड सेकेंडरी सोर्सेज ऑफ डेटा जो है हमने कलेक्ट किया है। तो प्राइमरी सोर्सेज में जैसे हमने क्वेश्चनर सर्वे किया था, और उसके अलावा सेंसस डेटा, अदर एनएसएसओ डेटा एक्सेट्रा कंसीडर किया गया है। और आई डायरेक्टली गो टू दी काउजेज। सो कुछ जो है मेन इंपॉर्टेंट काउजेज हैं, जैसे कि फर्स्ट इज एम्प्लॉयमेंट अपॉर्चुनिटीज, एजुकेशनल रहा है, अर्बनाइजेशन, इंडस्ट्रियलाइजेशन, जैसे कि एक जो पैटर्न देखने को मिला है जो लेस डेवलप्ड स्टेट है जैसे बिहार, झारखंड, उड़ीसा एटसेट्रा, इन सब से जो है जो मोर डेवलप्ड स्टेट है पंजाब और सदर्न स्टेट है महाराष्ट्र एटसेट्रा, यहाँ पर एक फ्लो जो है कंटिन्यूसली देखने को मिला है। उसके अलावा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, सोशल एंड कल्चरल टाइज, इट्स इन पे भी डिपेंड कर रहा है माइग्रेशन, पॉलिटिकल स्टेबिलिटी, ये समहाउ इज अ बिग फैक्टर। रिसेंटली बिहार में और भी कई अलग स्टेट में इंस्टेबिलिटी देखी गई है, तो इस वजह से भी एक माइग्रेशन जो है इम्पैक्ट किया है। एनवायरमेंटल फैक्टर्स होते हैं, इकोनॉमिक डिस्पैरिटीज, सीजनल एम्प्लॉयमेंट एंड यूथ एस्पिरेशंस।
राहुल, ये सारे फैक्टर्स कहाँ से आइडेंटिफाई किए?
सर ये बहुत मतलब ज्यादातर सेकेंडरी सोर्सेज है। प्राइमरी में मैंने 70 माइग्रेंट्स को इंटरव्यू किया था सर, उसके थ्रू।
इंटरव्यू तो उस इंटरव्यू में पूछने के लिए क्वेश्चंस तो यहीं से आए होंगे ना, लिटरेचर रिव्यू से?
हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी सर।
है ना? तो और इसको मतलब एक तरह से अब जो वहां पर आपने जो चीजें पूछी,
हाँ जी।
उससे आप फैक्टर एनालिसिस करके इसको बहुत अच्छा सा शेप दे सकते हो इस पेपर को।
यस सर, यस सर। एक्चुअली मैंने अभी मतलब इसको सिर्फ एसपीएसएस के थ्रू डिस्क्रिप्टिव एनालिसिस किया था, ईच क्वेश्चंस पे क्या रिस्पॉन्सेज आए हैं, और उसको
नहीं, वो तो
डिस्क्रिप्टिव
खाली
एनालिसिस।
डिस्क्रिप्टिव, तो आप खाली डेमोग्राफिक एनालिसिस करके आपने छोड़ दिया होगा, मुझे जहां तक मुझे लग रहा है।
हाँ अभी
ठीक है,
सर
आप बस
फुल डिटेल
आपने
भी नहीं किया।
फ्रीक्वेंसी निकाली और छोड़ दिया, ऐसे नहीं होता है। इसको एसपीएसएस में ही फैक्टर एनालिसिस का एक ऑप्शन रहता है, ठीक है, जिसको अपन बोलते हैं फैक्टर रिडक्शन और डेटा रिडक्शन। इसको
यस
लिकट स्केल पे परिभाग कर, और वहां पर आप इसका प्रॉपर टूल सीखिए पहले। ठीक है?
यस
तभी
सर, यस
जल्दी ही जो है वो वर्कशॉप करवाएंगे आपकी, तो
यस।
वहां से आपको पता चलेगा कि इसको करना कैसे है।
ओके सर, ओके सर।
ठीक है?
यस सर,
चलिए,
डेफिनेटली।
कैसे कंक्लूड किया आपने, जरा देखें।
सर बेसिकली कंक्लूजन मैंने मतलब वही पॉलिटिकल ये पब्लिक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन टर्म में दिया है कि एक हाईली जो है अभी पॉलिटिकल इंटरवेंशन की जरूरत है यहाँ पे,
नहीं,
ताकि
ये तो
इस
आपने अपने अपने मन से लिख दिया। अब देखो, कंक्लूजन भी आपके डेटा में से निकल के आना चाहिए राहुल,
यस
है
सर,
ना? तो वो एक, आप जब फैक्टर एनालिसिस करोगे ना, तब आपके कंक्लूजन का शेप ही चेंज हो जाएगा। ठीक है?
यस
चलो
सर, यस
चलो, ऑल द बेस्ट, और अच्छा काम करो, और अगर जरूरत पड़े तो बताइए, एनी हेल्प आई कैन डू।
जरूर सर।
ओके, टेक केयर।
ओके सर,
Thank
थैंक
you.
यू सर।
Thank you.
Yeah, most welcome. Ravi ji, next presentation, can we take?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the serial number 50, Radha Madhvi. Radha Madhvi, please unmute. Radha Madhvi. Next participant is after this Professor Momin Pranjal Rawat. Yes, Radha Madhvi, are you there? Please unmute. Radha Madhvi.
I don't think so. है राधा?
लिस्ट में तो है सर। ओके,
राधा जी कृष्ण के बुलाने
प्रोफेसर
से ही आएंगी शायद।
प्रोफेसर मोमिन नसरीन, प्लीज अनम्यूट। प्रोफेसर मोमिन नसरीन, या प्लीज कंटिन्यू।
ये राधा
Okay,
जी आ
sir.
गई हैं शायद।
सर बाद में ले लेंगे राधा जी को।
ठीक है,
प्रोफेसर
मोमिन जी आ
मोमिन,
गए क्या?
प्रोफेसर मोमिन सर, सीरियल नंबर 51, प्रोफेसर मोमिन, प्लीज स्विच ऑन योर वीडियो। प्रोफेसर मोमिन,
प्रोफेसर मोमिन
या
मुबशिरा नसरीन।
प्लीज 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 स्टार्ट।
मालेगांव सिटी।
Malik
Sir,
also.
there is some issue regarding my PPT.
You may do oral presentation, no problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
What is your name? Mubashira Nasreen is your name, I suppose.
Yes, sir. Mubashira Nasreen.
Yeah, Momin might be your father's name, I suppose.
Sir, surname है Momi.
Okay, fine. So you just start your presentation. Do you have a PPT with you?
Yes, sir. I have a PPT.
Okay. Just put your camera a little bit farther from your face. Only your forehead is coming. Yeah.
So, sir, my topic is artificial intelligence and methods of data collection in research.
So you have 3 minutes.
So
Okay, Mubashira.
my key points are, yes, sir. My key points are introduction, result and discussion, conclusion and differences. Introduction. Data collection is a methodological process of gathering information and analyzing the information to provide solution to existing questions. And on the basis of all gathered information, researchers suggest some solution to the problem. So,
Mubashira, can you please tell us your objective? What is the objective? Now, even
Sir,
your title topic is also not looking as if it is a research topic.
sir, my objective is to study the methods of data collection and in the today's era of technology, how they changed and how artificial intelligence make our data more reliable and our time is also reduced for which is large time consuming. जो मेथड्स थे वो कैसे तो हमारे रिड्यूस हो गए.
ठीक है, तो पीपीटी आपकी नजर नहीं आ रही है वैसे तो आप एक काम करो, थोड़ा सा बता दो आपने इसमें क्या किया है एक्चुअली, है ना?
So basically there are top 6 data collection methods are available that are questionnaire, interview, group discussion, observational methods, survey methods, and case study. But nowadays these methods are changed due to the technology. We are taken web survey chats, online forums, online communities are available. Skype are used as a face video interviews. Email questionnaire are also available. Telephonic interviews are available. And today, as artificial intelligence is one of the most important sector of our life, which change in every aspect of our life. So it is also affected in our data collection methods. So crowdsourcing, pre-packaged data sets, in-house data collections, automated data collections, web scrapings are available, which made our data more reliable and effective. So crowdsourcing involves obtaining work, information or opinion from a large group of
अच्छा, और
people.
इसके अलावा और कौन-कौन से और मेथड्स हैं जो आइडेंटिफाई किए हैं आपने?
सर अभी सिर्फ इन मेथड्स को ही मैंने आइडेंटिफाई किया है. इन हाउस डाटा कलेक्शन, वेब स्क्रैपिंग.
ठीक, फाइन. तो यही आपका कंक्लूजन हो गया एक तरह से कि भाई जो आपने मेथड आइडेंटिफाई किए और वो पहले वाले मेथड से कैसे सुपीरियर है ना?
हाँ, यस सर.
वेरी गुड.
दैट इज माय कंक्लूजन.
बहुत बढ़िया, और अच्छा और बढ़िया काम करें, और अपने जो आपके जो गाइड महोदय हैं उनको भी बताएं कि आप क्या कर रहे हो. ओके,
थैंक यू.
थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू मुबशिरा. टेक केयर.
Yes, Pranjal Rawat, serial number 54. Please unmute Pranjal Rawat, PhD scholar from Dehradun. Pranjal, please, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am here.
Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir, am I audible and visible?
Yes. You are audible, you are visible, your PPT has also come. Make it full screen. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. This is my.
Ravi, please announce the name of the next presenter also who should be ready.
This is my research topic.
Pallavi Bhatnagar.
Consumer behavior in the era of digital commerce, a comparative analysis under the supervision of Dr. Suruchi Sharma and Dr. Namrata Prakash. This will be the table of content. introduction, literature review, research gap, research objectives, research methodology, findings, conclusions, and the references.
Pranjal, you just come on your objectives.
Yes. I am coming, sir. So first of all, these are my research gaps. Young consumers are considered.
Just come on the objective. Research gap we could
Okay.
understand from the objective.
Okay.
Yeah. Make
So
it
these
two
are.
stage.
So these are my research objectives: to investigate and compare the impact of digital commerce on consumer purchasing behavior across different geographic segments, including age, gender, and socioeconomic factors. Objective number 2, to analyze the role of online reviews, social media influence, and digital advertising in shaping consumer decision-making process within the context of digital commerce. Third, to assess the level of trust and security concerns among consumers engaging in digital commerce activities, with a focus on the influence of perceived risk and the effectiveness of security measures. Next, to examine the evolving patterns of consumer loyalty and brand engagement in the era of digital commerce, exploring factors such as personalized marketing strategies, customers' experiences, and the role of emerging technologies. To evaluate the effectiveness of AI-driven technologies in detecting and mitigating fraudulent activities within digital commerce platforms, aiming to enhance consumer confidence and trust in online transactions.
Yes, carry on with your, how
Yes,
have you, no, come on your conclusion now.
Okay, sir. So these were findings: impact of digital commerce on consumer purchasing behavior, role of online reviews, social media and digital advertising, trust and security concern in digital commerce, evolving patterns of consumer loyalty and brand engagement, adopting of emerging technologies like m-banking in consumer engagement, sustainable practices and consumer decision making. So this is the conclusion. In conclusion, this research paper delves in the introduction of landscape of consumer behavior in the contemporary emerging digital commerce, employing a comparative analysis and table key patterns and trends. The finding of this research underscore the profound influence of digital commerce on consumer behavior, emphasizing the needs for businesses to adapt and tailor strategies to meet the changing demands of the market. As we can see, how digitalization has improved the m-commerce and the consumer purchasing power.
Okay, thank you so much, Pranjal. Just meet your the guides and try to improvise. Okay, because this is not a way of presenting a research paper.
Okay.
Right? Research paper should have some research done. Okay, and the conclusion should meet with the objectives. The conclusions are something else and objectives are something else.
Sure, sir.
Okay, just a input, because it's a platform to give input so that you can improvise. Okay?
Sure, sir.
I think there is a lot of snow over. Snowfall is going on in Dehradun.
Yes, sir.
चलिए प्रांजल जी, अच्छा है, आप थोड़ा अपने और वर्कआउट करिए, सर ने आपको जो दिया है.
Sure, sir. I will work on it.
बाकी अच्छा था आपका. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next presenter, serial 55, Pallavi Bhatnagar, research scholar from BN University, Udaipur. Pallavi Bhatnagar, please unmute. Yes, Pallavi.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah,
My
good
topic
evening,
is
Pallavi.
version of-
First of all, you have to explain us what is the terminology used over here. I'm sorry, I'm not from your field, Pallavi.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Invasion of Parthenium hysterophorus. Parthenium hysterophorus is a carrot grass. The scientific name of carrot grass is Parthenium hysterophorus, and the invasion is it's invaded all over the country or many places which are barren or agricultural land also. So, sir, may I use Hindi also?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, please carry on.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
The new
Bio-
education policy says that there is no bar of the language,
Oh,
right?
thank you, sir.
And Hindi is our mother tongue. तो
Thank
आप
you so
बिल्कुल शौक से और अपना पूरे विश्वास से और पूरे गर्व से हिंदी का प्रयोग करें।
Thank you so
ठीक
much,
है,
sir.
चलिए।
In now इंट्रोडक्शन हमें हम बायोडायवर्सिटी के बारे में हम जैसे जानते हैं कि बायोडायवर्सिटी जो है वो हमारे पूरे अर्थ के लिए, हेल्दी प्लेनेट और ह्यूमंस की लाइफ के लिए इम्पोर्टेंट है। अगर ये बायोडायवर्सिटी को हम डिस्टर्ब करते हैं या किसी भी तरह से इसमें लॉस होता है तो वो हमें आगे फ्यूचर में प्रॉब्लम दे सकता है।
जो ऑब्जेक्टिव बताएं आप, है ना,
जी
मैं
सर।
समझ गया कि आपकी ये जो घास है ये पूरे भारतवर्ष में फैल चुकी है और ये
यस
थोड़ा सा
यस
प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट कर रही है, और
जी
इवन बैरन लैंड्स पे तो चलो ठीक है, समझ में आता है, लेकिन क्रॉप्स में भी घुस गई है, तो
यस सर।
इसके लिए बड़ी दिक्कत हो रही होगी फार्मर्स को,
जी सर, बिल्कुल
है
हो
ना।
रही है।
तो अब आपने इसको ठीक करने के लिए क्या किया वो आप बता दें बस।
सर मेरा टॉपिक एक्चुअली इफेक्ट ऑफ दिस ऑन बायोडायवर्सिटी है। तो लॉस ऑफ बायोडायवर्सिटी जो है उसके बारे में हम कैसे स्टडी किया, ये आपको जैसा इमेज दिख रहा होगा
मतलब ये एक
इसके
ऐसी
अंदर
खेती है जो
पूरे
जो
लैंड।
जो जो नहीं उगनी चाहिए थी वहां पर भी उग गई, है ना।
जी जी बिल्कुल, और ये बाय मिस हैपनिंग हुई है क्योंकि ये PL480 स्कीम जब हमारे यहाँ इंट्रोड्यूस हुई थी एट द टाइम ऑफ ब्रिटिशर्स, उस समय पर ये नॉर्थ और साउथ अमेरिका से हमारे यहाँ बाय मिस्टेक पहुंच गए थे, और 1950s में राव ने एक्चुअली इसको फर्स्ट टाइम डिटेक्ट किया था इन पूना। उसके बाद ये एक तरह से हमारे पास रिकॉर्ड्स में या हम कहें लिटरेचर रिव्यू में मैंने सर स्टडी किया है कि ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड में सेकंड मोस्ट डेडली एग्रेसिव वीड है, और इसका एग्रेसिव नेचर जो है वो एलिलोपैथिक प्रॉपर्टी की वजह से है जो इसके हर पार्ट में प्रेजेंट होते हैं।
ये
बेसिकली
वो
ये
तो नहीं जिसको
एलिलोपैथिकल
अपन जंगली प्याज बोलते हैं।
नहीं सर, जंगली प्याज नहीं, गाजर घास बोलते हैं सर।
अच्छा अच्छा,
जी
ओके।
जी। अ, इसका इफेक्ट जो है इन एल्यूरोकेमिकल्स की वजह से है जो बेसिकली फिनोलिक्स और सेस्किस्ट्रेटमिन लाइक्नोन्स होते हैं। ये सॉइल, इसका विग्रस हैबिट आपको दिख रहा होगा कि पूरे लैंड के ऊपर इसने कवर कर लिया है और अदर प्लांट्स को ये ग्रो करने के लिए प्लेस नहीं दे रहा
हाँ,
है।
ये तो जाने
ये
पहचाने
एक्चुअली
से
सर मैंने
लगेगी
पिक्चर
थोड़ी।
लिया है एग्रीकल्चर लैंड का जो बैरन था थोड़ा, जब वहां पर क्रॉप नहीं लगाई गई थी। तो आसपास फेंसिंग जो थी उन्होंने रेसिनस प्लांट की कर रखी थी, जो हम कैस्टर प्लांट बोलते हैं, उन्होंने वो कर रखी थी। उसके अलावा जो एरिया था वो पूरा उसने कवर कर लिया था। देन ये इसका
इसको
इन्फ्लोरेसेंस
इसको कांग्रेस ग्रास क्यों बोलते हैं।
सर इसको कांग्रेस ग्रास इसलिए बोलते हैं क्योंकि जिस समय पर हमारे यहाँ कांग्रेस का रूलिंग था उस समय पर ये स्कीम इंट्रोड्यूस हुई थी, और उसी टाइम पर ये जैसे पूरे इंडिया के अंदर कांग्रेस स्प्रेड हुई थी उस समय पर, वैसे ही ये प्लांट जो है वो पूरे इंडिया में ऑल ओवर फैल गया था।
तो
तो
ये
उस वजह
क्वेश्चन
से
पूछा था
कांग्रेस
रीना
ग्रास बोली
धैया ने,
जाती है।
तो रीना जी को आई थिंक आंसर मिल गया होगा। चलिए आगे चलिए।
सर ये इसका इन्फ्लोरेसेंस है, एस्ट्रेसी फैमिली से बिलोंग करता है, तो कैपिटलम टाइप का इसका इन्फ्लोरेसेंस होता है जिसमें वह एक इन्फ्लोरेसेंस के अंदर 6 से 8 मिनिमम सीड्स जनरेट होते हैं, और एक प्लांट के अंदर 30 से 40 इन्फ्लोरेसेंस प्रेजेंट होते हैं। तो नंबर ऑफ सीड्स बहुत ज्यादा होते हैं, तो इसका ग्रोइंग स्पीड जो है बहुत ज्यादा है और स्प्रेडिंग स्पीड भी बहुत ज्यादा है। इम्पैक्ट जो है बेसिकली इसका सॉइल की कैरेक्टरिस्टिक पे पड़ता है क्योंकि ये नाइट्रोजन लेवल को कम कर देता है सॉइल के अंदर। इसके अलावा डाइवर्सिटी, क्योंकि ये सॉइल की कैरेक्टरिस्टिक को चेंज कर देगा तो वहां पे होने वाले फ्लोरा और फोना को ये अफेक्ट करेगा, इसलिए डाइवर्सिटी और कॉम्पोजिशन को भी
चलिए
चेंज
ये
कर
तो हो
देगा।
गया इसके बारे में कि भाई ये खतरनाक है। अब आप इसको रोकथाम के लिए इसके लिए क्या करेंगे। अब हमें
बिल्कुल
केवल
सर, मेरा
वो
सर
एक
आगे रिसर्च वर्क,
एक
मेरा ये
मिनट।
पेपर इम्पैक्ट पे है सर। पर
अच्छा,
फर्दर क्योंकि इसका इम्पैक्ट एग्रीकल्चर, एनिमल और इकोनॉमिक लॉस और ह्यूमन इम्पैक्ट ह्यूमन पे भी है, तो ओवरऑल जो है ये इसको कंट्रोल करना थोड़ा प्रॉब्लमेटिक है। मैकेनिकल कंट्रोल अगर हम करते हैं तो मैकेनिकल कंट्रोल में ह्यूमंस की हेल्थ पे प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट करता है। अगर हम केमिकल इम्पैक्ट लेते हैं या केमिकल कंट्रोल यूज करते हैं तो केमिकली जो है वो सॉइल को खराब करने में या सॉइल टेक्सचर को डिस्टर्ब करते हैं। तो मेरा वर्क जो है सर फर्दर अब मैंने स्टार्ट किया है, दैट इज ऑन बायोलॉजिकल कंट्रोल, जिसमें मैं फर्दर इंडिजिनस वीड्स जो है उनको यूज करके, जिसमें सम एग्जांपल जैसे टेफ्रोशिया परफ्यूरिया है या क्रोटन बॉन्टेंडियनम है, इन प्लांट्स को यूज करके मैं इस प्लाटिनम के कंट्रोल पे वर्क करूंगी सर।
वेरी गुड, बहुत ही बढ़िया। तो ये काम आपका जो होगा ना ये बहुत काम आएगा, देश के लिए भी और समाज के लिए भी। बहुत बढ़िया और बहुत शुभकामनाएं आपको। अच्छा
थैंक यू
काम
सो
करें
मच
और
सर।
देश का नाम रोशन करें।
थैंक यू सो
थैंक
मच
यू।
सर।
थैंक यू सो मच पल्लवी जी, थैंक यू।
ये है सर कुछ रियल रिसर्च इस
हम्म,
तरह से जो साइंस के एरिया में की जा रही है।
अच्छा लगा सर वाकई।
हाँ। कुछ बढ़िया पेपर काफी देर से आया नहीं.
Yes, Mrs. Rohini Yadavar, TL number 56, research scholar from Manasili Vidyapeeth and assistant professor. Okay, she is research scholar from Manasili Vidyapeeth, sir, and assistant professor in R.K. Patni College. Good.
Very good, excellent.
And I think two guides are there. Maybe guide and co-guide. She will tell. Yes, Mrs. Rohini ji, please unmute.
Allow kare.
Very good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible and you are visible also, madam.
A very good evening, sir, and all the dignitaries and esteemed guests who are present with us in this international conference. Sir, I would like to represent my research paper. I am Rohini Yadavar, research scholar from Vanasthali Vidyapeeth, and my guide is Dr. Muringlama. And I have also we have worked Kajal, who was a former assistant professor in Shri Ratanlal College. We have worked together in this paper, and that is why her name is also there. So I wish to proceed with my presentation.
Yeah, make it a full screen.
Yes,
and
sir, I'm
just
trying.
Directly cover the objectives. You have 3 minutes only.
Yes, sir. So the title of my paper is Ajmer City's Urban Transition, a comprehensive analysis of land use, land cover changes, and the environmental implications. This is the introductory part. Naturally, because of the time frame limitations, we are skipping this part and directly coming to the objective part of it. The main objective of my research work is to analyze the morphological growth and urban expansion of Ajmer city. Second, to examine changes in spatial distribution of population, trends of population growth. Third, to assess the impact of urban growth on LULC changes. The basic aim of the research is to understand or uncover the shifts of the land categories of agricultural land, barren land, built-up areas, vegetation, and water bodies, seeking to identify the overarching challenges and opportunity posed by the city's urbanization trends. This is the location map of my study area. This is some of the findings which has been put up with the decadal data, which is clearly highlighting that there has been an urban population growth. But beyond that, the dark orange part is revealing that there has been a tremendous urban development in the city as well. High tempo of urbanization in Ajmer municipal region is from 2001 to 2011. In the recent decade, there have been a 12.4% increase in the city, but the urban development has been 84.55%. That is a quite 6 times the rate of population growth. That is alarming. The methodology which has been used, that is the satellite images have been used. There have been layer stacking, supervised classification, LULC change detection, and accuracy assessment has been done. This is the sources which have been used. Landsat 5 and Landsat 8 images have been used. The date, the resolution and month and year are also being mentioned here. The LULC classification has used the maximum likelihood classification technique and algorithm for the classification. I have just prepared a slide highlighting the classification system. I will not go in a detail because of the time limitations. So this is the maps which have been created with the help of the ArcGIS, which is from 1991 till 2021. In the recent decades, with with a layman visualization, it's clearly highlighting the trend of urban growth in Ajmer city.
What is this blue area? What is this blue area in this?
These are the lakes, sir. These are the lakes, the water bodies, which have been depicted here as blue in color.
No, the way the water bodies have been depicted, it has increased from 1991 to 2021. And you are saying that there is a problem?
Yes, sir, because the water body which is clearly being highlighted here, which is dominant in this maps, is an Anasagar Lake, and this was an artificial lake. But as you can see from 1991, in 2021, what happened, sir? The entire city's drainage, the dirty water, is being thrown up in this lake. And that is why the magnitude of this lake or the periphery has been such a devastating increase. But it is the quality of the water and the drainage is seeping into the lake. And that is why it is a major concern that the urban development has impacting the LULC changes in the city. May I continue, sir?
Yeah, please carry on. Very good.
Okay, and we are coming to the result part. The result have been highlighted, but because of the time frame, I'm just moving on to the major changes. In the agricultural land, there has been a substantial decrease of 11.965 at square kilometers. That is a relative decrease of 17.61%. In the then again in barren land, there has been a decrease of 10.48%. Then in built-up area, they demonstrate a substantial increase, that is of 33.50%. In vegetation cover, as you can see from the data itself, it is showing a decrease of 7.42%. And in water bodies, yes, as been said, there's been increase of 2.38%. Now, to give a visual
the development, these all things will happen. Do you have a solution to it? Means
sir, as
the cities will grow, because we are again talking of the smart city concept and all that.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Nowadays, where
Yes.
internet is also being used, artificial intelligence is used, many things are there, infrastructure development, the flyovers and all these things are there. So when you increase all these things, when we say that there is a development going on, these things are obviously increasing. But I
Yes, sir.
understand there
But
is a question mark on the sustainability issue. But do you have
Yes.
a solution to it?
So presently, okay, sir, just let me conclude the result part of it. Just like you earlier, I was listening to you, and you said the data or the findings should be in such a way that it should be understood even by a layman. So to keeping this in mind, I have also represented the findings and the result in the graphical part. And regarding the solution is that the LULC changes, which the research work is trying to bring forth, can be used in a multi phases, which I have highlighted through the diagram, that the LULC changes can be, which is being put forward by the paper for water resource management, agriculture practices, biodiversity conservation, infrastructure planning, land degradation, and build up environments. So the concluding part of this is that the city has already witnessed, Ajmer city has already witnessed transformative urban development projects propelled by the Smart City Mission's Heritage City. But this research paper provides some of the crucial insights into urban dynamics, indicating the pivotal role by the geography, urging policymakers to adapt resilient approaches that may balance the urban expansion with the environmental well-being.
Excellent work. Very good, Rohini.
Thank you.
And keep it up, because the way you have understood it, how the research should be done and how to present a paper, I highly appreciate your efforts. Very good.
Thank you,
the
sir.
paper was not at all consisting of the data analysis part, which people actually bombard. Unnecessarily, we try to put structural equation modeling, regression analysis, and that too, but we are not coming up to the address of the problem is a very important thing, right? And I congratulate you for your good work, and keep on doing good work in future too, and contribute towards the research of the nation, research for the nation. Means nation for what means the research should be useful for the nation, but not what you are doing. Excellent.
Thank you, sir. The credit for this goes to my college management administration and my guide, and Ma'am Kajal also, who is we are working together so that this thing can be worked properly.
Great.
Great. Thank you so much.
You are from R.K. Patni College, na?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm an HOD in Department of Geography.
Excellent. Great. Good work.
Thank you, sir.
Recently, there was one conference in district Bhilwara, somewhere on geography.
Yes, sir. Sangam University, Bhilwara. I participated in that also, sir.
You were also there. Okay, fine. Okay, great.
Thank you.
One of my colleague was there in that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, serial number 57, Sweta Smita Patel. Please unmute. Please start. You have
Good evening, sir. Actually, me and my colleague Ayanti, we both will be presenting on the topic.
No, only one can present.
No,
Because
we both have registered for the same topic.
okay, but we don't have time now.
Like some part will be told by me and others she will tell.
Okay. Very good.
Overall, you have 3 minutes, right? So
Yes, yes.
transition, including the time of transition also. So please consider that.
All right, sir. Okay, good evening to all of you. I'm Multidas, and along with my
co-author Smita Patel, we are from Indus Business Academy doing PGDM, and we are presenting on the topic sustainable trade and revealing consumer awareness and behavior in the first fashion sector. All right. Coming to the introduction. So first fashion is
You
definition
have
and
3 minutes only,
reactions.
no introduction. Just
All right.
directly go to the
Coming to the
definition.
objectives. Okay. Objective and hypothesis. The thing is to analyze the knowledge level and purchase behavior of customer concerning sustainability issues. Just a second, sir. Sustainability issues within the first fashion sector. Okay, so we have 3 parts on that to examine the purchasing behavior of consumers in relation of sustainability. The second one is to explore consumer preference for alternative shopping avenue, and the last one is to measure consumer awareness gap regarding sustainability practices on the brands they currently engaged with. And the hypothesis, the null hypothesis is zero, is no relationship exists between perceived environmental awareness in fast fashion and actively seeking or purchasing from sustainable brands. And H1 is there exists a positive relationship between perceived environmental awareness in fast fashion and actively seeking or purchasing from sustainable brands. Giving it to my colleague.
Your colleague is there?
Yes, sir. Now the methodology and findings I will tell. So it was quantitative research and the sample size was 100, and we have used the statistical tool, that is SPSS. So the findings was
SPSS is only a software, not a statistical tool, for your information.
okay, sir, we'll keep that in mind. So the data was like 43% of the respondents perceive that the cost is the major factor for which they are not choosing the sustainable fast fashion options. Additionally, 32% highlighted the challenges that find in limited availability of the designs. Also, the 37% of respondents indicated that lower cost, like if the fast fashion industry come up with the new designs which is cost lower, then they will switch to fast fashion in the sustainable products. Also, the majority of respondents, that was 54%, they expressed their openness to explore alternative options like second-hand or they can take the products on rent. Also, 61% of respondents were not aware of sustainable practices which is performed by
This
the
is a demographic, I can say this is a demographic conclusion of it. How do you think that this is contributing towards any theory or practice?
Sir, there were limitations, like only 100 respondents. So obviously,
Who told you to just take 100 respondents? You should have taken 300, 500.
sir, the
1000.
time was constrained. We didn't have
These
much
all are
time.
the excuses.
Sir,
Fine. Anyways, so even if you increase the sample size, how will you be able to contribute using this demographics? That this is the crux of my paper.
sir, the hypothesis so actually through the SPSS which we have done, to find whether to reject the null hypothesis or not, we came to the point that yes, there exists a relationship between the awareness which the persons have, and based on that they are adopting the products, like the sustainable products. So our alternative hypothesis was proved. Yes, there is a relation between these two.
Hypotheses are never proved. These are only tested. Okay, nothing you can prove out of the hypothesis.
Just improvise your some knowledge of your research also. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Fine then. I think you have properly concluded, and there is a. Okay then. Yeah, Raviji.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tripti Kashyap. No, sorry. Shiraj Praveen. Shiraj Parveen. Yeah, Shiraj Parveen. 58. Serial number 58. Shiraj Parveen. Yeah, please continue. After this, Tripti Kashyap. Yeah.
Is my screen is visible?
Yes, yes. But you are not visible. Make it full screen and ensure your visibility too.
Am I visible, sir?
Yeah, of course. Carry on.
Myself, Shiraz Parveen, PhD scholar under the Department of Business Administration, and together with my guide, Dr. K. Ramya, I'm a research scholar from Coimbatore. My topic of presentation is impact of online product reviews OPR on product promotional effectiveness. So this is the purpose of my study. This is entirely a review paper. This paper is trying to broadly overview the growing literature on the relationship between online consumer reviews and sales with implications on firms' actions such as pricing. And we'll go through the methodology. For the study, I used the systematic literature review from the sources like Scopus, Web of Science, and
What is systematic literature review?
Yes, sir.
What is systematic literature review?
Systematic literature review is like it will be that already.
Okay, what is unsystematic literature review? Unsystematic.
Like getting data from somewhere, like it's not in a systematic order, sir.
So
Like
that's what the systematic is. What is system in this?
In this study, sir,
Literature review is always systematic. Okay,
yes, sir.
you develop the system. Your system may not suit me, so I cannot say it is unsystematic.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Carry on.
And the selection criteria is based on the relevance of the topic and the quality of research methodology also I'm considered. And while talking about my topic in reviews, there are majorly 5 dimensions, and they are verbal, balance, variance, volume, and helpfulness. This is the findings from the Delacroix 2007. And in verbal, he mentioned like online reviews have both numeric ratings and verbal portions, and studies have shown that verbal portions can improve sales prediction. And in balance, the higher product ratings generally lead to higher sales, while bad ratings can negatively impact sales. And the negative reviews tend to have greater impact than positive ones, especially for consumers with low product knowledge or high perceived risk. And also, there are some studies like Leo 2006 and Duan 2008. They are having a surprising result, like no sales impact or even a positive impact from a bad ratings. And while talking about the volume, the study shows conflicting evidence on whether balance, positive or negative sentiment, or volume of reviews has a more significant impact on sales. These are the reviews taken from the Sindagunda and 2010 and Chevalier and mainly in 2006. And also some
Okay,
studies.
listen, now your time is already over. So how will you conclude this?
So in like I will coming to my conclusion, as the literature on the sales impact on online reviews has grown rapidly in the past 5 years, and this text mining and econometric techniques are being used to gain detailed understanding of consumer motivation, but there are still having some limitation, and that area needs to be further researched.
So identify the unanswered question that will become your scope
Yes,
of the
sir.
future study.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you,
Yes, sir.
Shiraj. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Raviji, I think Tripti is waiting.
Yes, please unmute Tripti Kashyap from Hyderabad.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Just give me a second, sir.
What is the meaning of the word Tripti?
Sir, like satisfaction.
Are you satisfied?
Yes, sir.
I am not satisfied because you have not presented yet. How come you can be satisfied?
No, sir. After this presentation, I think I will be satisfied.
Okay, good. So you want to satisfy, so in order to have your early satisfaction, let us go to your objectives, your
Okay, sir.
methodology, and then conclusion. Okay, you have 3 minutes. Carry on. Make it full screen.
So, hello, sir. My name is Tripti Kashyap. I'm from Hyderabad, and I'm doing my PGDM from Sivasivani Institute of Management. And my topic is a study on mutual fund and schemes in hedge equity. Hedge equity is not hedge equity mutual fund. It is like the place where I have done my internship, and there only I have studied about mutual fund. And I'm a
So it might be
postgraduate student.
Hedge Equity Limited or Messrs. Hedge Equity.
Yes, sir.
What it is.
Yes, sir.
So
It
you
is
should have
hedge equity
mentioned
group of limited, and
You
so,
should
sir.
mention this, right?
Okay,
Because
sir.
just saying it will not work. So whenever
Okay,
you
sir.
are putting it, if it is a company name, I was just imagining how come you have done this work on in a hedge equity funds. Okay. Yeah. So no abstract, directly go to objectives.
Okay, sir. So this research is basically focused on, sir, people of my age. Like we have seen who has knowledge in this mutual fund, they are only investing and getting profit and higher returns. But when I came here, when I was studying my post graduation, then I saw my friends are investing in mutual funds, different kind of investment, so that made me more curious. So this research is all about that, and the objective of this research is the first primary objective is to assess the understanding and awareness of mutual fund. 1 minute, sir. Awareness of mutual fund among the investors, and to identify area where the education and the awareness initiative could be most beneficial. And the secondary objective is to analyze the factor influencing investors decision making when choosing mutual fund, and especially focusing on the area of importance of historical performance, fees, and investment strategies, and to evaluate the investor comfort with investment risk and their beliefs about the reliability of past performance and the indicator of the future performance in the mutual fund.
Okay, a lot of work has been done on this. So let us listen about your conclusion. How do you conclude it? Okay, directly come on the conclusion. Let me just have a look, because sampling and all this question distribution is common.
Okay, sir.
In the mutual fund studies. Yeah.
So basically people think like that mutual funds can make more riskier and we can't invest, but this is not like that, sir. If you have knowledge about the market and you have studied about various kind of technical analysis, like there are various analysis, and if you have a study and knowledge, then you can invest in this mutual fund, and these are the safer and more accessible and suitable for wide range of investors, like people of my age and people of your age. They can invest in this funds, and this is safer because they always think like we can have a lot of loss. So it's not like that. And if we are investing in this kind of funds, there might be a chances of loss, but there are more chances of getting higher returns. So this is all about my studies, sir.
Good. So mutual funds are subject to risk. Please study the offer document before you invest. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Take care and have a nice time, and keep on doing good research. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Bye bye.
Thank you, Mr. Tripti.
So satisfied, Tripti?
She is satisfied, sir.
Good, good.
Serial number 60, Ranjit Kumar. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. One second, sir. I will present my PPT.
Ranjit, you have again 3 minutes only.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, let me just have a look of how many of we are awake. Can everyone on their videos meanwhile? Everyone with their videos on.
Yeah, sir. This is good.
Ravi, just have a look how many are awake.
Most of them, they are still not awake, sir. They are still not awake. I think they are doing their dinner.
To be awake.
Megha is, we can see Megha over there. Rohini is also there.
There are so
Varsha
many,
Sinha.
sir. Dhoni, Dhanyadita Pandey.
Lakshmi is still now. See, she has presented her paper and for learning.
That is good.
She is here.
That is good. Miss Reena Daya, Dr. Reena Daya is here.
Deepa Pandaji is there. Radha Madhi is there. Reena Daya. She has also presented, I suppose, Reena ji?
No, she will present. Later.
Okay, she will present now. Okay. Bharti Goswami. Shiraz is also moving here and there, but still she is fond of learning. That's why the things are on. Good, great. Great. Chaliye, right, Ranjit. So would like to have.
Yes, sir. Is my PPT visible, sir?
Yeah, of course. Please make it full screen. We have 3 minutes.
Yes,
Time starts
yes,
now.
So a very good evening, sir, to everyone present over here. So my research topic is a study on investor behavior in the Indian stock market. That is cultural influences and behavioral biases. So basically, like all the introduction is about the Indian stock market, where it plays a pivotal role in wealth creation and capital formation. And then this is not influenced not only by the mathematical equations, but also by the human behavior and their emotions and the way they react to the market. So my basic objective is to identify the general behavior and cultural elements of the that influence investor decisions. So my research problem statement is generally people pursue that investors are assumed to be rational, that are making their investment decisions based on the risk return analysis, like they study and then they invest. But that's not the case. Investors often pursue themselves, and also investors often pursue themselves as logical and rational beings in their approach to investments. My research methodology is as it's
being logical is just to see the risk and return only, na?
Yes, sir. Being logical is
it's one and the same thing. You said it is not the case.
Sir, not that, sir. Being logical, that is when you see the equity researches, when you see the company's financial statements, that is when you see the company's potential upside and potential downside. That is what logical, when the mathematical structures, everything comes in.
Whatever the thing is, logical comes when you are having a decision making that whether you should invest or not, and risk and return itself is a big thing. See, whenever we study whatever we are studying, the ultimate thing which goes in the investor's mind is the risk and return. How much risk and how much return. So that's again the thing. Means I'm not convinced with what you have just now told about the. Just go on your objective part.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The next one. The
problem statement.
Yeah, the way they perceive is the logical itself. The rational being is there. So what is the difference between the thing that you think it is a problem, but I don't.
Sir, what I said, like logical and rational beings, is people think that whatever they're investing, they think they're very good at it. They think that the investment will go up. Generally, they have this cognitive dissonance as well. And the representative biasness.
The market works with somebody. If loses, then only somebody will gain. Okay, if everyone will be rational, then how the market will work?
Yes, sir. My study is basically based on their behavior towards the market.
Okay, fine.
Because
Carry on. Let's just have a look up.
Yes, sir. The methodology is about in this research. I have used this quantitative method, and also I have prepared a questionnaire, and then I have given it to my because now most probably like everyone from my age group, they are investing, but not knowing anything or not having any experience. And so I prepared a questionnaire, and I have forwarded to the students and also to the investors where I worked in as an intern in in a wealth management firm.
What about the reliability and validity of the questionnaire?
Sir, it was so I circulated it to the students around me and also to the wealth management firm, the clientele where I have worked as an internship, as an intern there, finance intern in a wealth management firm where they all are investors. So I have circulated that to them as well.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So this is data analysis. This is the demographic profile. So this is where you can see most probably to the students and then occupation and as well the education background. Everyone is masters now. Most 58 of them. So annual income as well. So this is my data analysis of the questionnaire that I have circulated to everyone. And also this is the objectives of investments, where you can see it was mostly given to the good returns as generally what everyone sees. And then the experience in investing or trading, where because as a students, like they have only less than a year, and then remaining they have 5 to 7 years or 18 people. So the high risk allotment, generally people in this we have seen that 20 to 40% of the people that have filled the form shows that they are willing to do high risk in their investments. So this
But
is
how come this is related to the demographic work which you have done?
yes, sir. So I'll come the next one. This is the behavior slide, sir. The one that I have been talking, the one that I have been doing research on. So there are total of, you can see a total of 7. That is overconfidence, influenced by friends and family, cognitive dissonance, disposition effect, mood, cultural biases, and herd behavior. This is what based on the data that I have collected, and then I have did the p-value found out because it's a binomial data when it comes to these 7 variables. That is success and failure. That were they influenced or were they not? There will only be 2 outcomes. So I took it this as a binomial data, and then I have done the binomial analysis of it, and then I found the p-value. Where it was shown that the p-value is less than 0.05, where the H0 it is people are rational, and then they're taking rational decisions towards investments. And then the H1 is no, they are getting influenced.
The time is over. Can you please conclude now?
Yes, sir. So these are individual investors diverge from traditional finance theories in decision making. Key biases include representational biases, disposition effect, herd behavior, cognitive dissonance, and overconfidence. These are the things that behavioral and cultural biases that has been influenced by the investors when they are doing investment decisions.
So while you will be writing conclusion next time, please give some data out of your analysis which you have done on the basis of which you are concluding. Okay, do it
Yes,
like
sir.
that. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Varsha Sinha, 62. Research scholar from Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
Yes, Varsha.
Yes, sir.
So you will be presenting or it will be an oral presentation?
So I'll be presenting. I'm just
Okay.
sharing the screen.
Carry on, carry on.
So
Great
the
that
screen
you
is
directly
visible?
come on the objectives part.
Okay, sir. Okay, so the topic is the effect of technology on patient
Make it full screen.
satisfaction.
Make it full screen.
Okay, sir. Just a second. Okay. So the topic is the effect of technology on patient satisfaction in healthcare. Coming to the objectives, my objectives are to explore technological interventions in healthcare industry, that what all technological interventions are available at this time and the various factors that enables the users to adopt those technology, to understand the level of effectiveness for using the technology, that is the level of effectiveness as well as how people are adopting the technology, and to suggest measures to improve effectiveness of technological applications. So after the objective, I would first like to tell you that the need for doing this research is, first of all, the patients who are facing the
Please
issues.
go on the objective slide then.
Yes, sir.
The slides are not moving.
So is it moving now?
No.
Just a second.
Make it full screen and just use your down key to just make it move.
No, sir, it's moving at my end, but I guess.
That's what the thing is. You have shared a
No,
wrong
it is,
screen
it
then.
is not moving. You can share again if you want.
Stop sharing and then again share
Now it's
the
coming.
proper screen. Yeah,
Now
now
it's
it has
coming.
come up. Yeah.
So can I just do it without full screen, sir?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess
it's okay, fine. We don't have
Yes.
any issues.
Yes, sir.
Carry on.
The objectives are to explore technological interventions in healthcare industry and analyze the various factors that enables the user to adopt the technology and to understand the level of effectiveness for using those
Have you
technology.
used TAM model?
Yes, sir.
You have used TAM model?
No, sir.
Technology acceptance model you have not used. Anyways,
No, sir.
carry on.
Sir, actually, what I'm doing is I'm doing a research on the topic that how technology is helping the patients who are having older age or having post-surgical requirements, those who cannot travel to hospitals for
I
frequent
got your
visits.
point. It is just a study of a satisfaction which you have done. But
Yes, sir. It's
just my suggestion to you is just
Yes, sir.
read the TAM model. And then
Okay, sir.
again, UTAT model, which was presented by one of the scholars over here in this particular, you can, if you try, you can just get some idea of that too.
Yes,
UTAT
sir. Yes.
is again UTAT 1 and UTAT 2 model is, there are two models for that.
Okay,
And
sir.
particularly when you are here only, you will be able to explore the data, explore the factors. While in case you use UTAT model further, you will be able
Yes.
to confirm the same things too if it has been applied somewhere else too. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, carry on.
So after the objective, so as I said, the rationale of doing this study is that how technology will help patients to reduce cost and inefficiencies. Here, inefficiencies means the distance, the travel time, or people who are not having access or availability towards these medical care. Increase the quality of care, and moreover I'm focusing on the personalized care, that how these technological interventions can help patient get those personalized care and treatment through technological interventions, through vital signs, wearable sensors, devices. So it can help patients to prevent life-threatening situations by early diagnosis. Regular follow-ups and monitoring are easy through e-consultations and prescriptions, and better communication channel, and to track the health of the status. Here,
Okay,
what we can do
would
is,
like to see now that how have you concluded it, because
yes, sir.
The methodology part could be understood.
So actually, it's a review paper. It's a qualitative research. So
Okay. Fine.
yes, sir. So
Then there
in
is,
hospitals, yes, I'll conclude.
you might have only identified certain things. Please come on
Yes,
the
sir.
second last slide. I could see some diagram over there. Yeah,
So
this
this one.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Actually, this was the types of analytical techniques that medical care is using at this time.
The
Descriptive
same things
diagnostic.
are being used in the research also.
Yes, sir.
No, descriptive,
Yes,
diagnostic,
sir.
predictive research, and then prospective. Prospective research is something which is related to
Future actions.
futuristic type of thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I think the similar type of techniques are being used. Can you please conclude
Yes, sir.
now?
Yes, sir. So the conclusion is basically that how technological interventions like wearable sensors, devices are helping patients to reach out to these technological interventions and improve the quality of healthcare. And for these conclusions, it can help patients get personalized care, can cure the hassles of distance, traveling, and hospital visits. Can reduce the hospital stay of the patients, hospital acquired infections, and it could also improve tailored responses for diagnostics, because some of the patients in post-surgical care are not able to travel to the hospital for certain diagnostic tests and regular monitoring, and the patients relatives or friends are also able to help get their data or tracking or monitoring through phone apps, smartphone applications, or through Practo, Pristine. There are multiple healthcare apps that this time are helping the patients to get those facilities. So through these technological interventions, we can help the patients to get better quality at a reasonable cost and a better output.
Good, fine.
Yes,
I
sir.
hope you have got the input what I intended to say.
Yes, sir. Yes,
How
absolutely,
can you
sir.
improve your research work?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you then.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So Varsha is now, I think, more capable of doing the research further. Yeah. So Raviji, next.
The serial number 63, Firdaus Jaman.
Yeah,
From
Firdaus was just now online somewhere. He is okay. He's here.
Please unmute.
Yes, Firdaus. Who is the next one? How many do we have
Next
now?
one is Miss Amandeep Gill.
Okay.
There
So
are 4, 5, I think 2 or 3, 4, 5 are left.
fine. I'm still looking forward for a good grade paper with some good concluding things. Anyways.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Firdaus Zaman. I'm from Mizoram University, research scholar from School of Physical Sciences. Today, I'm going to talk about my title on investigation of effect of radio frequency radiation emitted from a smartphone on visual acuity of the eye. The objective of my title is that the aim of the study is to assess the effect of radio frequency radiation emitted from smartphones on the visual acuity of the eye by using Snellen distance visual acuity search. So, sir, I just want to show you the anatomy of the eye. Here you can see the cornea and the lens part. These two parts is very important for our human eye. This comprises almost 60 diameter of our eye. So here
Is
you can
the
see.
objective?
No, sir, objective.
We have seen many times.
Yes, sir. Objective is sir. Objective. Should I go back again, sir?
What you want to do in your research? That is one thing which is.
Sir, actually, I want to do the effect of mobile phone radiations on human eye.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay, fine. But it has been proven that it is harmful for human eyes. And what new you will be doing?
Sir, actually, visual acuity in the sense, suppose, sir, you are using a spectacle. After a few days, again, you need to change the power of the spectacle. But nowadays,
it gets increased.
Yes, sir, it increased due to the might be the use of excessive mobile phone. Usually, we see in the children, sir.
How can you control the other uses?
Yes, sir. I have some solution also.
Okay, fine, great.
Sir, this is about the mobile phone radiation. As you know, that this is a electromagnetic radiation. It's a wave of electrical and magnetic energy at the speed of light. So this is methodology. This is called Snellen visual acuity search. This is used to see the distance visual acuity of a subject. The patient is made to sit at a distance of 6 meters, and the visual acuity chart, this Snellen box or Snellen chart is being used. So, sir, the subject were being checked visual acuity at the first the initial stage, and after 30 days or after 30 to 50 days, again the visual acuity is being checked. So these are the data, sir, analysis. So
what test have you applied in order to analyze the data?
So this is t-test I have done.
Sorry?
T-test, sir.
T-test, okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine. So what were your conclusions?
The conclusion is that the result is the visual acuity changes noted in the post-RF exposure. And the difference of visual acuity change may result dioptric power changes, as I told you that the spectacle power changes. The study indicates excessive mobile phone use, which causes emission of radio frequency radiation, may affect on the visual acuity of the eye, which leads to change in the dioptric power of the eye. But this is very early to come to the conclusion that caused by radio frequency radiations. So, sir, my conclusion is that we need to have large scale of study to find out whether this radio frequency radiation emitted from a smartphone is really causing.
Is this a proper solution? Because this will not improvise. Rather, it will deteriorate while the time will come up.
Yes, sir. The proper solution is that for children, the parents have to be very careful. And I mean,
nobody listens. Nobody listens at all these days. Okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
These all are. So give us some conclusive solution that okay, this is something which you should, do.
Yes,
this
sir.
Is analysis of problem is okay, but your solution is not proper. Okay, you should give some solution because you are a researcher with whom we will expect.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So find out, do some more research.
Sir,
and try to come up with something which actually tells that, okay, more you will use the mobile phone, your eyes will get improved eyes. So if such a finding will be there, that will be great.
Sir, some solution are there, sir. May I say 2, 3, sir?
Yeah. Please tell.
Actually, nowadays the children, they are using very indoor things. I mean, they are not going to outdoor activities. That
Yeah.
is also one. We need to increase the outdoor activities for the children as well as the young adults. They used to watch more mobile phone at the dark light. I mean, while switching off the lights, they used to use mobile phone for
I
a
don't know what
dark
they
light.
want to see in dark, and
Yes,
that too
sir.
inside their mobiles. Anyways, but that is not a solution. You should come up with such a solution that let us just increase the use of mobile, and your eyes will also get cured by that. Then we will say that yes, there is something drastic has come up as a outcome of the research.
Yes, sir. I'm planning
Anyways,
some
anyways,
large step in that.
yeah.
चलिए, thank you.
But a good work.
Thank you.
Yeah, Miss Amandeep Gill, serial number 65. Please unmute. Amandeep Gill, first scholar from Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Madhya Pradesh.
I'm audible.
Yeah, please continue.
Yes, Aman.
Respected chairperson and ma'am, and the organizing team and the presented research scholars.
Yes, Amandeep, please, Ayash.
Uh,
You should have opened your work before you. Okay, it is there.
awesome.
Apple is having a little problem sometimes.
I never see problem while sharing data because I
Okay.
think it last 5 years I'm using. I'm very much habitual to use this. Is this visible?
Yes, yes, of course it is, and it's already full screen. Unlocking your human connection. You have 3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
Unlocking human connections, investigating the interplay of empathy. Oh,
So today's topic for today's presentation is unlocking the human connection, investigating the interplay of empathy.
Amandeep, I have to increase the number of my spectacles in order to see that who are the contributors of this paper.
Okay. I'm the research scholar from the Department of Commerce, Indira Gandhi.
No, that is okay, but why you have written so small?
Okay. Sorry, sir.
Yeah. Carry on.
She has written Professor Ashish Mathur and two of the guides also.
Can I continue with my?
Yes, carry on.
These are the content of this presentation. Due to the time constraint, I would like to just discuss about the objectives and the other major study of this research paper.
That would be good. Yeah.
These are the objectives of this study: to investigate the relationship between the empathy and the social skills in the individual. And these are the there I have taken the 4 constraints for this study, and these objectives are created by this according to the constraints I have taken for the study to understanding the relationship between the 4 constructs, and these are the hypotheses related to those constructs I have taken as the empathy, social skills, self-awareness, and the self-regulation. Now, I would like to discuss about the research methodology for developing this research paper. I have taken the as a cross-sectional design for employed to explore the relationship between these constructs I have taken for this study. To identify, I have taken the data collection with the help of self-corrected questionnaire, and the data collection was the 154 participant, and the data analysis is done with the help of SIM, and the and I have done the reliability testing and the as well as the relationship between the constructs.
How many types of validities are there in case when we are using structural equation modeling?
Sorry, sir.
How many types of validity are there when we are going with this SEM, structural equation modeling?
So there are I will show you. There are the 4 reliability.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah, I have mentioned all the.
Just looking forward for this figure itself.
Yeah. This is the reliability and the for the constructs I have taken as a empathy. You can see that all the constructs are above the 0.7 number, because more than that are making the better reliability of the constructs. So you can see that Conbrec alpha for the each construct I have taken for this study are more than the 0.7, and these are the other digit composite reliability and the other AVE also showing the good consistency of the data I have for these constructs. So I would like to focus on this model I have created with the help of the SIM, because this is showing the constructs I have taken as a empathy, social skills, self-regulation, and the self-awareness. For the creating the these constructs, you can see that the each constructs making the positive relationship with the each one. For example, self-awareness, you can see that the making the positive relationship with the social skills, as well as the you can see that self-awareness connected with the social skills. Because empathy, social skills, self-regulation, and self-awareness, both are everyone is connected very positively, because when we building the when we are talking about the human connections, imagine our connection as a bridge, where empathy forming the strong cables, and self-awareness laying the solid foundation, and self-regulation acting as the steady railing, and social skills acting working as a integrating
You have used smart PLS or SCM?
smart SIM, I mean.
No. Smart. You have used AMOS?
No, sir. Structural modeling. So I have
Structural
mentioned.
equation modeling is being used using which tool? There are two. Smart PLS is one,
Yes,
and AMOS is one which is linked with the SPS.
Smart PLS 4.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I can see. Then you are again saying that it is being, and yeah, okay, smart PLS you have used, na?
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you one thing. Smart PLS is a tool which is you can say it is a non-parametric type of thing. It will give you relationships even if sometimes one or two things are not matching.
Yes, sir.
Okay, anyways, but yes, this is okay. How do you conclude this?
Yes, sir. After conducting the study, we can say that the each element I have taken for this study, for example, self-awareness, empathy, social skills, and the self-regulation, or variables are very important for the individual, for making the growth, for the better incitement, and the more productivity for themselves, as well as the wherever they are working. For example, implication of this as a improvement, as a we can give this training to the employees in the business organization, as as well as the organization can make the training development program for their employees, and they can build the emotional intelligence, as they're making the more productivity for themselves, as well as the growth of the organization. These are the some of the implication of the study I have mentioned here. For example, employees get the training and development programs. Companies
No, listen. Fine, this is okay, and this is good also. What you can use it while you are putting the implication, just use some extracts of some of the data which you have done, which actually authenticates that this is the implication which you have come up with.
Yes, sir. Because
Okay.
you can see that in the data analysis and interpretation, you can say that there are already showing.
Aman, that is excellent, and that is very good you have done. But while you are writing it, just put something out
Sure,
of
sir.
that, so that it actually gets connected with it. It's a
Yes.
very good research, I would say.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay,
Thank
Aman, all the best and keep on doing good work. You have actually applied the things in a way, and the conclusion which has come up is
Yes, sir.
really very good. I was looking
Actually,
forward for some good paper for some
Thank
long
you.
time itself.
so much.
Yeah, Ravi ji, any other
sir.
presentation?
Yeah. See Umesh Kumar Bhaswar, 71.
Okay.
Please unmute.
So we have reached up to 71.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, very good evening. Umesh ji. Yes, Umesh ji, please share your.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, you are visible also. But I think there is some snowfall going on in your room itself.
No, sir. I'm having old computer. I'm having old computer.
Okay.
So, good evening, Dr. Ten, Dr. Pahwa sir, Modi sir, Aarti ma'am, and remaining esteemed participant.
Those who are not awake.
Topic, trade imbalances and economic growth. तो पूरे 3 घंटे में सर मैं थोड़ा हिंदी यूज कर सकता हूँ ना?
अरे पूरी हिंदी यूज कीजिए, मातृभाषा है हमारी, क्या बात
जी।
कर रहे हैं।
तो आप लोगों के साथ साथ सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स के मैं सुनता भी जा रहा था और अपनी पीपीटी को करेक्ट भी करता जा रहा था। तो ज्यादा टाइम नहीं लेते हुए सीधा मैं सर टॉपिक का नाम।
हमारे हमारे इस सेशन में डॉक्टर 10 जरूर हिंदी सीख जाएंगे।
नहीं, आप कहें तो सर मैं इंग्लिश में भी बोल दूंगा, कोई इशू नहीं है।
Dr. Ten, I am saying that while you will be in the session, you are also, since it's last 5 hours we are sitting. I hope you will be able to understand some Hindi and you will be learning some Hindi also.
It's okay.
Yeah.
तो दिस इज इंट्रोडक्शन सर, ट्रेड इम्बैलेंसेस
इंट्रोडक्शन तो छोड़ दीजिए, अब आप सीधा आ जाइए ऑब्जेक्टिव्स पे।
ऑब्जेक्टिव पे आ जाते सर। बैकग्राउंड तो थोड़ा सा ले लें।
बैकग्राउंड सबको पता है, ग्लोबलाइजेशन वाला सब पता है बैकग्राउंड। आप तो आ जाओ, आपने क्या किया ये बताओ।
ठीक है सर।
हाँ।
इसमें सर 2
तो लगता है
कॉन्ट्राडिक्शन।
आपने एक ऑब्जेक्टिव डिलीट कर दिया जल्दी जल्दी में।
नहीं सर,
ऐसा लग रहा है।
नहीं उसके नीचे है सर, मैंने वो विजिबल रहे इसलिए एक के बाद एक लिखे हैं। देयर आर
अच्छा
3।
अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा, ठीक है ठीक।
Okay, so
चलिए।
first objective is to empirically examine the relationship between trade imbalances and economic growth across a diverse set of countries. To identify the key factors and mechanisms through which trade imbalances impact various dimensions of economic development, including productivity, employment, and investment. The third objective is to assess the effectiveness of different policy measures in mitigating the potential adverse effect of persistent trade deficits or surpluses on long-term economic growth. And for this, I took the 3 hypotheses. First, empirical examination of the relationship. So the null hypothesis was for the first objective was there is no significant empirical relationship between trade imbalances and economic growth across a diverse set of countries. The second hypothesis was null hypothesis was the key factors and mechanisms through which the trade imbalances impact various dimensions on economic development are not significant. In my third objective, in null hypothesis, the different policy measures do not have a significant effect in mitigating the potential adverse effect on persistent trade deficit or surplus on long-term economic growth. And this is the result. The result of the first hypothesis, the statistic.
कैसे टेस्ट किया इसको?
सॉरी सर, इसके लिए मैंने जो है वो अप्रोक्सीमेटली 60 कंट्रीज के जो है
नहीं, वो ठीक है, टेस्ट कौन सा लगाया आपने इस हाइपोथेसिस को टेस्ट कर?
सिग्निफिकेंट ऑफ कोरिलेशन सर।
अच्छा, आप कोरिलेशन किसका किसके साथ में निकाला है?
कोरिलेशन ट्रेड का जो है सर उसके साथ में,
ट्रेड इम्बैलेंसेस और इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ का, ठीक है।
जी सर।
फाइन।
और
तो क्या आया कंक्लूजन, सिग्निफिकेंट है कि नहीं है?
सर है सिग्निफिकेंट रिलेशनशिप।
फाइन, चलिए अगला वाला, नेक्स्ट।
और अगले वाले में भी इसका जो की फैक्टर्स था इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट में प्रोडक्टिविटी एम्प्लॉयमेंट का, इसका भी कोरिलेशन पॉजिटिव आया सर।
पॉजिटिव आया, पर सिग्निफिकेंट आया कि नहीं?
हाँ, स्टेटिस्टिकली सिग्निफिकेंट था सर।
बस ये बोलिए ना साथ में, उसके
हाँ,
बिना।
स्टेटिस्टिकली सिग्निफिकेंट था सर।
चलिए आगे।
और ये पुराने जो है रिसर्च को भी जो है मैच कर रहा है।
ठीक है।
और तीसरा असेसमेंट ऑफ पॉलिसी मेजर का था। इसमें जो है सर थोड़ा सा मुझे कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स आई थी, क्योंकि पॉलिसी मेजर्स के साथ में जो है कैलकुलेट कर पाना, तो इसमें मैंने इसको न्यूमेरिकली ज्यादा नहीं कर पाया हूँ मैं इसको।
कोई बात नहीं, ठीक है। तो अब आप इन दोनों हाइपोथेसिस और जो अभी आप जो कर पाए उसके साथ में आप क्या, अच्छा कोई मॉडल भी बनाया है क्या?
हाँ, इसमें सर इकोनॉमिक मेट्रिक ये मॉडल्स बनाया है 2 फैक्टर थ्योरी वाला।
ओके।
तो ये जीडीपी ग्रोथ रेट जो है वो जीडीपी ग्रोथ, इसमें मैंने वेरिएबल्स जो लिए थे, 1 मिनट आपको मेरे वेरिएबल्स वेरिएबल्स बता दूं सर आपको पहले।
चलो अब आप मेरी बात सुनो, इसको अब आप ना थोड़ा सा कंक्लूडिंग वे में ले लो।
ठीक है सर।
है ना?
जी सर। So, understanding the relationship between trade imbalances and economic growth holds substantial importance for the policymakers, economists, and analysis for several reasons. First, there may be informed policy decision making. The countries may use the relative trade advantage theory to improve their trade, and along with that, the GDP. So enhanced economic resiliences. The study provides a foundation for enhancing economic resilience at both national and global levels. And third one is strategic economic planning. Economists and analysts can leverage the findings to inform strategic economic planning insights into the causal pathways like trade imbalances to key economic indicators can assist in forecasting, risk assessment, and the development of strategies to foster a more imbalanced and suitable economic landscape. So, in an era where global corporate cooperation is paramount, understanding the dynamics of trade imbalances contributes to fostering collaboration. Nations can work collectively to address structural issues contributing to imbalances, promoting a more inclusive and equitable global economic order. The study contributes to the academic disclosures.
चलिए ठीक है उमेश जी, ये तो आ गया अपना, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। इकोनोमेट्रिक मॉडल को थोड़ा सा ठीक से वो कीजिएगा।
ठीक है सर। जी सर।
तो उसके अंदर भी थोड़ा सा आप जब भी इसको वो करेंगे, क्योंकि इसमें क्या आपने पूरा सेकेंडरी डेटा यूज किया है।
जी सर, ये सबसे बड़ी लिमिटेशन है इसकी।
हाँ,
साइड से
सेकेंडरी डेटा क्या, सेकेंडरी डेटा सारा का सारा कितनी बार तो मतलब रिलायबल रिजल्ट देता नहीं है।
जी सर।
चलिए खैर, इसमें कोई दूसरा ऑप्शन भी नहीं है अपने पास में, तो वो एक लिमिटेशन में आप डाल के इसको जो है वो करिए।
जी सर।
ठीक है, चलिए ऑल द बेस्ट एंड डू योर बेस्ट। अच्छा रवि जी, और कोई ये
Yes, sir.
yes
Nisha
नहीं?
Rajasthan.
हाँ,
Nisha Rajasthan, please unmute. Serial number 76.
क्या किसका नाम लिया सर?
सर निशा राजदान, डॉक्टर निशा राजदान, सीरियल नंबर लास्ट है बिल्कुल।
अच्छा, दिस इज द लास्ट पेपर और इसके अलावा कुछ और भी है?
One or two more are there because they have opened their video.
नहीं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
I think Jamini Sutaria and CA Radha Madhvi. They are the last. So keep it for 2 minutes, sir. I think. Yes, ma'am. Dr. Nisha.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Nisha Razdan from Udaipur, Rajasthan. प्रस्तुत शोध पत्र अंत्येष्टि संस्कार में शहरी और ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में रहने वाली महिलाओं की भूमिका पर आधारित है। हिंदू धर्मशास्त्रों में अनुष्ठानिक प्रक्रियाओं में महिलाओं की सहभागिता का स्पष्ट वर्णन है। प्राचीन हिंदू शास्त्रों के अनुसार कोई भी धार्मिक अनुष्ठान तब तक पूर्ण नहीं माना जाता जब तक कि उसकी पत्नी उसमें शामिल ना हो। विवाहित पुरुषों को अपनी पत्नी के साथ ही पवित्र धार्मिक अनुष्ठान या कर्मकांड विभिन्न महत्वपूर्ण त्योहारों के अवसर पर ही करने की अनुमति दी जाती है। इसीलिए पत्नियों को अर्धांगिनी कहा जाता है। मेरे अध्ययन का मुख्य उद्देश्य ग्रामीण और शहरी परिप्रेक्ष्य में अंत्येष्टि संस्कार की प्रक्रियाओं का तुलनात्मक व तार्किक अध्ययन करना इस अध्ययन का मुख्य उद्देश्य है। अध्ययन हेतु 160 उत्तरदाताओं को निर्देशन में सम्मिलित किया गया है। अध्ययन क्षेत्र के लिए उदयपुर शहर एवं उदयपुर ग्रामीण को लिया गया है। प्राथमिक तथ्य संकलन हेतु संरचित साक्षात्कार अनुसूची का प्रयोग किया गया है। निष्कर्ष में यह स्पष्ट हुआ है कि ग्रामीण क्षेत्र के 81% 81% और शहरी क्षेत्र के 58% उत्तरदाताओं के अनुसार शव यात्रा में महिलाएं शामिल नहीं हो सकती है। ग्रामीण क्षेत्र से 13% और शहरी क्षेत्र के 18% उत्तरदाताओं के अनुसार महिलाओं को भी मुखाग्नि देने का अधिकार होना चाहिए। इसमें प्रमुख सुझावों में हम ये जोड़ सकते हैं कि शिक्षण संस्थानों में सभी धर्मों के अनुष्ठानों में महिलाओं की भागीदारी से जुड़े अध्याय को जोड़ने की आवश्यकता है। बेहतर समाजीकरण हेतु हिंदू धर्म के सभी अनुष्ठानों पर जेंडर संवेदनशीलता से जुड़े प्रशिक्षण आयोजित करवाए जा सकते हैं। अनुष्ठानों में आधुनिकता एवं उत्तर आधुनिकता के प्रभाव का मूल्यांकन कर इन्हें आम जनों हेतु सरल बनाया जा सकता है। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you, Dr. Nisha. Thank you so much.
जी सर।
बाबा सर, कुछ कहना
हाँ
है
जी,
या आगे बढ़े?
बिल्कुल, अब बढ़े आगे।
जी सर। या 72 डॉक्टर धन्या दीप्ता पांडा, या प्लीज अनम्यूट। या
Okay. Yeah, good evening, all.
and no, this time present my paper
आवाज थोड़ी
in a
टूट रही है
simple way. I'm
पंडिता जी.
presenting it.
पंडा साहब, आवाज
Acha
थोड़ी
sir,
टूट
okay,
रही है.
okay sir. Is it audible now?
हाँ, now it is audible.
Is it
because,
audible now, sir?
Yes, yes, yes. Please carry on.
Okay. So my topic is evolution of management under digitalization. Myself and my co-author Ayushman Panda and Chandalekha Ratha has worked on this paper. So now directly by going to the objective, see, to give a background of it, we are talking of digitalization, automation, everything. But everyone is thinking that it is achieved something, like artificial intelligence has come, but still something is being not given importance in which I have taken here, because a system cannot replace a human being. So I have taken a very simple aspect here, the cultural aspect of a human being, those who are working in an organization. For that, I have taken State Bank of India as my case study. As whenever we are talking of digitalization, evolution, management, automation, it is all for human being. So human resource aspect need to be taken in a proper way. So out of several cost, effectiveness, everything, I found out a factor which is a culture, which is ignored. While effectiveness of such system is
let us
concerned.
just proceed towards the conclusion part of it,
Okay,
taking some glimpses
So
of
by
your
taking the
research
culture into
material.
account, I have taken in the methodology analytical hierarchy processing as my tool. Okay, by taking that into account, the analysis which I have done, which clearly indicate by taking this to hypothesis, there is no association between the evolution rating of HRMS, the information system which is developed for the human resource, with respect to HR function across cultures. But the test which is being done with Spearman's correlations found that there exists a significant difference between the evaluation rating, except one or two level like generation X and generation Y. Another hypothesis which is being tested also, there is no association between the overall effectiveness of HRMS, okay, automation, digitalization, which you called it as effective, viewed under individual culture. It indicates there is no association between the overall effectiveness of HRMS, but the effectiveness as viewed as individual culture, it is having. So for that reason, to conclude which I may give, based on the ranks or Spearman's correlation method under HP, the HRMS function across different culture. Under this ranking, different culture by formulating two hypotheses. First, there is a significant difference in the evaluation rating of HRMS attribute, which are respect to the HR functions across culture. Second finding is there is a significant difference in the overall effectiveness of HRMS and its effectiveness viewed as individual culture. Okay, so the first one indicates significant difference which exists in the system. So if it has to be effective, then these human factors need to be taken into consideration whenever cultural perspective is concerned. That is what my overall finding, which I have given in a very short span of time, because calculation and all I am able to see in such. So that is what my conclusion and my findings in my overall studies.
Yeah, well concluded and appreciable things. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, sir, I don't have time. That is why in a brief I need to indicate.
I can understand that. Even we should say sorry that we don't have time.
It's okay, sir. It is okay, sir. Yeah. Everyone should get time. It's
Absolutely.
okay. No issue with that.
Thank you.
So
yeah, Jaimini Sutaria, please unmute. You are the last one. What is the serial number?
39.
39. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Gemini, where you were? Your serial number 39 should have presented before.
She was not present that time.
Yes, sir.
You have lost a lot, I would say.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
I am presenting orally. My paper title is Microfinance, a boon of women empowerment and feminine development. The microfinance helps long-term financial independence in poverty-stricken areas. Microfinance helps abolish poverty by income-generating activities, creating job-related activities and job-enabling families to obtain healthcare, providing education.
So, Gemini, just tell us your objective.
Sir, my objective of the study is how microfinance play the role of feminine development and empower the women.
Okay, so how it does?
Sir, can I speak in Hindi?
Yeah, carry on.
Okay. Microfinance directly contribute the woman empowerment. Thus, it fulfills the goals of societal and community development in the nation. So, microfinance defeats the cycle of poverty by making more money available. Microfinance is also able to let entrepreneurs in improvised communities and developing countries create new employment opportunities for others. It is generally believed that microfinance not only empower women economically but also socially within the family. Throughout the microfinance, poor women are able to expand their business and therefore contribute to household income, which can have a positive impact on food security, their children's education, manage their household emergencies, and also plan for their future. And my conclusion of the research is microfinance is boosting the small scale industry and generating the job opportunities in the rural area. So it is very helpful to develop the rural sector and also helps in growth of the economy. Microfinance is the most powerful tools to reducing the poverty of the nation and also empower women of the nation. With the help of microfinance, poor women in rural sectors are enabled to make choice in their everyday life.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Yeah. Next presenter, last presenter, I think, CA Radha Madhavi. Please unmute. What is your serial number?
50, sir.
You were not present that time.
No, I was there, but I couldn't unmute. I tried a lot. I even messaged in the chat.
But everyone unmuted.
No. I was there from 4:30. I'm there online on it, but I couldn't.
Okay, you have 2 minutes only.
Yeah, sure. Please, 1 second. Let me share my screen. Yes, is it visible, sir?
Yeah, please continue.
Yeah, since I've been given 2 minutes time, I'm just going to give a gist of what it is. My topic is consumer attitude towards organic food products. Now, we are everywhere, we are talking about sustainability, what we are going to leave for the next generation. So my main objective was to identify the various attitude factors that influence the purchase intention. So why people buy organic food products and why they should buy organic food products. Attitude factors, I've taken 4 factors: health concern, environment concern, then quality and subjective norms. So we know everything about health and environment. Health implies that we should buy the products, organic products, which are nutritious, which do not have any genetically modified practices, etc. And no pesticides and no chemicals are being used. Whenever we use the word environmental, which is not harmful for the environment, these 2 are the important factors. Third one, I've taken product quality. Organic products imply high price with good quality. So quality is an important factor. I've taken that. The 4th one is subjective norms, which tell the opinion of others towards our decision making, like the status symbol, like people are following, pressure of family, etc. So these are the 4 factors I've taken for the study. Main objective was to bring about the relationship between these factors and purchase intention. So I've taken for the reliable test, I've taken Cronbach's alpha with a value of 0.911. So I've considered some 30 items, few items under health, environment, subjective norms, and quality. I've taken correlation for all these 4 variables. I've found that health is the most preferred, and health has a positive correlation with the purchase intention. The second comes the quality. Third, environmental, and 4th is subjective norms. So people are showing more interest towards the health benefits of the organic products. And I've taken even regression where I've taken the independent variable as health and environment and the purchase intention as a dependent variable. So we finally found out that the attitude variable health and environment have an impact, positive, significant impact on the purchase intention. So marketer, I'm just going to come for the conclusion. Just a minute. So every marketer should try to focus about the health concern aspects and also tell about the environmental benefits, include sustainability in the packaging, design, products, and everything. And subjective norms, definitely social pressure is there, and that also influences the higher purchase intention. So finally, I can say that all the 4 factors have a positive inclination, positive relationship with the purchase intention.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Power, sir. Sir, you are you are muted. Please unmute. Power, sir, you are muted. Unmute करिए पावर सर.
हाँ, दूसरा
इको कर रही है आवाज.
हाँ.
Yes, power.
So what I was saying just now, Radhaji, the magnitude, there is a positive relationship. Try
Yes.
to find out the magnitude of the relationship in order to make a proper good model and then again test it. There can be some mediating factor which can come out. There can be some moderating factor which may come out in your research, right? So that can be one of the thing which can give you a better results. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you. So there is a last.
So I hope we are now at the verge of the conclusion.
Yes, sir. But there is
Raviji?
a last presenter continuously chat box. But I am not
Who is
able
the
to
last
recognize his name because he is 8136672808. Please
So
unmute.
Mr. 8136672808, please
Sir, I
unmute
told him
yourself.
so many times to please rename, to please switch on switch on the video.
Okay, who is this gentleman? Let us just
I don't know
look
why
at him.
he's not doing. But अपना कर्तव्य बनता है सर, लास्ट प्रेजेंटर है, इनको क्यों छोड़े? So I think.
Mr. 813 can you please unmute
Sir,
yourself and show your
म्यूट
video?
करिए अब तो. आप चैट बॉक्स में लिख रहे हैं बार बार कि you want to present. What happened now? Serial number 61. Okay, serial number 61 है सर ये.
61 क्या?
वसीम अहमद.
हाँ, नाम पढ़िए ना सर.
वसीम अहमद जी, please unmute. What happened? Wasim Ahmed ji. Please unmute.
Wasim ji, we are waiting for you for your presentation. Please come on.
See, sir, he's continuously written in the chat box that I want to present. Now he is not.
I can't see anything in the chat box. I don't.
He is not unmuting.
Please allow me. No, this is Rohini.
Okay, sir. So let's. I think we have done all the presentations.
Okay, fine.
All the presentations were really wonderful.
Okay, that's
Sir,
great. It was a long day.
Yeah, Pava, sir, please. I request you to please conclude in 1 or 2 minutes. So please, sir, your chairperson's remarks.
So yeah, it was. Yes, so Raviji has. I've been providing time to others now. Raviji is giving me time that okay, you conclude in 1-2 minutes. Anyways, I will not take much time. But yes, sir, because at present we have about 35 presenters, and we started with about 90 in the at the time when we started the session. So these 35 presenters, those who are here, they are, I think, the most sincere one, those who have witnessed each and every presentation, and they have learned a lot, I suppose. Right? Because see, when we do something, when we witness that what others are doing and what are the comments being given to them, then we try to improvise our research also. Right? So am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Right. So this is, and let me tell you, because this platform being provided by the Inspira Research Association is something which is for the budding researchers, and this keeps on. The platform keeps on providing the opportunity for the people, those who are upcoming, right, in order to share their research. And the similar thing is being done with the help of RK Patni College also. I would congratulate the college because this is a record-breaking session which has done, which
Yes,
has
sir.
gone even beyond 10.
Really, this is a record-breaking. Yeah.
Yes. So this much long presentations, and you all have done a very good job, and those who are still there, they have really learned a lot. Okay, and this learning, whatsoever has happened, it goes with us. It improvises our research. Even
it is learning for me also. Seeing variety of research, it really helps me also in order to do the things. So let me tell you one thing that because I think I don't know how many of you are life members. Raviji, have you told them the concept of life membership or not? But if you are not, then you are missing something. This is a very means at a very cheap rate. The life membership is being provided because life members are provided with such a good you can say opportunity of presentation, opportunity of publications, and hand holding particularly, the which is very very important. The hand holding is being done to all the for all the researchers so that they can come up further, right? So this type of opportunity I have never seen in any of the, I'm sorry, but I'm a life member of Indian Accounting Association also, Indian Commerce Association also, but most of the time it is more I'm sorry to say, but this is a fact, but it is more a political type of platforms rather than the academic ones. So here it is something which you really relish upon, right? And everyone is having a equal right, equal, you can say, opportunity to present, people equal opportunity to grow, handhold, and proceed further. So I would really, this is something which is really great happening, and collaboration with the college like RK Patni group is itself a pride for Inspira, and it is equally a pride for RK Patni college also to collaborate with the Inspira Research Association. So this thing should keep on going, rather, you know, because why the thing is, means many times I have been telling Raviji that please organize something good, means some workshop, something. So I think, sir, this particular college is a very good collaborator in order to provide yeah, so you can think of doing a collaboration with them, because so much of papers, most of them are being presented, and so Herculean sessions have been going on. So likewise, so I would rather request everyone to just avail the opportunity of being the life member, so that a proper hand-holding happens, and then you can proceed further with your researches. When you will become, and you know, there are a lot of awards which are being given, and a lot of promotion. This is a real, you can say, the platform which actually promotes everyone, which handholds everyone. So this is my urge to all of you. Those who have not become life member, you are missing a lot. I became life member about 5 years, 6 years back, while I was in Manipal University, Jaipur. So that pride of being with Inspira has been with me since then. So I just urge everyone to be a life member of Inspira Research Association. Life member is something, and you will find it that it is a real ROI, return on investment, with whatsoever you will be doing. The intangible benefits which you will be getting is amazing. So with these words, I would congratulate each and every presenter who have actually come up for their presentation over here, and they have got a real insight from the others' presentations also. So those who are now alive means everyone is alive though, but those who are live now, live means those who have on their videos over here. So I heartily congratulate them for their learning and the things which they have presented over here. Right. Thank you so much, Raviji. And I think Dr. Tan is also having something. I have exceeded my time, but I couldn't stop myself.
Sir. Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Professor Pava, sir, for your fruitful remarks. And we would like to listen Professor Tan also, the additional chairperson of today's session. Professor Tan, please, we are waiting to hear you.
Thank you, Professors R.K. Modi and Professors of Indus Power. I would just like to make 4 observations. Again, in the sense of gratitude to everyone's presentations. First of all, I see many novice presenters today, research scholars, and they did their research out of curiosity, intending to do some good job to the society. So that is a great enthusiasm So every time when we see such kind of spirit, it really touches our heart. So congratulations for making an effort in your research. A second perspective is that we see a lot of we see very rich diversity of research. That means that we learn from various different types of logics and assumptions and how they approach collect data and doing the analysis. So within such a short time, even though it's 5 to 6 hours, but it is a short time. And within a short time, we 4 to 5 minutes of presentations by everyone, we really learned a lot, diversified field of research. So that is it's a power of knowledge that today we have gained. So thank you, Inspira, and also the Shri RK, Patni College, Girls College, for giving the opportunity. And the third thing is highly emphasized, and we are in gratitude to Professor's power, which is the demonstrating to all the presenters constantly about the contribution. Where are the significant values of our research and contribution? That is not an easy, straightforward, but it is necessary and it's very important. And until we provide a good reference point, it is almost impossible to understand where exactly is our contributions, or unless we gain more experiences and putting more efforts, talking to various different people, engaging with critique and so on and so forth. It is almost impossible to get into a very good understandings of our contribution. And again, the contribution also comes along with it's like a coin, the head and the tail, and which is solution. So at the end, towards the end of our research, we always need to come up with a solution. And the more contributions we have, of course, the more novelistic and innovative solutions or very unique solutions that we will provide to our society and to the body of knowledge. So solutions are very, very important. We have seen towards the ends of the presentations, we have seen, for example, the social skills and empathies and things like that. So if social skills is it's a good mediators. So exactly what we do about it in order to create the types of impact that we desire, and that is called solution. Until we manifest it and explicate it explicitly, otherwise the solutions will be just like a literature review. So we always need to connect to where we are in the beginning, contributions, in order to provide the solution. That is what Professor Pawa has given us the advice. And lastly, it's about the time constraint. I'm sure everybody has, within a very short time constraint. So, and we keep on learning, adjusting ourselves within the short time constraint. We learn from each other how they adjust the time and how they make sharp conclusions, or how they deliver their presentation in a way that can make people understand within a short time. So short time pressures really give us and teach us a lot of things. So today, again, congratulations to everyone for your great effort, and thank you, Inspira, and very good jobs. And I always learn a lot and delivers my learning also to my students and colleagues back in Thailand. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Tan, for your wonderful words. Thank you so much. And now it's time for vote of thanks. But before I invite our Joint Secretary, our star, Dr. Aarti ma'am, I would like to request all of you to please switch on your videos so that we can take some screenshots. Participants, please switch on your videos. So I request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to give formal vote of thanks on behalf of organizers. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Thank you so much, Professor Ravikant Modi. And I would like to take the liberty
Sir, Pava sir, are you giving me 3 minutes or more to speak?
Ma'am, all is yours. All yours. We were just
Already?
we were just waiting for to just listen to you since the start of the session itself. It was a surprise given by Ravi ji in the way that the session is being started by someone else, but she was also trying her level best for this. But yes, we felt incompleted. This is for sure.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So I'm taking this liberty because I'm the last speaker. So since already everyone is late, so I would take the liberty and take at least 5 to 6 minutes so that nobody is left, because a lot of people have contributed for the success of this international conference. So I don't want that anybody is left behind. So a very good late evening to each one of you. I, Dr. Aarti Chopra, in the capacity of Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association and the Conference Secretary of this international conference, take pride, privilege, and honor to propose formal vote of thanks of the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Trends in Humanities, Artificial Intelligence, Environmental Sustainability, Social Sciences, and Applied Sciences, Day 1, being organized by Shri Ratanlal Kavarlal Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, Ajmer, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. The theme of the conference is exhaustive, that gives an opportunity to so many researchers to explore new avenues and diverse approaches in the areas of research in various fields. Dignitaries would exchange ideas, experiences, and information to disseminate knowledge and embark the journey of discovery. First and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to the patron, CA Subhash C. Agrawal ji, Director and Secretary, Shri R.K. Patni College, for allowing this wonderful, this worthy collaboration. Then I extend my gratitude to Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, former Professor and Dean, Department of ABST, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur, and Dr. Ruchi Mishra, Faculty in Charge Arts, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, for their productive opening remarks and giving a kickstart to the program. I would like to express deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Professor and Head, Department of Commerce, and Dean Faculty of Commerce and Management, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi, for his valuable insights. Sir, expertise and knowledge, along with his great aura, is a great blend. Our guest of honor, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, Head of Curriculum, Senior Research at City of Glasgow College, University of Strathclyde, UK, for enlightening our participants in such a lucid and impressive manner. He joined us from altogether a different time zone. We are really grateful to Dr. Dhruv Kumar. Our sincere appreciation extends to our chairperson, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, sir. Professor, Department of Commerce, and Head, Department of Law, Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, a Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh, for his remarkable address and guidance and supervision to all the researchers, not for one, not for two, but continuously for more than 6 hours. Sir, you actually deserve a great round of applause, and you deserve a lot of appreciation from all of us, because the kind of patience you have shown listening to each and every paper so carefully, and not only listening but giving the productive remarks to everyone and welcoming them to to come and contact you for any kind of problem that requires a very, very big heart. So you deserve a lot of applause from all of us. You are the one who enabled the smooth functioning of conference today. Thank you so much, Professor Pahwa. We are thankful to our additional chairperson, our very own Professor Chai Ching Tan, who has joined us from Thailand and who is continuously sitting with us for the past 6 hours.
Sir, you gave very insightful presentation. You always present in your very unique and calm style. And most importantly, the way you have accepted Inspira Research Association as a part of your own your own journey, your own academic journey, and the way you treat us, the way you are associated with us. We are really thankful for your great association. Thank you, Professor Chai Ching Tan. Our keynote speakers, Professor Nada Redkovic from Split, Croatia, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce and Management, University of Kota, and Professor Rania Lampao from Greece. They all deserve a great round of applause for delivering very captivating speeches and adding a lot of value to the conference. All the speeches by all three keynote speakers were totally amazing and heart-taking. I would like to acknowledge the conference organizing directors, Dr. Shailendra Patni, Principal, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, and Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association, for their commendable administration to make this conference happen. I would like to acknowledge the conference joint organizing directors, Mr. Vishwajit Jaroli, Coordinator IQAC, Head Department of Zoology, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, and our very own Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Banasthali University, for guiding the participants. I would like to mention the conference organizing secretaries, Dr. Ruchi Mishra, Faculty in Charge Arts, Professor R.K. Modi, Dean School Commerce of Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, Mr. Ravi Soni, Faculty in Charge Computer Science, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, and the joint organizing secretaries, Dr. Smita Pancholi from Shri R.K. Patni College, Mr. Avinash from Shri R.K. Patni College, Dr. Ashok Kumar from Jai Narayan Vyas University, and Dr. Hari, if I am not mistaken, and Ms. Rakhi Methi from JDB Girls College, Kota, for meticulous planning and attention to every detail for organizing this conference. This conference would not have been possible without the collaborative efforts of both the teams, Inspira Research Association and Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh. So I am grateful to each and every member of the organizing committee. I'll take just a minute more to tell about the Team IRA. About the Team IRA, I wish to mention our most hardworking and dedicated General Secretary, Professor Ravikant Modi. Professor Ravikant Modi, who is the Professor and Dean and Faculty of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, he is truly commendable. The way he works, so organized, so well managed, he deserves a great round of applause and appreciation from all of us. Our Vice President, Professor Anil Mehta, sir, for his everlasting dedication and support towards all the proceedings of Inspira Research Association. Sir, we are really grateful to you for your support. And most importantly, with folded hands, our master mentor, Professor S.S. Modi, our leader, our mentor, for always patting on our back and giving us free hand, giving us autonomy to, it shows that he has a lot of trust on us, and he's a great source of motivation for all of us. Additionally, I am very grateful to Dr. Vijay Lakshmi for beautifully conducting the program, where Inspira Research Association is delighted to have Dr. Vijay Lakshmi as a worthy addition in the team. Ma'am, you were incredible in organizing and conducting the program so nicely and beautifully. Thank you so much, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi. And last but not the least, I am thankful to all the paper presenters from all across the nation. It shows a lot of interest from your side towards research and academics, that till 10:30 at night, you are sitting, you are listening to the dignitaries, you are listening to the experts. That shows how dedicated you are towards research and academics. So once again, sincere appreciation to everyone who has contributed, and waiting for one more day filled with a lot of knowledge and excitement. So tomorrow, same time we'll be meeting.
Tomorrow.
Thank you so much for listening to me so patiently at this hour. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you so much, our Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for wonderfully vote of thanks on behalf of organizers of the conference. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. And tomorrow there are around 80 presenters. So Mehta sir, एक बार लास्ट में हम आपको सुनना चाहते हैं, because you are the chairperson of tomorrow's session. So there are around 80 presenters. I will send you the updated list of presentation for tomorrow's session.
Raviji, it's really amazing to attend today's session, and tomorrow I'll have to face the challenge of just
Yes, sir.
accommodating 80 papers. In fact, it's a great task for me, and I'm quite sure that Professor Pava has given a wonderful feedback today, and in their final touch, the participants of tomorrow, the paper presenters of tomorrow, will be incorporating some points. Of course, at this juncture, perhaps it may not be possible for them to do significant changes, but whatever Professor Pava has mentioned today, participants will be able to just incorporate if it is possible. And I'm quite sure that tomorrow also will be having that quality presentations, and everyone will be learning from the tomorrow session. So we all are waiting for the exciting paper presentations tomorrow also. And thank you very much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for spending so much of time as a joint secretary. But apart from that, you are a very dedicated member of the Inspira team. And Vijay Lakshmi ji, it was your first appearance in the Inspira conference, and I'm quite sure that in future also we'll be having you as a one of the valued member of Team Inspira. So thank you very much for conducting the program nicely. Thank you. And thank you, Professor Pava, my young friend. I always call him my young friend because we have spent so much time together in Jaipur. And it's always wonderful to listen, and it's a great learning experience for me also when I get many comments and inputs which you give to the participants. So learning experience for all of us.
This is your generosity, sir. This is your generosity. That's what the thing is. I am nothing, sir.
Thank you.
All I have learned from you only, sir.
So over to Dr. Ravi Modi.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta, sir. So thank you, all of you, once again, all the participants, all the presenters, R.K. Patni Girls College, team of R.K. Patni Girls College, Dr. Shailendra Patni, sir, Principal of R.K. Patni Girls College, Mr. Ravi Soni, and all the faculties and students of R.K. Patni Girls College. So thank you so much. Professor Pava, sir, I'm waiting for your WhatsApp messages, the best paper presentation.
Sure. Definitely.
We will announce tomorrow the best paper presentation awardees tomorrow in the valedictory session for today's session. So thank you so much. We will meet tomorrow at the same time, 4:30 p.m. for the technical session second.
Thank you all. Namaskar.
Okay, namaste.
Thank you.